Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god!
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no way!
Last serious. Town dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua.
Oh!
Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 418, and this is the big one. DWCC, our online world championship, goes into the third last day. Winner bracket semi-final. The 4 best players of this tournament so far will clash, and it's happening finally after 5 months. We're gonna have Happy versus Fortitude in a tier 1 tournament. Oh boy, this is hype. It doesn't get better in all of Warcraft. Hopefully both bring their A games. It's not only their first match in 5 months in a tier 1 tournament, it's also their first match on this patch. And we haven't seen much of them in this respective matchup. Hello, chat. Hi, Kerblech. Hi, Sir Samstar. Hey, Multi. You guys are on TV? How you doing? Are you ready? You got the snacks prepared? Got a new coffee brewed up? Maybe a piece of cake? I was waiting for such a long time for this match to finally happen. There might have been show matches, Huashan Sword Cups, but that all doesn't matter. What matters is the big tournaments. And this is the biggest tournament. DWCC, 6 weeks of qualifiers, 2 weeks of tournaments, the biggest prize money we got in the entire scene. If you want to show what you're worth, you got to perform here. Because this record, this result, that will stand for a very long time. We got 18 minutes till the game begins. And we're going to break down this match a little bit of history, a little bit of stats, a little bit of patch catching up. And then at the top of the hour, we're going to get Happy versus Fortitude. It's kind of rare these days that one gets incredibly excited for a match. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Easy 3-0 for Fortitude. Who can stop him? That's the question, right? It's who can stop me versus It's All Right. The 2 Rara Land winners against each other. I have received a DM by Mr. 8man. Maybe he's joining. We'll see. He is a little busy in real life, but we will see. 3-1 Happy. Go team Happy. We will do a poll before the game. Yo, Priest, 3-2 Happy. Okay. Well, whose fanboy song will we sing at the end of the day? You don't have to look too far to see the stakes in this match. You have to look at the Warcraft 3 info rating, the ELO ranking, the official order of merit, basically. Happy number 1, 2,823. That's the number as it stands. Happy is as dominant as he was rarely been before. Nobody can catch up to him at the moment. He seems unbeatable. But he has lost maps in this tournament. 1 map, to be precise. That was against the Night Elf. Fortitude struggling a little more. This ELO number in this direct comparison is a little bit screwed. 2,681, still far ahead of the competition. 50 points is a lot. It just looks less because Happy is so far ahead. But 50 points between 40 and Sock is the world. So these two will clash here today. Human versus Undead. Also uncharted waters at the moment. A little bit. The best Warcraft players will face, and to see how dominant they were, I took a look at the tier 1 tournaments. And we started 2023. We had TPL organized by Infi and Fly. This year was crazy. Of course, Happy's name shows up a lot in the past 6 years in total, starting with the WGL win. Then he started to play Chinese online tournaments as well. Here, it was all uneven ping and big ping differences, but whenever that was not the case, Happy was dominant in the DreamHack regionals, in the DreamHack in Sweden, the $130,000 tournament. I remember as it was yesterday. And then Reju Cup, boom, to Happy. 1-2-0 was his biggest threat there. But 1-2-0 wasn't at Rara Land 1. Happy took that one. One of our 3 big LAN events that we did in the final versus Lawlight without dropping anything really. In 2023, it continues. Happy, 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 happy everywhere. Sometimes a 1-2-0, a Moon in the Rara Land final as well. But then comes 2024. Last year, in January, so long ago, the dominance was broken. The reign of terror was ended in Dubai. The $10,000 Bet Boom Classic. Everybody remembers the final. I think it's one of the greatest series on one of the greatest tournaments that we had in the entire scene in the last decade. Fortitude took that title away from Happy. The undeniable rise of Fortitude came to a crown here. In 2023, he did some show matches versus Happy. He got slapped around 5-0, 4-1. It got closer every single time. Every single time. With the coronation of Fortitude as the Bet Boom champion here. And since then, they are trading tournament wins, basically. In the middle of last year, Happy was able to win the Don't Force Me finals organized by Fortitude in the final versus Lin. Then Happy wasn't able to come to Rara Land. Fortitude was, and he took the Rara title after 2 consecutive wins of Happy without dropping a single map. Who can stop him? Apparently, especially on LAN, nobody. Happy had his last big high in August at WAL, but then something shifted and it was just back-to-back-to-back Fortitude wins. At the Bet Boom and the second Dubai event, it wasn't even Happy in the final. Happy was eliminated before. Fortitude defended that title. And then at the end of the year, in December, we had 2 big online tournaments. The first edition of the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. This is the second iteration that we are casting here. Fortitude took that one with Happy also being eliminated relatively early. Fortitude was able to overcome his big nemesis Lin, who stood in his way for 10 consecutive years when it comes to deep tournament runs. And then in the very last days of 2024, everybody thought Happy is coming back with revenge. Being eliminated early from a tournament usually ignites him and fuels him with rage. But Fortitude was able to take that one as well. So the past few LAN events all go to 40. The past 2 tier 1 events both go to 40. But as you can see, this was in December of 2024. It is basically 5 months since then. And a lot of stuff has changed. This is the first tier 1 event of the scene in 2025. And Happy currently is a monster. Look at the ELO ranking. He has always been the highest player in ELO. Sometimes Lin takes over, sometimes 40 takes over. This was his lowest after the first DWCC, down to 2700. But since then, he has reached his all-time peak with 2,800. There is maybe 2 players in the world, or 3, who stand at 2,800 MMR. And MMR is easier to achieve than ELO, as ELO is just tournament results. Happy has reached 2,800 ELO. He's dominating everyone and everything. He's winning everything. Oh, these are the results versus 40. This is not what I wanted to show. Are these his last results? Then the last results aren't tracked properly, to be honest. Oh, that's just first human. It's just first human. There we go. Happy. Look at this. Ancient of Wonders Cup. Win, 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 win. Show Cups. Show Cups? 2023? Wait, what's this? Let's refresh. I was confused because there was an Ancient of Wonders Cup and he was winning there as well. So yeah, win, 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 win. Grand final 6-1 versus 1-0 in the Ancient of Wonders. Xiao Mao easy wins. Ancient of Wonders B Cup. 3 consecutive wins in B Cup. I don't think anybody has ever done that, which is the most prestigious and highest paying monthly tournament we got in the scene. All the qualifiers without dropping a map. It is rare that he drops a map. It's that kind of dominance once again. Huashan Sword Cup is where we thought, okay, this is the first big meeting in 2025. Bigger meeting. But that was only a 2-day event. Impromptu invitational. Happy was far ahead of Fortitude, who also took a little bit of a competitive break in the beginning of 2025 to take care of family after a long grind at the end of the year. This was around-ish Chinese New Year, which is always, you know, big festivities, etc. But this is Happy 2025. The last person to beat him was Starbuck 2 months ago. He didn't lose in 7 weeks. So is 40 the chosen one? When was the last loss versus a human? It must have been Starbuck then as well, right? Yeah, it's the same. Here he was on a little bit of a losing streak. This is the legendary B Cup upper bracket final where Starbuck completely destroyed Happy. But 1 day later, this is where the dominance started. Happy being defeated by Starbuck's Peli rifle triggered something in him that we've never seen before. Sock took 2 maps off of him in B Cup. That was the closest series alongside some matches of Life and Kaho. And what about 40? As I said, he doesn't play B Cup. He's playing his show matches and he's playing some invitationals, but that's about it. The 2025 of 40 is relatively weak in comparison. He's still making grand finals. He's still winning WSBs in Korea, in Human Mirror, and also very dominant against 1-0. But 1-0's current performance versus Human is not a measuring stick in a matchup versus Happy. But he's also losing some matches, especially against Night Elf. In mirror matches, everything can happen, even though 40 is pretty dominant there as well. Happy beats him pretty much the entire year. But what has he created in his like hyperbolic time chamber? He needs an answer, because the last 3 encounters, Happy won without dropping a single map. This entire year, 40 has only won 1 single map. And the patch didn't change too much in that regard, I'd say. So with that in mind, we take a look at the tournament of the 2 players so far. It was Happy starting in Group B and Fortitude in Group A. Fortitude had a very clean performance, I'd say. 1 map lost to Jens, which was a very well played map by Jens, but also not Fortitude's best yet. Afterwards, he was in tournament shape, beating him back-to-back, defeating Lin back-to-back, and also in the playoffs, He looked very good with a 3-1 versus Law Alliance Huntress. Stumbling once against Echo Harass on Springtime, but that's about it. Happy on the other side ended up in a group with a lot of Undead and one Night Elf, 2-0 versus Labyrinth, even though the second map was hard fought and very competitive. Also, losing a map to Colorful shouldn't happen to Happy in this shape. But then he was invited by Colorful, unfortunately, to that win. In the playoffs, the only competitive map versus Focus was the first one, Tidehunters. Yoku, what's up? What's the map on Tidehunters? I still can't believe Focus donated his TC like that in the late game stages. Afterwards, Focus was broken. Happy is never broken. Happy is working around the clock like a machine. And now the stage is set. And after all that's said and done, I want to know from you guys, who wins? Happy, Fortitude. You got 5 minutes. Of course, you can spam the chat as well. Let's see if Mr. 8man says something. Wonderful. Mr. 8man says he's gardening and sends me sends me this picture. Good. Very good. Very good. Go get him, 8man. Go get him. Is this semifinals? This tournament is double elimination, so it's Winnerbracket semifinals. Kinda new to Warcraft, and man, it's tough to learn and win fights, especially compared to StarCraft. You'll get there, buddy. It's different. Can't we spend channel points? No, because channel point gambas are very annoying. And the second the game is over, people spam the chat with give points, give points, give points, give points. And that annoys me. So with me, you don't get this. Yesterday, there was a show match. 2 show matches, actually, of Fortitude in this matchup. And I'm not sure if that's a smart thing. To display the plays one day before the big match, but maybe it was the right thing to get warmed up for Happy. Because Fortitude played 10 maps versus Labyrinth. And I think Labyrinth was not really emulating Happy's playstyle, but he played a bunch of wild stuff. The first best of 5 was 2 and 3, showing Labyrinth great shape once again, and Fortitude then afterwards with the 3-2. Didn't even check that out. 1 Pally rifle game. This is 1 base then. This looks like pretty much exactly the series that we've seen. Tidehunters is interesting with Lich, DK, Pit Lord. Strategy-wise, I got no clue what to predict, everybody. This could be anything. So, Pally rifle was incredibly strong versus Happy, and then he figured it out. Crypt Lord, ghouls, into the base, never fight, go, go, go. And then we moved back to Archmage, which countered the Crypt Lord a little bit, but then Happy switched from Crypt Lord back to Lich, and the Lich counters the Archmage once again. From other players like Labyrinth and 120, we see the casual Dreadlord now, which is a new style. And then we put the entire new patch on top, so we have no idea what's going on. In this matchup, there is a couple of changes, I'd say. It's not like revolutionary groundbreaking, but it's also... But on this highest level, small things can mean a lot, right? So let's take a look at the patches once again. Rings of Protection from 4 to 3 might hurt the Mountain King a little bit. Backpack shop requirement removed. This is still, I'm waiting for the pros to use this one. Should probably go in favor of Fortitude that way. Orb of Fire. We've seen it yesterday and it slowed Fiends a lot. So maybe there's a play with that. We'll see. Flame Strike shouldn't really do too much. But if we see a Pala rifle game, a Blood Mage with boosted Flame Strike could be nice. Siphon doesn't mean much. Banish is not used too much. Holy Light is annoying, but it's not groundbreaking, I'd say. Devotion, a tiny little change, but usually it's getting hard to reach level 4 with the Paladin here. Militia Armor for creeping apart from the main army is a change, surely. Against Fiends, Defend would be a big nerf. A big nerf, actually. So maybe that's a motivation for Happy to go for a Fiend heavier style in combination with the return of the Rain of Fire of the Pit Lord to 800 range, which means he can be out of Arcane Tower range. This is something we have to keep in mind. Apart from that, slow doesn't matter, invisibility doesn't matter. Priest can stay safer. Flying machines are a bit slower. That hurts them against destroyers. Against Gargs, it doesn't really matter. And for the undead, we have single target dispel against water elementals. IMO, big help for Happy. But maybe timing-wise it doesn't work out, but he has been using that on ladder. Ritual Dagger only has 1 charge, so no deny with that. Hurts Lich Ghoul play a little bit, I would say. Frost Nova is big. Less range. Lich has to come closer forward. Carrion Swarm, a little bit of a buff towards the Dreadlord, doesn't really matter. Nerubian Tower attack speed shouldn't really matter. Burrow, maybe. 15 seconds on an upgrade is a lot. Gargoyle movement speed, they're still slower than Gyros, so here and that interaction shouldn't really matter. Versus Griffins, it hurts a little. Cripple, maybe versus Griffins, but rarely. This is a big nerf. Anti-magic shield, 120 less damage blocked. We've seen them less and less in the past couple of weeks and months, but this might be the death sentence in this matchup. And then Frostworms, I'd be greatly surprised to see that in this matchup. So, you know the performance of the players recently. And I am now informed. Oh my god. I am now informed that we start after 20 minutes of pregame talk. That we start with Sok versus Kaho. Happy wins the poll here for you. I didn't bait. I didn't know. The schedule changed impromptu. This is not streamer stalling, okay? This is not streamer stalling for content. It is Sok versus Kaho now. Good for the viewership. Hopefully you still have time to watch it then later. I didn't know! Well. Then let's talk about Sok and Kaho. Because Sok has been incredible recently. Top 3 ELO ranking. Comes out of nowhere. I think he missed the end of the year due to sickness. And then his start into 2025 was rather slow. His results weren't the greatest. His top 6 finishes got rather rare. But he's back with a very good performance in the Korean qualifier. 2nd place finish at WSB. Finishing also 2nd in his group with the win over Jens and with the very decisive win over Lin, who seemed a bit triggered in this series. I was incredibly surprised yesterday. That's the big Sok result. 3-0 versus Starbuck with Pally Rifle Griffins. That was one of the best Asian Pally rifles that I have ever seen. Incredibly impressive, incredible tempo, incredible control, incredible decision making. Everything clicked here. For Kaho, he also disappeared. It's a very similar story actually than Sok. He also disappeared after the big tournaments in December, took a little break. Now he's back. Winning the Chinese qualifier was huge, eliminating Fortitude in the final. And he's kind of stomping his way through the bracket. 2-1 versus 2-0 versus Fly, 2-1 versus Life, making sure that he's the best Chinese Night Elf at the moment. And then starting off with the mega decisive victory over 1-0 with 2-0. Then allowed 1-0 to come back into the series, but when it mattered most, he pulled it together. Displaying again, bottom third versus Undead. That's really new and fresh for him. So this is where these two guys stand right now. I would... Who would I give the edge to here, actually? It's a very 50-50 thing, in my opinion. So, both players should be on even level. Comes down to shape of the day. The last encounter was a very, like, all the games between them are very close, if you look at this. Sok 3-2 versus Kaho at WSB. Mega close series. 3-1 before, 3-2, and then these are all a bit outdated. But yeah, eye level. Where's Kaho? Top 5 in the world, best Night Elf in the world, according to the ranking right now. And I guess we're about to kick this off. Waiting for Sok at the moment, who's in the lobby still selected random. And the winner goes up against either Happy or Fortitude in the winner bracket final. This win here means you get a top 3 finish at the very least. In a $21,000 tournament, top 3 finish is $2,400. Currently, everybody here is guaranteed $1,000. So you can 2.5x your earnings from this tournament with 3 maps. That's pretty good. Admin is saying something. I'm trying to translate. The players are preparing. Everybody wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Who've you been most impressed with? Sok or Kaho? Super Try Boy, thank you for the sub. Little late with the thanks, but here we are. The fact that nobody is ready yet, usually Chinese tournaments start very much on time, wonders me. Like, who caused this? Hope Sok will stay consistent. Yeah, I feel like consistency is not an issue for Sok anymore. The performance in B Cup, top notch. The performance in WSB, top notch. The performance in this tournament so far, top notch. Same goes for Kaho, actually. Oh, Sok has arrived. We're picking and banning maps now. B Cup for the B-boy. That's right. So Last Refuge out. Last Refuge has established itself again as one of the best Night Elf maps, right? So having this as a first ban seems reasonable. Twisted and Hammer fall out for Kaho. Twisted, I can understand. Kaho's Warden isn't that good. I think his multitasking is not really his strength. He's one-centric base, Demon Hunter, these kind of fights. Echo Owl's out for Sock. And then we have Tide Hunters for Sock. Springtime and Concealed for Kaho. Very Demon Hunter centric, I think. And probably Autumn Leaves for Sock. Kaho due for a tournament win, right? This might be his time. If he's the one Night Elf that ends the 4-year drought of elves not winning big tournaments, he deserves it. Wonder Boy, the most improved player in the past 3 years. Maybe this is his time. Maybe this is his time. We're ready. Sock ready, Kaho ready. Neo ready, Chat ready? This was a little bit of a longer intro. The schedule switch, we couldn't know. If you like what we do here for 418 days, please check out backtowarcraft.com/support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, gladly take it. If you're not following the channels yet, what are you doing? And with that little call to action, we go live. I hope my connection is better than yesterday. That is not the case. I have to resort to Flow TV once again. Sometimes the routing is good. Sometimes the routing is not good. Today is one of these not good days. I wanted to get into the game. It's a little more convenient. You can see the chat, etc., etc. For a co-cast that would all be sync. And once I get the confirmation that my overlay is ready, which is now, we go into the game. Copper wires, bro, it's a Chinese server. It's the other side of the world. Routing. Stupid idiot. We got a game though. DWCC, $21,000. We are in the winner bracket semifinal. Nobody was able to stop these lads in the first round of the playoffs. And it's two people that you wouldn't necessarily expect in a top 4. Their name is not Lin, nor Moon, nor Infi. It is Sock and Kaho. They have had great results in the past, but never the big tournament wins. This could be their tournament. Sock for human, Kaho for the Night Elves. The recent results were in favor of Sock, but both players in incredible shape. Both players took a little break at the beginning of the year. Both players are back. Top 4 and 5 elo, or top 3 even, for Sock. And the big encounter on the new patch. And here I was saying Kaho's Warden isn't that great. And look at that! Northern Isles opening. Warden for Kaho. As always, please let me know if the sound is alright. You don't have sound at all. So the sound wasn't alright. Now it is. Please let me know if the sound is alright. It should be. So far we see 3 farms. We see an Archmage. The Chinese humans, they have been experimenting with Mountain King a lot. But Sock still trusting the old man on the horse. For Kaho, the big question, how does he play the Warden? What's the creep route? Is it Shadow Strike for nuking the Archmage, or is it Fan of Knives, or is it a mix of both? Kaho on this map has had some interesting tactical variations with Tinka second rockets and some AP pushes, but for that to work, your opponent has to get an expansion. And detonate. This has become more and more important for the Night Elves. It's always been a play trying to get the water elementals and try to burn some mana, but this is so much experience nowadays, and maybe humans should play around that a little bit more. Warden level 2 with that detonate. And charging up. So far, no instant harass. The Warden was jumping from one creep spot to the next, was also chasing the scout. That means with Militia, Sok is getting a little bit more done. Sok, of course, very good relationship to a Law Liot. If there is a human who knows to play against the Warden, it should be Sok. Militia creep, despite the armor nerf, still very, very possible if you pay attention. Got it now. And Archmage is creeping here. That's a dangerous level 3 proximity. On the other side, Warden very, very close to 3, hoping for a mana potion, of course. Maybe even Want of Mana, stealing at the Scroll of the Beast. And one creep is missing for level 3. Can, of course, be a Footman, can be a Water Elemental, can be anything. And so far, we have Shadow Strike selected. This Archmage... Oh, great timing by Sok, just an inch away from level 3. Something's missing here. A Militia or a Footman. Will he invest a Shadow Strike? He absolutely wants to. How good is the deny game by Sok? So far it's on point. And this early game by Kaho is not looking great because of that lag level. We got Water Elementals in. Also illusions of a Water Elemental. Detonate, and he finally gets it. But that was a bait, wasn't it? The illusion next to the Water Elemental to make Kaho believe it's 2 Water Elementals and it's a juicy, juicy detonate. But we got 6 Lumber Wisps still left. That's fine. Halfway through the tech. That is alright. Footman preparing another attack. I don't think there's too much he can do here. The Moonwills are finished. The Hunter's Hall gets a lot of HP per second. Sok got reveal, and this is a learning effect from something we've seen in the past couple of days, and there was more and more and more Shadow Melt. But Kaho's defense is looking incredible. Sok's denies are looking incredible. This is the level of play that you would expect from a DWCC winner bracket semi-final. We are off to a good start. Sok not without losses. No devastating kills though. The denies are nice, but it's still a lost unit. He went for Shadow Strike 1 into Fan of Knives 2 against the Footman. Ooh. Ancient of War Shredder Pull, creep with archers. That will propel the Warden closer to level 4. And a big item as well. Sweet creep technique. As Sok is busy in the middle for the unique spot. Plus 8 on the claw. Alchemist. Oh yeah. That has been an answer to the Warden Fan of Knives. And this is why you want level 4 ASAP. And again, we're so close to the level up. Extra stats, extra Shadow Strike. And this is a perfect timing for Sok as he wants to snipe Ancients of Lore. He's not canceling them because they don't exist yet. But just the sheer presence of Sok makes it so that Kaho can't go for it. Going for a Shredder makes it so that he can detonate again. He was detonating quite a lot actually. Now we got Shadow Strike and maybe pivoting to that single target spell, as the Alchemist is great AoE healing, but it's not a paladin when it comes to single target healing. Archer's in a wonderful defensive position. I think this is a lovely hold. Will have some issues down the road. with the timing of rejuvenation. And we got a 10 euro dono. Thank you, Johannes Mecki. Great work. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Johannes. Always good to see you in chat. Always posy vibes. Much love, mate. So now the Warden has to do what the Warden does best. Create space. Sock is on one base, mate. This is a rare instance of Warden. Oh, Warden solo one base, I was about to say. Warden Naga. Feels like the Night Elves around the globe, whether that's Jens in South America or Kevin in Germany or now Kaho in China, valuing the Naga a lot more. She's always been a high pick as a second hero, but rarely has she been a carry. She was always a nice addition. A wonderful support with the crowd control. Nowadays, she's a murderer. And Sock on one base, this is a timing dependent strategy. Archmage didn't get a single XP since the last creep camp. Cow didn't lose anything. That is fantastic. Alchemist got something, maybe a wisp or so. Bears coming. Sock was playing ultra aggressive. Now, what's the deal? One base tier 3 shouldn't be affordable. Warden 4.5. Another claw, which is great for the Naga. She's quite brave, isn't she? Couldn't get a heal scroll. That one went to Sock. An invo potion would be nice. But we're also waiting for the tier 3 upgrades, as master training is about to finish. And then Kaho needs army. That's the division where he's trailing behind a little bit. It's also half of daytime, so the moon juice is not looking too great. Can he still hold with his defensive setup? This is an amazing base build. The V position, I've not seen it like that. We got the Orb of Venom up on the Naga, so Frost Arrow doesn't do that much. Warden needs to spam her spells, but she only got one left. This is a huge push with Militia for Sock for the 1-0. But if he can't break Kaho here, what's his lifeline? Tier 3 versus Tier 2 will be won on one base by Kaho. There's no other choice. We got one heal scroll and the heal spray against these fans of knives. Now it's nighttime. Artificial nighttime. A little bit of Moonwell juice is left. Level 2 on the Alchemist. Goes for Acid Bomb, but some rifles not part of the fight. The Priest had to be moved way too far to the side. And the block against the rifle, who automatically also blocks the Alchemist. Tremendous micro by Kaho once again. This has always been his strength. And it seems like Kaho's on point today. No signs of nerves. And that one base play was a risk by Sock. Tried to break Kaho early. We got another rejuvenation coming in. The Naga is a monster with the 2 claws. Oh my god. Warden level 5 now. Alchemist is forced into an invo potion. Fantastic hold. Started with 7 supply down. Ends up on even supply. This was even a slight bit ahead. And this was daytime. This was the weakest moment for Kaho for the rest of the game. Now we got level 5. Now we got the bears. Gets more rejuve. And the Naga is 2.5 then as well. Close to level 3 with the Fork Lightning. GG. Incredible fight by Kaho. Everything done perfectly in this fight. And after surviving the previous push, there was simply no punch behind this. Archmage stopped in his tracks. No archer kill, no snowballing. The lures were a little bit late. That was the one thing that was going in Sock's favor. But given how dangerous rifle pushes were in the past, this looked like child's play. Wonderboy is putting on a hell of a performance. That Alchemist didn't really work out, did it? Added, of course, sustain. Would have Blood Mage been better? I don't know. Really liked the Shredder. That was an investment that saved his tier 3 timing. I like the Alchemist a lot more in macro games, late game tier 3 2 base situations. And for a bigger push with like 2 base into rifle push. On 1 base, I don't think it's worth it really. Next up, Tidehunters. Sock trailing. The first map he lost in the playoffs now. He's not undefeated anymore. Kaho, of course, lost 2 maps versus 1-2-0 after a dominating start. Will this be the same story again? Kaho plows ahead. But then his opponent catching up. With these games so far, I wouldn't mind a lengthier series between them. These stats are wrong. Might take a bit. Oh, no, now they are. Now they're right. Okay, wonderful. The first encounter on this patch. Historically, more series have been going to Sock, but that is oftentimes the case when an established player is playing against a newcomer. And Kaho is still, when it comes to the top 5 of the world, a newcomer. He has reached some grand finals, but never a big title, except the DWCC Chinese qualifier, if you want to call that a big tournament. But it's still a qualifier, but he took that title there over Fortitude, which is quite impressive. It is Warden again. It is Warden on Tidehunters again. Here we were saying that it should be Demon Hunter across the entire series, but Kaho has other plans. After it worked so well on Northern Isles, he can probably carbon copy this game onto Tidehunters too. And Sock is the one who has to find solutions. He surely can. Expansions are rather easy here. And then we'll see what the Warden has to offer against that. Of course, Kaho has also options to go for the new Huntress. He has options to go for his Tinker strat. There's a lot of different elements to this strategy regarding of where this goes. And we have a different element already. As Sock is going greedily for the lab, Warden comes in. How much damage can she do? She has Pen of Knives. Detonate for level 2. Might be Shadow Strike now or saves it for Blink. But the big item is a Subi Mask, and that is fantastic for Sock. More Water Elemental. Pen of Knives kill with a little bit of damage here. Warden picked up 1 item from her original creep spot. Then moved over for the Harass, but Sock not deterred, not pressured too much. It's all about the workers though. This will determine the tech timing. And that is 1. That is 2. We have 1 more Shadow Strike, but rather preserve the mana for more efficient healing. Kaho has been playing more Warden versus Human recently. It was mostly a 50-50 mix between Warden and Demon Hunter, also on more unusual maps. And this camp didn't go perfect for Sock, but the Subi Mask enables so much. Literally more pressure due to water elementals. But we go for the... Do we go for the main again? Or are we interrupting Creepy now? Creeping now. It is a second Ancient of War. That was common a couple of years ago with Warden. Just for creeping. Wisps are falling. We still got 7. That's alright. And the Shredder might be up for grabs, but this is a nice interruption of the Warden creeping. 2.7. No last hits here. Wonder if the Ancient of War is the right call. Gets level 3 now with the help of a Fan of Knives. Kaho is having this new-ish philosophy that it doesn't matter if I have to spend my mana, as long as I get my goal, which was level 3 from the spot, it's totally fine. I'm not min-maxing or trying to min-max. So I wait for a kill, so then I get a level 2 Fan of Knives. No, I have this goal, and my spells help me achieve that goal. Down the road, that seems to be a smart approach. Wisp falling, but detonated. We're down to 5 Lumber Wisps. Slowly, this gets dicey, even with the new Lumber harvesting rate. But the Warden can carry and the Warden can stall. Currently also 3 Wisps not harvesting. But the Warden is getting more kills and Sock decides to go for a late expansion. And that Warden is disrupting this so much. Oh my god. This Warden is out of control already. Against the Subi Mask Claws of Attack Archmage. We have another fan, don't we? Soon. Very soon! Mass Murder Warden! Level 3.7 at what cost? He just walks it off. Staff now, Sock not following. This early game is in shambles. One base Warden, and Sock seems shocked by the development of this series. No answer to a one base Warden. Crazy. He gets the Shredder once again. Went down to 4 Lumber Wisps, but the Shredder will make up for it. Totally fine. He'll be pretty late with lures and tech. And the Whisper-ass continues. Is that a wrong lever that he tries to pull? Lovely deny. Could have been worse even. Since we have a Shredder, he could just detonate again. Can he hit both? Oh, needs a Fan of Knives. Okay. Did Kaho somewhat miraculously figure out a new way of mana sustain? Warden without mana is of course useless, but he always finds a way. With clarities and night times. And the Shredder is up now. Still some catching up to do when it comes to the ideal path of lures in tier 3, but tier 3 has started. Warden is about to terrorize these bases once again. We do have Arcane Towers now, making things a lot worse, but how many times have we seen an Archmage with this inventory just completely annihilating the Night Elves? He goes for an Invo Potion. Oh my god. Base is wide open. And that leads to more murder. Kaho is punishing every single mistake and he's using every mana point to the full effect. Sock comes back though. No tier 2 yet. We're halfway through. He's still trying to delay the Night Elf. And Zeppelin play coming in. We've seen that on multiple sides the past couple of days. But lures are up now. There's nothing you can do about it anymore. He's trying. But this held. He doesn't need any more. Archer Dryads, couple of Wisp Detonates, that's all he can do. Warden level 5 on the horizon. Sock. Supply-wise, it's even as nobody is investing anything. Everybody is getting upgrades and the tech done. But yeah, this feels way too risky. Nature's Blessing. Kaho wasn't a fan for the longest time. By now, everybody's appreciating it. And he flies back home without having done anything. Not effective. But Sock is mining. Sock might be getting rich. He's going tier 3 at the workshop. Tanks have always been the best solution against Warden plays. As a fan of knives is not getting any damage done against them tanks. And before there was Panzer General 40, there was King Cancer Sock. Also an absolute expert in playing them tanks. That was back in 2015 maybe. And with tower support, you can't slow a Warden down. This is working out. Mountain King around the corner. We have an anti-magic potion. Level 5 is surely doable. Kaho is respecting the threat of a Zeppelin with archers at home. And Warden just continues to creep. Crazy. With an Ancient Oak War. This time we get a Dryad. The tech was late anyway. Why not invest? Ancient falls, but no issue. We get Blink now, eh? Classic retrain. Like the gyrocopter, gathers some information. He sees the Warden coming. Has the Zeppelin in position on both sides, actually. Nice. Goes for Sanctum, too. So how much damage can the Warden do? Well, still a kill as Sock. Oh, that's 3. Close to 4. And maybe 5? No, those were all safe. But the gold workers are still up. No dispel against the anti-magic and the Zeppelin micro. Not fast enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda creeping in the meantime. Warden is buying time. Warden is creating space. $1,500 gold and the long wait for tier 3. Could go Knight, Priest, Mortars as well, if you see that that's a better fit. Panda only 1.8, but more time. Warden is back at it again. But this is too much time, right? Yeah, something's coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, things are a lot closer than one would have thunk at the beginning. Blink away, doesn't want to get bolted, don't want to throw the game away because of a little war with a hammer. So then, Kaho, what's the answer? We've seen this play many times in the history of Warcraft. Warden, Panda, Bears, Dryads versus tanks. I have to say, while players like Life, careful. While players like Life and Colorful oftentimes have a tough time creating that necessary space and bridging from level 4 to 5. This went very swift for Kaho. What he's missing is level 3 Panda. No fortification and no second base. It's not a perfect game by Kaho anymore. And looking at the Moon Juice, this Warden is still hurt. Easy cancel. We got an Orb of Slow. It seems like everybody is appreciating the Orb of Slow. Ground forces, of course, ridiculous. Panda is getting level 3. Warden's goal is level 6. No Shadow Strike anymore. And crowd control Stormbolt. Paladin is here for the Holy Light. And as a future staff carry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is not a full tank play. This feels more like Orb of Slow triggered. Breakers, Priests, Mortars, maybe. Soccer sharking around with heroes. Safe play. Not losing anything else anymore. Just making sure that there's no second base. Warden needs level 6 at this point, no? Hero is still under-leveled. It's still fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with Holy Light, this Archmage is not in danger anymore. Passes the Sobi to the Mountain King, by the way. And a Arm Before the Storm now. Double heal scroll for the MK against Panda Fan of Knights. We get Knights, we get Breakers. And at some point, Kaho can't do much about this anymore. 60 food on one base. Zeppelin, maybe? Did Kaho see the tanks up here? Yes, he did. But he can't do anything about it. Zeppelin drop into the base. Bears a little bit... Oh, too slow. Mountain King in trouble, but that was just buying time. Is he dropping instantly? Kaho has to rush back, no? Decision making rough. Don't want to have a misstep here. Ancient of Wind against Zeppelins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock looks fine though. Is Warden Panda really that strong that it can fight Knights and especially Spellbreakers who are not affected by their spells? It's a lot of hero focus here, and Warden Panda isn't too great with that. Dryad being slowed, pretty much unmicroable at that point. Dryads give a little bit of crowd control themselves, so the first breaker shall be staffed and free healing in the base. Here's the Zeppelin drop. The Entangled Goldmine is down while we see a tank sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Moonwells are falling. Bears Zapper trying to do anything about it, but it's too little and too late. The Zeppelins seem to be overwhelming. Sock is playing a wonderful early late game. Never gave Kaho the option to expand themselves, and then this is 2 base, 1 base running for 10 minutes. What do you expect? What do you expect? The Hippogriff was late. Free reign for the tanks. And now it's 2 base, 0 base. Oh, trying to catch up. The Shredder is in the opposite base. That is a rare sight. Creep check opportunity. Lots of action across the entire map. Creeps are backstepping Kaho now as well. So while it looked like throughout like half of the game that Kaho takes the swift 2-0, it is a strong comeback, we gotta say. Paladin not part of that fight. Warden unable to blink as the staff is ready again. Fan gets a knight. Okay. Entangled Goldmine is back up. And no Stormbolt to fear.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting situation. Can Kaho truly win this? Warden is close to 6. That's a whole different game then. That would open up the 3rd chapter of this game. At some point, Sock should just be too good. He has 5 tanks. Those are of course unusable in a fight. And maybe then it can be even. Sock is not committing too hard to close out the game. There's no rush for him. Except the dooming levels. Tanks in the base again, but bears are at home. No Ancients of War, no talents, nothing. Panda 4.4, item on the ground. It's the big invo potion that he might need immediately if he wants to be safe. Town Portal is to also try saving the bear. Orb of Slow, man. We've said this yesterday already. It triggers quite a bit. We all would have expected less impact, I think. It's still not crazy slow when you're slowed, but it's noticeable. Sock is getting further and further ahead though, getting frag shots, third attack upgrade, 1200 gold, 80 food. Like by all metrics, he's ahead. Also in the item department, big mana potion. Swaps the Sobi around, by the way, towards the Pally. So all heroes have worn the Sobi mask now. At one point in the game. But the Warden needs one more kill for 6. Here's the staff. He wants that knight so bad. He wants that knight so bad, but again, there's the staff. Nice prioritization. Both players with great staffs and great timings in that regard. But it is hard to deal with heroes, with knights, with breakers, with anything. There's no easy targets, like a fan of knifeable priest. And eventually, it's one lousy bear going down. Warden could, of course, always jump into an economy, but that consumes a lot of time. And then it's one ultimate to save you all. Sock is making sure that there's no expansion. How much gold is that? 4.5 minutes roundabout? So goes for even more upgrades. He's gonna be 3-3 on the Knights. That's crazy value. We've seen that from Starbuck a couple of times. How you want to deal with that except Chimeras? All the Warden needs is 1, maybe 2 kills. Rather 1. The Panda tank defenses are really good. Giving me the feeling that Sock wants to tire, that Kaho wants to tire out Sock a little bit. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Oh, is that tank level 6? It is! Okay, welcome to the final chapter. Warden level 6, avatar unlocked. But triple staff, double heal scroll, big mana potion, heal potion, he's so ready. And how do you want to create the corpses, to be honest? From knights? From breakers? That's hard. I mean, your own units, I guess. Sock could go easily into Griffins. Sock could build a 200 supply army at this point. Interesting question. Would glaives be an option with their upgrade on this patch? Still haven't seen much use outside of some Lolite games. Warden blinks away, shutting down that third base, trying to shut down the third base. Good blink action. This is what we have to do now. But for what? 2 minutes of mining left. It should be a little bit less here. A lot of mana gone. We had 5,000 lumber yesterday at Dach Inferno. Now we have 3,300 and 1,800. Lumber inflation is getting out of control here in the professional world of Warcraft.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is a game that feels like it's very one-sided, but it's not entirely over. But it's such a big tournament that Sock plays it incredibly careful to not make any mistakes. Off we go. This might be the big fight then. We have no Blizzard, still Water Elementals. The Avatar is around, but what's an Avatar without any corpses? Sock aiming for the 1-1 in the winner bracket final after being demolished on map 1. The bear fight is actually quite good. And Kaho is muscling up a 70 food army with a lot of bears. He's having a tough time connecting to these tanks as they're in a beautiful position. Everything clumped up, and that makes the fight on the left-hand side a lot easier because Kaho can't unite. Going for the Paladin. There's a potion. Going for the Knights, but there's a heal scroll. He's ready. Still quite some losses, I gotta say. These bears looking fire in combination with Panda and Warden, but the main damage is done to the base. But also that was well defended. Kaho, all of a sudden with the supply lead. I mean, it's still Sock with 2,500 gold. And now working on a third base. But this was quite impressive. A lot of supply also stuck in tanks, so the fighting army by Sock was always supposed to be weaker than the Night Elf army. What is happening if Kaho starts mining soon? The base is still big-ish. It's nothing that you can overwhelm easily.
Players' forces are
Thank you, Invigorate, with the tier 1 sub. Can Kaho actually win this? We had 2 corpses here. This is shut down. This mine is done. 1,300 gold left. Kaho can move the tree over, but he doesn't do that. Yannick, thank you for the 9 months.
The town is under siege.
No way. This was Sock's game. Every step of the way. After the mid game.
A player's forces are under attack.
For those of you new to Warcraft, these little spirits are created from corpses. They are invulnerable. You can't deal with them. There's nothing that can deal with them. And we have another fight. Tanks on the right-hand side. Thank you, Dreamy Warrior, for the bits. He's getting a tank for free. While he had a 2,500 gold bank, he could afford these losses. Now, bit more questionable. We're storming down the high ground. Dryad reposition. There's not much that he can do against the Dryads, right? There's no mortar teams, which would be fried and pierced anyway. It's another loss. He's getting closer to the Panda ultimate. In the main, we got a couple of tanks, but Kaho was already splitting so good. He doesn't even need the Shredder, even though he has 5,000 lumber. Sock is going mortars now. I feel like Blizzard and Griffins would be the knockout punch. He was so rich. Now he's not that rich anymore. This is probably the last army he can build if this base doesn't get up. Ooh, this development makes you sweat when you're the human. He got an entire gold mine more than his opponent. What's that? 10,000 gold on Turtle Rock? Turtle Rock, Tide Hunters? This is Sock's win condition. But can he hold this? Fight is even. We got Warden level 6. Panda 5.5. 2 heal scrolls, 3 staffs. A bunch of Rohirrim. This mortar team cannot be exposed. Good Zeppelin usage. Warden was already sharking around too. Warden, by the way, no invul. And this time, no bears around to hold this. The base might fall completely. There's no TP either. Can't stab the panda back to hold it here. He's fighting into towers, a cannon tower and an arcane tower in a very defensive position. This might free the battlefield for the mortar teams to finally deal with the dryads. Kaho is marching forward for the 2-0. Sock has to hold for the 1-1. Bears falling. Staff shall be preserved for the heroes, I feel. 5.7! Almost getting the Mountain King. This was omega close. Paladin is ready with some invulnerability. Towers are falling swiftly, quickly. Panda, 5.8. He's preserving a lot of mana. We got a heal ward in the back for Kaho if we can reposition. Breath of Fire, nice. Level 6 on the Panda. Stormbolt, do we have enough mana? Earth Storm and Fire Heat, my call. I don't think so. He's trying Invo Potion, but not enough mana. Just barely, not enough mana, but Sock is falling apart. What in? Blinks out! Oh my god, on 15 HP. Huge save for Kaho. The Breath of Fire doesn't hit the dwarf, but Sock has to TP out. There's so many bears still alive. And with that, he can redo. He's still got the 62 food army and no ultimate in sight to turn the game around. Bear, Shredder, we're able to clean the tanks up at home. The base is falling. Wonder Boy is doing it again. Against 80 food, 2,500 gold. And now the Warden is back. And good effing luck turning this around, Sock. After a clean 3-0 versus Starbuck, Kaho... Sock is falling apart against Kaho. This was his game to take. A bit too stubborn with the Knights, Breakers, and Tanks. That bought him so much time that he didn't use. 6,700 gold per lumber, by the way. And there's no tank drop possible anymore. Sock is out of gold. And this hero arena cannot be won. Not against the Panda ultimate. For Sock, this is a disaster. And this is one of these games that might break you. He had all the cards in his hands. He just needed to play them. 7,000 lumber. That's a new record, I think. In a non-FFA game. Bears need to wait a little bit for some redo at the moment. Imagine a clap here. Oh, juicy, juicy, juicy. Last ditch effort! But what are the odds, really? We do have some moon juice. It's a couple of dryads that can't be bolted. They can be slowed with an orb. Kaho needs to screw this up big time for Sock to have a chance. Against an MK Paladin combo, maybe there is a play. But if the Panda gets mana and if he gets Storm, Earth and Fire, then this game shall be over. Cyclone on the Mountain King. Kaho knows that this is the biggest threat and maybe the only threat. It's a little shaky here with a couple of dryads, but the Fire Panda, so much damage. Warden shall be able to blink away, and she is. And what do you do now? Careful about that Warden, though. Ooh, in range! No way! The Knight killed the Warden! No way! This was never meant to happen. Greedy and unnecessary. And can you believe it? A Night Elf is losing the hero and loses the game. Maybe. We can't rule out anything anymore in this game, but the Warden is dead for good. It's down to a Panda. I'm at loss for words. I'm at loss for words. Panda is still sick. Breath of Fire for the foot. Sick holy light that was. 3 HP left on that Archmage or something. GG. Kaho has to tap out. What a roller coaster On map 2 Tidehunters. From an amazing Warden early game to a great recovery by Sock, super dominant tank play, to a missed opportunity to knock out Kaho, opening up a way back into the series with a Warden ultimate, into one of the biggest blunders of the tournament. I want to see a wall of B2W rip in the chat for that Warden loss. He threw that game away without any reason. There's not enough B2W rips. That's not enough, not nearly enough. Unbelievable throw. Unbelievable throw. Not like this, everybody. Game 3. We got a tied series, and all of a sudden the world is looking a lot brighter. If you're Sock, all of a sudden you got the momentum. If this one kill doesn't happen, he's down 0-2. Mentally probably drained after a 30-minute game. But now, because of one Stormbolt, everything is different. Unreal. If you like these games and if you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And of course, if you have a Prime sub lying around here on Twitch, we gladly take them. Game 3, who claims match points? The winner of this faces either Happy or Fortitude. That's gonna be our second winner bracket semi-final of the day. And for the first time in this series, we're not opening up with the Warden. It's Demon Hunter time. Unreal. Unreal turn of events. He got that game in the palm of his hands. Kaho has had some wild rides throughout this tournament and also during DWCC China. Was facing the lower bracket in the group versus live, but turned it around. Went from a 2-0 to a 0-2 against 1-2-0. No, that doesn't work. From a 2-0 to a 2-2 against 1-0. Very even series now. Can Sock do the same again? Does he have other approaches? Springtime. Chaos map. Gets the Demon Hunter. Ring of Protection nerfed from +4 to +3. Less armor means it's easier to deal with this Demon Hunter early on. We didn't select the spell yet, and we get into this classic springtime situation where both are taking out their mammoth and then contest the green in the middle.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a series already. What a day already. Very stalematey situation. we go. Immolation. We don't have level 2 just yet. Wonder if we have Wisps around. Should be. Yeah, Wisp is coming alongside Archer and Demon Hunter. Stressful situation for Sock. Gets the detonate in, not for XP, but rather for damage. This Water Elemental is supposed to tank. If the Water Elemental... Oh, second Wisp at the ready. That's level 2. And that's not ideal. He got this? Holy smokes, the Archer kills the Sasquatch. Gigantic last hit for Kaho. 2.5 on the Demon Hunter. With an Archer last hit. This kid is on fire again. And this is disastrous for the progress of an Archmage. Demon Hunter got the boots, can easily move away. Sick, 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 sick right click. But Expo's coming up. Power build starts now, prioritizing Arcane Tower. And a lot of footmen. Would be a situation. Would it be a situation for defend with the mercenary camp? Maybe. Doesn't help much against Demon Hunter, of course. Gets the units off of power build. This is all valuable seconds. Naga second already though. High pressure. This is something we see from Night Elves more. And I feel like DICE paved the way at Raralan. And now everybody else is following. Very, very different style. Very same philosophy. When DICE was doing this with the Beastmaster, now people do it with Demon Hunter Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
We go into the main. No staff. Might get trapped here, actually. Might get trapped here, actually. He wants level 3. Doesn't get it. Sox Micro's good. 5 gifted subs by J Stellarex. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kaho, counter expansion. Later than what we usually see. And Sucker shocking around. Can't really do much. Trying to prevent the Demon Hunter from reaching these bases again. Tech is what he needs, but Sock finds the way, and that's the easiest cancel of the day. Sacrifices a little bit of health for that. Oh, wait a second. It should still work. But he takes the footman off of the tree. Wait a second. Is he holding this? With the Dryad Spears, with the Naga Frost Arrow? Whoops. Archmage is here though. Water Elemental as well. He's committing a lot. Dryad Dispel ready. Archmage shots. Gloves of Haste. And that is the cancel. See? Easiest cancel of the day. As it is the first of the day as well. I'm not wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that of course throws Kaho back. He didn't tech in between. Expands on site. It's fine. Timing wise, this might still work out. Tech 60%. No footman no more. And he was investing into defend on the back of this. Ooh. Dicey situation now. Blocks the base a little bit with the farm, but the power doesn't work really. 1300 gold, 350 lumber. Running out of immolation soon, but the right click's hurt. With double ring, this Demon Hunter is omega sturdy. Wants to double down on this attack. Naga doesn't have a staff. I feel like a couple of... Oh, is that blocked? Demon Hunter can't swim through water elementals. But it's a lot of kills done for Kaho. And now we get a Staff of Tally. Militia not enough damage. And he gets out with murder. Kaho 40 food. Was missing a Moonwell. Does it now? What does Sokka have left? He doesn't even have too many production buildings, does he? He's going Blood Mage. A classic. Sanctum here. No second drags for lots of rifles. Just standard with the option to go for Workshop. Chaos Expo soon to be finished. But again, gotta be careful. Oh, wrong path, buddy. But it's fine. Don't do the same mistake again. Chaos Expo done, but now in range. He missed some time, right? I think Expo was up, but had to reposition. Now we get the shop and that blocks the tech tree for breakers. Also makes it so no region scrolls available. Damage done. Still 19 workers. This is fine. But Kaho has reached tier 3. And the second base. Feels like the most even game thus far. Due to all this harass and militia call, Sokka has some lumber issues. There is a lab on this map, but it's far away. Demon Hunter can stay here thanks to the arrival of bears. Thank you for the rejuve. Item on the ground, scroll the beast, instant sell as the bear provides the very same. Instead, scroll of healing. Archmage not level 3 against 4-3. The leveling was crazy. Sok didn't touch the base anymore. Demon Hunter with a little bit of mana goes evasion mana burn for damage, as he can't win the mana war anyway. Naga is the one to carry with the Fort Lightning, but she doesn't have much mana. Swiftly running out of siphon range. Well done. And the mana burst battles begin. Still no staff, and this is again an oversight IMO. Or not worth the risk. Just a little gold. Kevin said yesterday, dude, if you save one archer, that's worth it. It already pays for the Staff of Preservation. Why am I not doing this? Like, yeah. That's right. $62 food. Wait, he didn't steal that, did he? Oh my god! He just walks towards the Furberg and kills it like it's nothing against the 60 food army. Kaho last hit god today, huh? At least on this map. Prevented level 3 for 12 minutes. Fort Lightning for yet another kill. Rune Bracers on an Archmage, probably a sell. We reposition, we get some items, but still no staff. Getting real close to discovering the concept of tempo and getting to your base to buy it. You know that backpack exists? You know, a very cheap upgrade that is very cheap to acquire. Here we go. Backstab. Sok has a TP, gets the kill. Item as well. Battle bongos. Doing backpack while attacking. He's on tier 3 for a long time. And he got an orb. So I don't really see that argument.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Embracer is another cell. Two base. If the Naga can level, Kaho's fine. But Sock doesn't want to give him that time. He made that mistake before.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs the town portal, got the gold. Once more time. Is there any defense? No, not really. Losing some seconds.
Town is
Still no
under
TP.
siege.
There we go. Second heal scroll. Big defense necessary. And off we go. Blizzard transition. Not sure if he saw that coming, but with the 2 heal scrolls in his pocket, he sure did. 70 versus 70 food. Fight with Naga having little mana. Maybe 1 Fork Lightning remaining, and then that's it. Blizzard is the big damage dealer. Archmage under fire, trying to force a town portal, but that doesn't really work. Bears marching forward. Unfortunately for Kaho, heal scrolls were both on the Naga, not one on the Demon Hunter, so he has to wait 13 more seconds. But the Demon Hunter reaches level 3. Bears go extinct. We have the classic miss rally on Springtime, where the reinforcements are coming from the right-hand side. Lucky for Kaho that it does work out. Good save on the bear here. Another one falls. Blood Mage level 3. Being pressured away here, but the kiting game against slowed bears works fine-ish. At the end of the day, though, this is a lot of kills going Kaho's way. And the Expo stands. Both are burning. What the hell is this? How did that? I don't know. Both were burning through 2 heal scrolls. Sick defense by Kaho without any... Like, usually we see these defenses here with Moonwells. Sometimes an AP, a shop to the side, and then you use everything that you have available. Kaho's like, ah, you know, I got my army. That's kind of fun. That's all I need. And instantly running to the shop. Instantly for the heal scrolls again. Sock does the same. Against Fork Lightning, against Blizzard, you really need it.
Player's forces are under attack.
And we double down with the present. It's a weird sentence to say, but level 6 Demon Hunter, not the biggest deal. It should always be disabled by Banish. Grubby in chat praising Kaho after that defense. It's not the first time I hear you play praise Kaho. Grubby fanning a Night Elf player that I live to see the day. Yeah, but
Town is under siege.
how can you not agree? Big damage done in the base. Kaho is quite far ahead in supply now. Trying to do some structural damage. No TP on Sock. This position is a big problem for Bears. First, he's getting zoned with Blizzard and taking some hits, and then he's running into a choke. Less than perfect, but he's backstabbing with the Dryads onto the fragile casters. Demon Hunter's trying to run forward. Doesn't really work due to Banish and the Bears clogging up that position, but it's time to free this up. Archmage far forward due to the Blizzard channeling, and he's winning yet another fight. He's winning pretty much every fight. Love how he's not brainlessly A-clicking into the situation, but Dryad split to the side, attack, 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 makes the retreat a lot harder. And again, the double heal scrolls. Man, is this the year of shop control, guys? I've rarely seen a meta where both players were gunning so hard for heal scrolls. I think the king of that is Starbuck at the moment. Happy was a king of that in Undead vs. Night Elf like 3 years ago, 2 years ago. But now every race does it. Next fight. Maybe last fight. Sock taking lots of hits on the Archmage, but Banish is there. So are Dryads to dispel that. Breakers are falling. Everything is slowed. Everything is poisoned. And we got the heal scrolls distributed. He can use it whenever he needs it. We got the bear split. One to the left, one to the right-hand side. And so you can't blizzard them all. Need to kite, need to reposition, have the bears clump up to use blizzard to full effect. It's not easy to maneuver these bears. Wisps are missing for Kaho at the moment. Dispel on the Demon Hunter, no more healing. Staff has arrived for now, 5.8. We don't have mana for ultimate if he needs it. Supply is getting real close here with Sock's excellent kiting. Rifles do a lot of damage. He's got to get out. He knows he gets that bear on top as well. And a little bit of mana. At the end of the day, still a close game. 20 minutes in. Main base is about to expire. Sick reposition by Sock. This could have easily fallen apart. If he just kites into that direction. If he stays in the fight longer without the kiting. Kaho, nice plays with the 2 group bears. Sock finds an answer though.
A player's forces are
16 wisps, only 180 lumber after acquiring the 3rd attack upgrade. Naga 5, by the way. Ooh, this can be a win condition. Naga's Fork Lightning hits incredibly hard. Demon get an invuln. With invuln you can't be banished. Needs to fight a position and time to use it. And then, of course, we all know how devastating it is. But if you aren't prepared for it, banish is the answer. Will be interesting if he's going banish 3rd because of the no cooldown. Or if it's still Siphon. The Siphon is getting insane on that level. We see a lot more Invis plays. No Owls, no Bottom. We have Wisp in the fight. I don't think so. Slow could turn into an issue. Lovely, by the way, how we got the Unholy Aura. For this kiting game, more movement speed, best thing you can get. Oh, Demon Hunter on the left-hand side. That's a little bit quirky. We got 2 heal scrolls on both sides. Can we get the Demon Hunter level 6? Is that the win condition? At the moment, with Banish, it doesn't do too much. We got lots of Dryads in a safe spot. 5.8. He needs the kills. Oh, this breaker. I don't think it's part of the group. The Fork Lightning hits super hard. But so far, not too many kills, just lots of damage. 5.9. Breaker falls. Rifle repositioning. Amazing. Bear clocked on the left-hand side. Is it time? He doesn't have the mana. He doesn't have the mana. The breakers are burning it. And of course, we got the Blood Mage here. These bears. Oh, it's Ice Age for them. Getting wrecked one after the next. And then you have to run away again slow. That's impossible. Sock lured him into a trap. Now we got mana. Demon Hunter back. Is it Metamorphosis that saves the day? Superman has... no, not arrived yet. Ooh, Blood Mage could take that mana away. Here we go. And that is Soctus portaling away because why not? Mana was burned. No bears anymore at all. Blizzard, 20,000 damage. And he's trying to get value off that Metamorphosis. Maybe cancel some regen, but Banish is here. Dispel. Siphon, siphon, siphon. Of course, ultimate hits hard, but when it doesn't do splash damage, it's not the full value. And the rifle's gone down the Dryads again. All these bears you'll probably never get back. The main bases are empty, by the way. We gotta take a look at the expos. 2 minutes of mining for Sock. A lot more for Kaho. I don't think he has to play aggressive now. 2 minutes on the ultimate. So basically he traded Metamorphosis for a town portal. But Sock's army is better than your army. With Blizzard, there's no real way to repair. Wisper's getting hit. Without ultimate, what can you do? Without bears, without MGs, without anything meaningful. No intention to fight the Night Elf army. Blizzard kills the tree and no more mining. Of course, the Tree of Eternity could waddle over, but he doesn't do that. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! He portaled, but didn't get all of it. Oh, that Demon Hunter. The Sorcerers are trying to save some lives here. Maybe... Oh, he didn't skill Immolation anymore. Ooh, Sock showing nerves. But I feel like he's getting away with the black guy. Reposition into that choke once again. Those were some brutal losses though, not gonna lie. Especially when you're running out of gold in 30 seconds. Ooh, dodged a bullet there. New bears. 3-2 upgrades. Are we fighting into a choke again against Blizzard? Please don't. No mana for Meta, which is ready in 20. It's the classic Fog Lightning spam at the moment. Naga keeps the distance from Blood Mage, who's far in the back. He's fighting into that choke again, this time with fewer bears. Well, with 0 bears again. I think it's the Fog Lightning spam. He has to play the Fog Lightning spam. Slow. He wants that Naga dead. We're getting close to human ultimates, by the way. 5.8, 5.6. But maybe the game ends before. 50 food, double heal scroll. No moon juice at all at the end of daytime. Who got the better control now? Ooh, that breaker. Relatively easy to pick up. Naga is getting close to 6. Might come into play when we have a base race. But Demon Hunter Naga. Demon Hunter Naga is destroying this army. There's barely any control, or at least we don't feel it. Rifle damage isn't up. Level 6 on the Naga. Still good right clicks. Oh my god, Sock is completely falling apart. He's sacrificing his entire army into Demon Hunter Naga. He wants to keep up the pressure to prevent that tree on the left-hand side. But at what cost? Maybe trying to trade XP for ultimates. Phoenix might be game winning. Maybe that's the goal after all. Gets another Dryad. Level 6. On the Archmage at least. More Dryads are falling. Invisibility is a lifesaver. Kaho's mining again. Kaho is mining again. Sock throws the kitchen sink. Level 7. Unbelievable game. Comes down to nerves now. Everybody's losing everything. We lose a lot more Dryads, and that takes the Dispel away against Banish. Next attack. Blizzard is an amazing tool for base race. So is a Phoenix. Sock pulling back. No more income. Base is empty. We got 5 workers left. Mass tally. Who's using what's left of these quote-unquote armies? Bats. Ah! Fork lightning! Again, Invis. Night Elves have the worst detection in the game. And he's using it against the Water Elemental's back. He doesn't have enough Dispel to deal with Water Torrent, does he? He's 1 kill away. 1 kill away from the Orange Bird. The third 30-minute game in a row. Now he doesn't have Blizzard anymore to raise bases. Every overcommitment can cost the game now. Archmage, far forward. No TP, no staff. He has Mass Tally, of course, but that takes some time to channel. Banish in for the rescue. We do have access to the shop. Dispel seems just barely enough to deal with the Water Elementals. Going for Archmage! Banish in this, though! 6 save. What about Blood Mage? There should be Banish again. Level 6! And we have it! Big Orange Bird! Is that the game-winning move? The second ultimate? He's focusing it hard, though. Careful, Birdie. Careful, Birdie. Demon Hunter. He's just wrecking it. This had no impact whatsoever. And there was a huge waste of mana for a Blood Mage. Not the end of the world, though. It's a Demon Hunter Naga combo against everything. Nobody can afford anything anymore. Of course, Kaho is the one mining. Sok has to go forward. Trying to go for the staff. Gets it done. That is some free damage on the tree that was never repaired. Ooh, sick focus fire on that bird. Long distance mining by Sok, by the way, in the middle for some resources. More and more and more Dryads. The Dispel is heaven sent. That's the true Elune's grace. And Sok gives up the push. And the tree still stands. And it's over. My God, Kaho. Unbelievable game. Second game in a row. That's an absolute classic. Metamorphosis, Phoenix, an attempt of Mass Tally. Whew, this looked dicey for Kaho. After donating all the bears away, a switch to heavy Dryads, which were game winners here. Due to Dispel. First against the Banish, and then against Water Elementals. Easy to lose that game on both sides. This is mental warfare at this point. What was Sok supposed to do at the end? The one important push didn't go through. And then Kaho had the nerves and the time to move the tree over, and then he was mining. Thank you, Apfelsinenbaum, for the tier 1 sub. 54 months. Much love, mate. And now Wonder Boy is one step away from the top 3 finish and from the winner bracket final. Jesus Christ, these guys are not taking breaks. They're playing 2 30-minute bangers back to back, and they say go next. Nobody needs breaks. Nobody takes breaks. No reassessments. Ultra aggressive play by Kaho that put him into a good situation for the mid game. Good levels especially. Crazy levels on Demon Hunter Naga. Sock was able to trick him a little bit, made him overconfident a little bit. That bear donation could have easily cost him the game. But Kaho pulls it together in the ultra late game. That one fight, we wiped out 60 food. And at the end, of course, an Archmage Blood Mage combo is mostly supportive. Rain, you sweetheart. Thank you for the 3 months. But yeah, Archmage and Blood Mage, supporter heroes, Demon Hunter Naga, carry heroes, especially in the late game. Naga can be called support in the mid game, I guess. But then in Hero Arena, they are just a million times better. Sock facing the lower bracket. The loser of this goes up against Lawlight. And it might be a battle of two friends, of two Korean friends. We stick with the demon, we stick with an Archmage. Unlike the Chinese humans, no Mountain Kings by Sock. Unlike some other Night Elves, no Keeper of the Grove like that.
Players' forces are under attack.
And we got the same spiel again. Demon Hunter Immolation. We got the double Wisp Detonate. This is something that's really impactful. 1.7. No level 2 yet. Water Elemental gone. Workers to the side. This delays the expansion already. This detonate, of course, costs pretty much as an archer. So it's not like you get it for free. Plus the ripple effect of lower lumber, but lumber department should be fine. Demon Hunter got a lot of hits here, actually. Terrorblade, thank you for the sub. First time subber. That is rare on this old channel. Thank you. And we play this one base now. Pretty much same tech. We got 5 footies out. Claws plus 8 is amazing. We go Wisp hunting. 400 lumber already. That shouldn't be too crazy. Was up before, but on another account, you deserve it all. Oh, thanks, mate. Oh, Kaho pulls the creeps, but didn't purchase anything. Does it now? Okay, this still works out. Yeah, this is a chaotic situation. Using Moonwells for Wisps. Another save. Demon Hunter still level 1 without evasion is a problem, especially against defend. Kaho went for double mercenaries, both do piercing damage. But this is the nerf defend. Units actually take damage now. Good deny. Yeah, in these one base situations, denies become increasingly more important as heroes carry even more than they usually do.
A player's forces are under attack.
So did this do enough damage? The Hunter's Hall is late. But that was very chaotic. I think we can excuse that. Sock is giving him no time to rest. Blood Mage Riflecaster, no surprise. It's not going Alchemist anymore. That's the change. But there was another game because with Alchemist he was up against the Warden. Archmage plays a very disruptive game on the cost of XP, but it's not like the Demon Hunter is running away with XP and levels. He's running fast though, thanks to boots. And Archmage has the same, so we play Ring Around the Road. Lovely timing on that Water Elemental. Pressuring a little bit, but now it's slowed. It should be fine. Double Ancient of Lore coming, tier 3 running already. Demon Hunter shall surely not get surrounded here despite the slow. Or is he? The sheep might block actually, but okay. Naga here to the rescue. Lots of control. Keeps the Dryads back. Only uses the Berserker for some damage. And a little bit of Dispel. That rifle. Oh, that's a big pickup. And the Sork as well. Uh-oh. Sork, this is a timing push. On one base, you can't afford those losses. 3 kills for Kaho. Amazing exchange for the young Night Elf. And we have a similar situation that we had in the game on Northern Isles. Sork has to push, but where's the punch? Taking the sidestep. Oh, that was huge losses. Rifle, sword, and 1 disposable footman. Maybe he has to get some mercenaries, but with what gold? Such a small exchange. Such big impact. Close. One of the wind. Wait a minute! The Demon Hunter doesn't have a TP. He doesn't have a stab. The Naga is around, but has... Oh, he opens it up! Sock! Huge opportunity. He has another one of the wind. Is that the moment to use it? Trying to go vanilla surround. Again, there's a gap. Oh, Sock, did you just through game 5? That wasn't in half the item wasted and not for good. That was a must kill. Kaho plays better on game 4. Still has to survive this push. Taking the liberty of another creep camp. Stalling a little more. Master Bears ready.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, this is unacceptable, usually. And of course it was time. Time for Kaho to get some bears in. He got 2. That's rejuve. Tower's coming up, and again we created choke. There's one more one of the wind. Sock took 2 middle camps. Oh, the wisp detonates! Ay. Did not get all of it, but most. Demon Hunter no mana either. Pushing back into that choke. It's still daytime. 1 moon well left. Chop up. No ultra vision for nighttime. But I think there were more important expenses to be done here. Hunters hold out. This doesn't handicap Kaho in tech trees, right? Demon Hunter's still fragile. Naga could go for a staff, decides to go for more units, which is probably good. We'll see about it. Berserker, low. Bear, low. Sok is still in this. And Sok is gaining quite some traction here, to be honest. Retreats. Let some mana regenerate. Also allows Kaho for some rebuild. And nighttime falls soon. Those were some losses. But he's not supply blocked. Only lost the Huntress holders. And the Ancient of War. Rebuilds. We have a staff. The bears can be saved. Blood Mage far forward. Body block is nice for some free damage. But the retreats and kiting games are looking great. Demon Hunter level 3. Evasion 2. Nuke on the Blood Mage. Careful, buddy. You don't have a staff. You don't have a potion. You don't have a scroll. Or is this Kaho breaking through? Through to the Winnerbracket final. Not yet. But how do you deal with the bears now if you're Sok? This position has been conquered. There was never a tower. Falls back to the shop. One shopping trip. And we go again. Heal, scroll, invo potion. But usually, once the contain is over in a one base play, this Night Elf territory now. We don't have that much damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 rifles. I don't know. Leon sees the end already. Leaves the game. Off I go. We have ourselves a little base trade with the Demon Hunter running into the economy. Town portal only available on Kaho. Sok cannot respond to this. The only way to respond to this might be a GG. This is every single worker wiped, going for the keep. The Night Elf base supposedly still up. He's rebuilding a tree already on the right hand side. Flame Strike Blizzard for the base race. Sok is throwing everything on this Tree of Eternity. But if it's a base race, with Kaho having a tree right hand side, how do you win this? How do you win this? Not a single worker. Sok needed some FFA strategies, but he doesn't have it. Building after building is getting raised, and Sok is getting more and more and more desperate. Has no clue about the saving tree of Kaho. And even without that, it might not be enough. Without Blizzard Flame Strike, there's nothing you can do really. Wisps getting evacuated or detonated. Oh, he finds it with the rifle. Wait. You can't win this. It's 4 buildings only. The rifle isn't enough. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I think we have our first Winnerbracket finalist. 25 years old, Night Elf from China is 1 building away. Sok has to tap out. The better player won today. GG. If he gets the Demon Hunter, it's a whole different game. Sok has played great Warcraft. Map 2 and 3, absolute bangers. But they played map after map after map. And at some point, Sok looked a bit exhausted, a bit overwhelmed, and Kaho with the right response at the right time, always. These one-base plays didn't look too intimidating, to be honest. Everything else was scarier. But then, of course, if you have a Wand of the Wind opportunity in the middle of the game, you gotta go for it. You gotta get the kill. There was no TP, no staff. Level 2 Demon Hunter was basically dead, and he couldn't close this around, and that cost him the series. Overall, though, extraordinary Warcraft. High-level human Night Elf, different starting heroes, different timings, 1 base, 2 base, 2 base, 2 base, 1 base, 2 base, and Kaho, the superior player here today. 3-2 versus 1-0, 3-1 versus Sok. Kaho, the Chinese DWCC qualifier champion, is in the top 3. And what a momentum he's carrying into the next series, where he has a Herculean task ahead of him. Happy and Fortitude, that game is next, and that will determine Kaho's opponent. Shout out to the players, though. Great entertainment. Great entertainment. And now it's time for the match that we all been waiting for. In the beginning of the stream, I did a 20-minute recap, hype segment kind of thing, pre-match talk. We discussed the entire history of them. We discussed their dominance across the entire circuit for 20 minutes. And then we were told Sok versus Kaho is first, which was quite funny. But yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit of coffee and maybe a little snack, and then we get the match. The first 2025 Tier 1 tournament match between Happy and Fortitude. Tell your friends and hype. Holy smokes, I'm already exhausted. How's that supposed to be after 5 games of 40 Happy? I got no clue. We're in the map pick and ban system. Last refuge, first ban. Happy Betos TM and Hammerfall. Forty is next. It's gonna be man versus machine. My money is on the machine. What's Neo eating? No sponsorship. Lion black and white. Lion Black and White is insane. Lion is already really good. Lion Black and White, next level. Next level. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps because it's so tasty. So we did a poll earlier today. Happy is the favorite for 72% of the people. I would say that's reasonable. Where's the milk to your coffee? Pure black. Kayo, thank you for the prime. Yeah, if I were you, this is an amazing time to sub. These games could potentially be long. At some point, I don't have control about ads anymore. Get your ad-free experience with a prime sub here on Twitch. This is the time. Autumn leaves out for Fortitude, and the first pick is concealed. I drink extra sweet coffee with milk. No. Happy picks Springtime and Echo Owls. And then one last pick for Fortitude, Tidehunters, or Northern Isles. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The matches between Happy and 40 have produced the best games Warcraft has ever seen. Is Happy truly this dominant? Was Fortitude holding back? 40 picks Tidehunters. We start on Northern Isles. At any given time, Mr. 8-Man might join me, but I haven't heard from him yet. I guess we're good to go. I guess we're good to go. Happy says go. 40 says go. And we join via Flow TV to have no lags whatsoever in a couple of seconds. After 12 years of watching a channel, it's time for a subscription. Let's go, dude. It's never too late. Never too late. Game up. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, this is your second Winnerbracket semi-final. It is the two best players in the Warcraft world. It's the best undead against the best human here at the 21,000 DWCC. This is gonna show who truly is the best player in the world right now. It's the classic of Happy versus Fortitude. The reign of terror of Happy spans for a couple of months, but in the big tournaments, especially at the end of 2024, 40 was always superior. We don't really know where this matchup between the two players stand. Happy is dominating every competition, but 40 is not playing many competition. A couple of show matches here and there, but it was a slow start into 2025 for the current reigning DWCC champion, for the Don't Force Me Cup champion, and for the Rara Land champion. Happy hasn't lost a series since B Cup 16 winner bracket final versus Starbuck. That is 7 weeks. Is he gonna continue his rampage through the bracket as he did to Labyrinth, to Colorful, and also to Focus? Or is Fortitude the better player who advances over Jens, over Lin, and over Lawlight yesterday? The first big human versus undead matchup, the first big Happy versus Fortitude matchup. This is the real deal. Let's get it on. How are we even playing this matchup? Is it still Pally Rifle? The answer on map 1 is no. Happy found a brilliant way of cancelling and countering Pally Rifle with the Dreadlord mass ghouls that Fortitude apparently can't find a solution to. He's switching back to Archmage, to Footman, to expansions, or one base rifle pushes. Those are the two options. On Happy's side, since there's not too many Pally Rifle anymore, he could go for a Lich first. He could go, as Labby and 120 show, for a Dreadlord first. But the standard at the moment seems to be the Cryptlord. With this patch, there's a couple of changes. Militia, weaker. Defend, weaker. Orb of Slow was newly introduced. Dreadlord was buffed a little bit. Ritual Dagger was nerfed a little bit. Anti-Magic Shell of Banshees, heavily nerfed. So we got no clue where this matchup stands, especially with the re-addition of range to the Rain of Fire of the Pit Lord that might eventually end up giving more value to one base Death Knight Fiend play. But this is so many questions that we can't answer this all by ourselves. We gotta watch Happy and Fortitude. This is where the entire Warcraft world is looking towards when it comes to the best plays. We start with an undead expansion as expected. Happy does not display an incredible new opener. Basically, more of the same. Fortitude has publicly practiced a lot. 10 games versus Labyrinth yesterday. It was eventually a 5-5 record with various playstyles. Cryptlord expansion, Footman Surround. That's the start for Happy with the Talisman of Evasion. On the other side, we power creep to level 3. On the Archmage side, close to level 3 with a replenishment potion and the Wand of Mana Stealing. That could enable more water elementals. Ooh, this was incredibly close. If the Beetle gets the last hit, level 3 is ruined. And here comes Fortitude's biggest strength. Archmage, Footman, Water Elemental, pressure play. Nobody plays it better. Happy is scouting for a counter expansion which he doesn't see. One base rifle push is something that Fortitude introduced to the meta, and he's combining it with Archmage, Water Elemental, pressure. But Happy closes the door on the right hand side with Skeletal and Acolyte, and the Water Elementals can only now attack the Haunted Goldmine. That was incredibly close. The surround by Happy is tight, but it's not enough. Fortitude dodging a bullet here, working around it, dribbling around it. Deny by 40, number 1. The second one he can't deny. Level 2.4 Cryptlord, huge delay on Happy, and he is not teching. He got those ziggurats established with the updated Nerubian Tower that attacks a little bit faster. Wasn't in time to help for the first attack. One base rifle casters has been very powerful. Especially if you delay the tech, especially if you delay the expansion. This hits the undead where it's most hurtable. As long as there's mana and as long as there's water elementals, you will find a way to do significant damage. Surround, counter surround, at least there should be. Fortitude was blasting through the entire Wand of Mana Stealing, so that item's gone. And Happy's micro, we have to talk about it, I think we do, is incredible. Saving a lot of hurt ghouls to the side, which then go to the undead hospital, the graveyard. But 40 storms through once again. Has to use an impale here. Is there still enough damage? The Footman, the Archmage is in range, and he has another Water Elemental. Mana management, superb on the cost of a couple of Footmen, but that's the second cancel by Fortitude. Happy doesn't find an answer to this. Third attempt. And the second Water Elemental donated. Cryptlord close to 3. but just barely not level 3. Water elementals go ham. That's the story of the tier 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
This would be level 3, but Fortitude should not allow this. And Happy does not allow this. Gets the level 3 Crypt Lord here. In the meantime, we get Graveyard double Crypt. He is of the opinion that now his expansion is safe. Otherwise, this investment is not really meaningful, but is it really safe? 40 is waiting for a Mountain King follow-up, Rifle Caster, then heal up. And now the attack towards the expansion is over, but the attack towards the main. We got exactly enough mana for another Water Elemental. We still have a Town Portal. And we go for the Graveyard. No Graveyard means no Spirit Tower, means no Slaughterhouse. It's the backbone of the Undead Army. Ghouls try to salvage this. So far, we don't see the impact of the updated Nerubian Tower. And it's an easy cancel for 40, who might be a bit blocked. Happy School Micro, insane. This costs the Town Portal, but it's so worth it. Happy rebuild on the other side. So the Graveyard isn't that late, but the tech surely is. And this is where the attack is going to fall towards. Lots of time, lots of space. Happy is truly hurt. It's been a while since Happy lost the map to Fortitude. And we all know as Warcraft fans, just because Happy doesn't have the perfect early game and just because Happy is hurt, doesn't mean he's going to lose this game. Replenishment potion used. There's one clarity. Apart from that, there's nothing. No consumable items. Happy has a wand of magic stealing. Kinda nice. But the attack ends up on the Haunted Goldmine. Any tower support? We don't see it yet. No militia in this push. And no TP. Necropolis cancelled. We hunt some Acolytes, but retreat in time to not get backstabbed because Happy is coming from the left-hand side. Supply in favor of Fortitude for now. And now we dance. Rifle Caster, Stormbolt, Water Elemental damage output is insane. Happy is switching into Fiends already with the second base barely paying off. He got 10 ghouls, he pulls them all. Mountain King has no way out here, trying to free his way via Stormbolt. That does work. Little bit wonky here. Rifles are catching some damage, but now the militia are coming in. Rifle has to be saved to the left-hand side. This feels like it's an empowered Fortitude. Ghouls are chasing after one rifle completely out of the fight. Leaves the Beetles and Crypt Lord alone. And the push is still alive. This rifle save, tremendous. But Happy's getting more and more gold. Runs into the creeps. Whoopsie. 8 ghouls remaining. Towers coming up. And some healing. Interrupt. This would give Happy a lot of blight. This would give him the opportunity to rebuild Acolytes at the expansion and safely tag. Impale as damage mitigation doesn't work. A new point of attack for Fortitude. This vulnerable Necropolis. Rifle micro seems good. He goes for the Crypt Lord. Can he keep this close? Footman in position. Level 4 would be a huge kill. He cannot get out of it. Mountain King, though, has a Stormbolt. Trying to intercept. Cannot reach. Blocked by his own Footman a little bit. Happy dodging bullets there with a great investment of mana. More and more ghouls are falling. This rifle army is the most important with the priest for sustain. And that's still up. And Fortitude is 10 foot ahead. He decides to use the Stormbolt on the Fiend. Another kill. Level 2. Is Happy just broken here? Tech is running 50%. But Expo under attack. And how fast can you reinforce this? With no access to mana on tier 1 for Undead. Acolytes try to sprint away. Ghouls try to salvage the situation. But 40 in full control. Crypt Lord still up. Mountain King has a Stormbolt. Wherever he ends up throwing it, it's dead. He's very, very, very conservative. Mana usage... perfect. One Arcane Tower in the back, no shop. Would love to see a shop. 40 is breaking up, keep needs farms and power build. Nerubian towers melt against this rifle caster army. But once Happy gets DK, statues, he doesn't though. Fortitude with the first win against Happy in a long time. Dominant performance on Northern Isles. This is the specialty of Fortitude. Peak performance whenever it counts most. He is the big bout machine. Show matches, yeah. You can take them. They're fun. One-day invitational tournaments, it's alright. But the tier 1 and LAN events is when he is truly unleashed. Northern Isles goes to Fortitude. And Happy with the second map loss of the tournament. One against Colorful. And now the second one against Fortitude. This hasn't happened since the group stage of Huashan Sword Cup. That's 6 weeks ago. Quite spectacular. Since then it was, as you can see here, 3-0, 2-0, 2-0. It looked almost hopeless at times. Incredible, incredible Archmage Water Elemental usage. You can, of course, make the argument, how does this game look without the Wand of Mana Stealing? But you know, Warcraft is a game with RNG. Fortitude with the first exclamation mark, but this matchup has a lot more to offer than just Cryptlord expansion versus one base rifle pushes. This matchup also has Pally Rifle, this matchup has Lich openers, this matchup has Tet Fiend builds, and this matchup has human expansions. Let's see where it goes now on map 2. Springtime. The map where we've seen legendary battles between them with their main races, with the opponent's race. And it all revolved around Pally Rifle, and it does revolve around Pally Rifle again. Is it the updated build? Is Fortitude among Starbuck and Sock in the top 3 of Pally Rifle? For sure. Where does he stand within these top 3? We'll see. The solution to Pally Rifle seemed rather simple. Cryptlord, ghouls, ghouls. With or without Zeppelins. Constant harasses into bases, never fight. After all the nerfs, to Banish, to Siphon, to Holy Light, to Devotion Aura. Is it still strong? Is it still strong enough to beat Happy? Pally comes out first. Happy, of course, Cryptlord. No way to do anything else here on this map. It's Happy's pick, by the way. Happy wants this. Happy wants to go toe-to-toe with 40's Pally Rifle. And the past couple of weeks give him a lot of reason to do that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia creep with a rifle and a paladin. This could probably be done a bit faster. But still accelerate. Happy on the other side. Again an expansion. The greed for gold is strong in the Emperor. And it's also kind of necessary against this kind of strategy. if you prevent fights, if you get this expo up and you fortify it, it doesn't really matter if your tech is incredibly late. It's all about sustain. You want mostly ghouls anyway. Happy does this better than anyone else to threaten human main bases and to just run across human armies, basically. And 40 is getting ready for this as well. Arcane Tower with a slow attack. 4th rifle. Adding a bit more stability to this instead of rushing for level 3. Happy has a perfect read on the creep route. Impale is up. Beetles, ghouls coming. But maybe a little bit too late. With Holy Light you can't blast it. Creeps of course. So this is a chance for Happy to get big damage done. How much mana can he drain? How many kills can he get? How much can he delay level 3? 40 has no gold, no lumber. He is going heavy on the rifles before the tech. 2.1. Oh, got the last hit despite... Got 2 last hits despite the impale. Little bit of wasted mana, but now the ghouls have arrived. 2.3 Pally. Who gets it now? Hammer vs. Claw. What's more effective? Looked like 40 got it. No, Happy gets the Sasquatch, but then a ghoul fell. I had 2 impales for 1 Sasquatch. I guess as long as you keep the human away from the undead expansion, this is fine. We add a Berserker. This is Omega long tier 1. On purpose. 6. 7 ranged units. Level 3 around the corner. And then you can almost one-tap ghouls. Big item. Pala. Oh, I stole it! Stealing Magpie Happy, but the level 2 Holy Light is still unlocked. Damage output by Fortitude's army is too big to deal with at the moment. Happy is not level 3. And he taps on the Crypt Lord, actually. Interesting. Tech at 5 minutes 20.
A player's forces are under attack.
How fortified is this base? Ooh, Happy moved away from his early graveyard, or is not in position yet. Narrow towers only. Usually you want Necropolis, Spirit Tower, early graveyard. Did he miss that beat? Fortitude is investing heavily into this stage of the game. Needs to do damage with this power spike. Happy is having a hard time contesting this right now, but he found level 3. He's just tapping on the Crypt Lord. Super aggressive. How often can he do that with 2 rifles hurt and 2 rifles almost dead? Wait a minute. Can he reach? Not in time. Crypt Lord safe at home, and now Fortitude. Who's stuck with whom is the question. Ghouls with the rifle? Okay, he doesn't like that position with another rifle falling. Those were quite some significant losses. Interesting idea, but a Crypt Lord is a strength hero, and with that item as well, 1000 HP. Couldn't really deal with he whom's might cannot be matched. Looking good for Happy then. No pressure towards the base just yet. Opens up an expansion opportunity. Interesting. That surely is a new spin. Happy scouts it immediately. And he's preparing the first real big attack. And this is what's causing lots and lots of trouble to the Pally rifle players. The ghoul infestation alongside the beetles in your base. No guard tower up, no lumber mill even. Shop at front has to be cancelled, but the Holy Light tapping gets 2 ghoul kills. And the newfound appreciation for the mercenaries. Happy has played so much all the randoms. He loves the mercs. Paladin level 4. Level 2 Devotion Aura. That is lots of progress on the first hero. Happy is fortifying this. Fortifying the main. Tech is at 50%. Now Blood Mage comes out. Flame Strike got a little cheaper, might be more usable, and we fortified this base as well. More guard towers versus ghouls, and Happy was led to believe that there might be an expansion with all the workers here. But maybe that was just a cheeky plan B in case it's not scouted. It was scouted right away, so we'll go from that idea. Blood Mage. Oh, this is not a situation you want to be in against the Mud Golem. He's so slow now. Cryptlord is coming in. He might be able to fight out, but with Impale, there's still so much surface area. Paladin arrives with the Holy Light at the ready. Militia from the right-hand side. Rifles from the left-hand side. Beautiful response by 40, even though that wasn't the plan. And not even massive lumber issues.
A player's forces are under
4.4 Pally. Level 3 Holy Light is a threat. You gotta appreciate how well these guys play around each other. Even though there's not too much game tape. That was the last bit of mana though. Happy's defense was strong, but what about his offense? He couldn't prevent 3 towers to come up. He couldn't prevent a tier 2, even though it was late.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it feels like 40 has a little bit of momentum here. But we have arrived on tier 2. We go for another crypt. We go for a slaughterhouse. And then another attack. It feels like this is the right amount of towers at the moment with the Crypt Lord in the back. No disable against the staff, but he's staffing straight into the Paladin, who has a lot of Holy Light, to be honest. Nice to see the Mercs, actually, who can't be Holy Litten.
A player's forces are under attack.
And in the meantime, with the Paladin defending home alone, Blood Mage can creep up a storm. Rifles, superb damage output, Happy threatening another attack, but I don't see this graveyard of worker corpses that I'm used to seeing. Paladin to the rescue. More intelligence and the Ring of Archmagi. We see Flame Strike too. Would love to see a staff on the Blood Mage or the Pally.
A town is under siege.
Instead, double heal scrolls. DK creeping. Is this the push already? He continues to tap on this Crypt Lord. I have not seen this before. We don't have a TP. We have Flame Strike. Feels like an opportunity here to use it on Acolyte's towers. Yeah, there we go. Burn! Oh, so close though. He holds pretty much everything. Omega Impale needs a heal scroll against it soon. Pally is kind of blocked with huge surface area of ghouls, but Happy's army is weak. 50 food only, and the Pally is close to 5. With the Siphon that we've seen, he can Flame Strike away. Everything is heard already. Blood Mage a little far forward. Impale again, mostly on the rifles. Doesn't affect the heroes at all. Muddy finally bites the dust. And another Flame Strike. Can he just break through? Careful with the rifles now though. Has to use the Holy Lights defensively. Can't nuke the hell out of this army. This doesn't feel like Happy has an expo. Fortitude now with shop adjustments. He'll stay here until his army is broken or the base is. Happy was destroying Pally Rifle pretty much for the past 6 weeks. And now it looks like we're in a parallel universe. Happy's still mining. And now we can heal. And now we can regen. And now we can go to the shop. Paladin level 5, Holy Light level 3. Happy cannot muscle up a single attack into Fortitude space. Not a single one. 40 keeps him so busy. Siphon mana once again. This was the last one. Left tier 3. We have Ghoul Frenzy. We got the Tri-Hero Flame Strike in. He burns himself a little bit. Needs the Holy Light. Invul Potion. Oh man, Paladin was disabled for a second. Now the ghouls are trying to flood the rifles, but they are so sturdy. Flame Strike one more time. The damage on the Blood Mage is crazy. 7.6k. And the supply is still even. We got barely any mana anymore. And Happy breaks free for now. Ready to get some kills in. Thanks to the Unholy Aura, of course. The ghouls are a lot faster. But stutter stepping from Fortitude is amazing. We've seen it before on maps like Aquals where they kite each other across the entire screen. And now the rifles are in a better situation once again. Can heal up. And the level 3 Holy Light is scary. Trying to get a tower up to distract from the shop. Happy, of course, has the statues up for more sustain. Can tank the world with this Paladin. And that's another Scroll of Regeneration, so all that damage is nullified. 40 took some losses on the rifles. But that's about it. More upgrades. More armor. .40's execution is fantastic. Gets a new shop up. Mana is a little bit of an issue for DK. For Crypt Lord. Love that he holds the parry apt on the Lich. So Holy Light is not that easy. And we continue this attack. Flame Strike 2, Siphon 2. That was a very, very meaningful level up on the Blood Mage. While Happy is still struggling. No Impale level 2, no Coil level 2, no Lich levels at all. Off we go. Sweet Impale attack. He needs levels. He needs kills. Flame Strike! Oh, he's willing to ignite himself to do damage to the ghouls. Happy had no time to go for heal scrolls, and Fortitude did. How many ghouls will fall? How many rifles will fall? How long will the sustain hold? No more mana. The mana potion has been gone. Flame Strike again! Happy must have played some ARPGs in his life, but he can't dodge them all. This is so many ghoul kills and unlimited sustain once again. Pally might be necessary to use a Holy Light here on the Berserker instead of the Blood Mage. Now that shows some guts. Two base, one base. For such a long time. Tier 3, Tier 2. How many advantages is Happy supposed to get? He needs the levels. He needs the levels somehow. But how can you get levels when you can't kill anything? Fortitude's kiting. And I guess also the Flame Strike edition makes this impossible as it seems. Where's the army? Where is the hope? Blood Mage doesn't even need mortar teams anymore if you have that Flame Strike. And now the buffer building is gone and we can approach the expansion once again. Feels like we're back to early March before Happy figured out this strategy. Level 4 finally, but also level 6. What's dead may never die. This goes for our Dach Inferno League. This also goes for the rifle. Now, if you have the mana for the ultimate, which you always should have, every single rifleman that dies can be brought back. And we got level 5 on the Blood Mage as well. Fortitude is dancing on the grave of 1,000 ghouls, and I don't see a way to bring this back anymore. We got 2 destroyers. It's a desperate, desperate attempt. Skeletons, beetles. He's throwing everything into this defense, but what's it worth if you can just click a button and... Is he using it? He's not even using it. He got 90 seconds to bring the corpses back. How many did he lose? Maybe not even worth this ultimate on cooldown. Happy in shambles. 7 rifles still alive. Two Destros, 1 statue. That's Happy's entire army. Super conservative with the flame strikes, actually. Does that require a different answer? Oh, here we go. Burn! Flame strike 3 is so strong. It's so strong. Impale, sick. Again, this holy light on the rifles when the blood mage is at 50%. That's taunting at this point. 2 rifles dead. Maybe 3. But as long as you have the critical mass, as long as you have the damage, it's all fine. Now it's time for an ult, isn't it? Oh, now he doesn't have mana for it anymore. At least not for now. He doesn't even need it. Is he a bit stubborn? Is he a bit overconfident? Or does he just full value on resurrection? All of a sudden, 52 food. Ultimate up. 4 days after Easter. What a fitting ultimate this is. Happy is finding some damage with additional levels, but those levels came way too late. Die in a fire. 20-minute Pally rifle game. And that is game 2-0 for Fortitude. It is looking so rough. It is looking how every Happy game has looked for the past 6 weeks. Just upside down. Forty's tempo, Forty's decision making, Forty's strategy, it's all clicking. The execution a level above. The rifle micro is fantastic. And then he brings the super stable tier 1 to the Pally rifle. He's kind of mixing what made his Archmage play so strong. Not brute forcing expansions, not be greedy for an early expansion, but rather be stable, get that level 3, get the army up, and then expand when you know you can expand. And he's using that twist on the Pally rifle. The 3 rifle early tech didn't work against Happy anymore. It was too open, it was too fragile, it was too vulnerable. And so, why not go 6 rifle into mercenary, into fast, level 3 creep route, into tech? Build 3 towers. And then we go from there. Happy's signature plays had no opening. And then you put a flame strike on top. And then you got a gigantic barbecue, which leads to a level lead. And then you start to not lose any units anymore. And then you got this situation. If Happy gets level 2 Impale faster, even level 2 Coil faster, then we got a whole different game. Expertly done by 40. Leon apparently has had enough. Thank you for the raid, mate. Nobody could have seen this coming. Nobody could have seen this coming. Happy was 8 maps undefeated versus Fortitude prior to this day. Seven maps undefeated. 7 weeks undefeated in series against anyone. And just like that, Fortitude 3 match points. And that was the first loser's pick of Happy. Time for the Emperor to turn it all around. And the next game hasn't started yet, so we're going back to Happy's inner temple, back to the drawing board. And let me remind you, everybody, the loser of this game plays against Starbuck tomorrow. And the winner bracket final would be the rematch of the Chinese DWCC qualifier in Fortitude vs. Kaho. It is. How Fortitude can just flip a switch? This is the Fortitude who lost 5 maps to Labyrinth yesterday for 5-5. This is a Fortitude who didn't win the Chinese qualifier. What a trooper. What an absolute trooper. I hope you see that Fortitude is accomplishing something that nobody accomplished against Happy in the past couple of weeks. No Starbuck, no Sock. Nobody of any race. He gets a 2-0 lead in a best of 5 and now he has 3 match points. But everybody who's following this channel for a little bit longer knows that this doesn't mean anything. This just means that the Emperor is angry. And when the Emperor is angry, that's rarely good for his opponents. 42, Happy 0. That's the state of the series. Can he close it out 3-0? What a beast he is today. The tier 1 tournaments trigger something in him that's undescribable. He needs the big spotlights. He needs the big prize money. He needs the big challenge. Happy might be dominating everyone in B Cup. But let me show you who the boss is. Hate the mood in chat at the moment. It's always after patches the same. Brings out the worst in people. If you could appreciate the players a little bit more instead of some unit stats, that would be absolutely wonderful. So let's go towards game 3. Shadow Priest stolen by Happy. First little exclamation mark here on Echo Isles. We have an Archmage opening against the Crypt Lord opening.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with the Shadow Priest, we do have Dispel against it. No chance for a steal here though. This is instant level 2. Ring of Regen. Nice. Happy going for an expansion once again. Happy surely has the means to bring it back. Archmage can be incredibly disruptive. Here on this map, we don't have a laboratory. And now we'll see if this play works if you don't have a shred. This can be a big liability, but maybe Fortitude is just going for his rifle push again. Doesn't look like it though. Pulls new militia. Is this the first 2-base game? Thank you, Thrashing Lich, for the sub.
Player's forces are under attack.
Double Shadow Priest even for more defense. Fortitude goes backpack. Whoa. Are we picking up items now? Are we shop controlling? Shadow Priest #1 down without any real reason, right? I mean, there was a footman. Don't lose 2 Shadow Priests. Oh my god, Happy loses both. Huge blunder. That's never supposed to happen.
A player's forces
And then the water elemental might even be denied. Holy smokes. The footman actually picked up the item so the ghouls can't take it or destroy it. And Fortitude is running circles around the expansion by Happy once again. Ghouls in the Acolyte needs a little bit of support here. If you lose a couple of workers, that's totally fine. How fast can the Archmage be back?
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. Now we got boots. And without the investment of an impale, you can't really do much about it. Happy is threatening this base, but the footman hold. Fortitude, the Chinese wall, has always been the best when he can play defensive. Only 1 worker. This Expo is in trouble. Ring of Regen and Claws, by the way. What a fantastic drop that is. Happy sold his, but can he still break it? Second base by Happy is coming up over all that turmoil. Has to cancel it. The Berserker needs to be saved. No mana on the Crypt Lord anymore to interact with this. Some of the workers saved as well.
Under attack.
These Shadow Priest losses are very atypical. 3 priests down. Blocks the entry, so the Berserker is safe. For now, at least. Pendulum swings back. Archmage. Charging towards the undead expansion like Gandalf charges against this one flying thing. That's dressed in black.
A town is under siege.
Cryptlord in the base. Has a staff. Will eventually get the Berserker. He's blocking with the Militia and he's saving the Burzy again. Holy smokes. Crazy cross-screen micro by Fortitude. That's insane that he saved the Berserker. Absolutely insane. And now Fortitude has Mercenary Camp control on the right-hand side. Who is this better for? I think the answer is not that clear. But Happy's Expo is up and Archmage is surrounded. Okay. Couple of blunders. That is Shadow Priest #4. Willing to take a lot of hits here. Just playing with fire there. Archmage only level 3.6. Shows you that he didn't kill much outside the Shadow Priest with another ghoul falling. And he didn't go for a shop. Why you TP that late without a shop? Okay, Happy. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. If he TPs instantly, I think he can still get the map presence out that you need. And now the Berserker's falling to a beetle. Not like this.
Player's forces are under attack.
All that micro in vain. But yeah, Happy, 2 bases he's charging up. This is his comfort zone. 40 pretty much only has the 1 rifle push left. He's aiming for the Necropolis once again as he did this on Northern Isles. Shadow Priest number 5. He can't go for a Wand of Negation just yet, as he's not tier 2, but Happy goes for M&M. Slow GG. Emperor's Revenge. An 8-minute game on Echo Isles. Opening up with disastrous Shadow Priest losses on the right-hand side. But Happy shows that all that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you are the one canceling an expansion. And if you are the one getting that expansion up, you'll be the one ahead. And then you get the mercenaries. And 40, as well as he played throughout the majority of this map, at some point he felt a bit, I don't know, I don't want to say tired, but a lack of concentration for sure. The Bursey falls, the shop isn't up. Late TP to lose all that HP. And then he wasn't even willing to go for that rifle push anymore. Two-1. Is this where it begins? The classic Happy reverse sweep? Is this where it begins? Forty still all the chances in the world so far. We've played the neutral map. And then Happy's losers maps. Next up, the very first losers pick for Fortitude, and we go towards Concealed Hill. Pally rifle or no Pally rifle is the question. And how will Happy deal with it is another question. Concealed Hill, big rush distance from base to base. Looks actually bigger than it is. Can 40... Oh no. Can Happy force game 5? Strong comeback on Echo Isles. It's kind of interesting that Echo Isles is not a map 40 vetoes. Maybe depending on the series. He could go Pally Rifle there. If that expo works, it's a different game, but still lack of lab is quite significant. So we take a look into Happy's base, and I think none of this should surprise us. It's probably gonna be a Crypt Lord once again. 40's base though. No Pala Rifle. We stick with the Archmage, and now we got 2 choices. 1 base push or expo. This creep spot has it all. Null Overseer, Poison, Purge, hard to do, exploitable. 40 could go for the lab creep right away. I don't see a way Happy can punish this. Instant level 2, big consumable. We played the game from there. That was very healthy on Northern Isles for him. With the Wand of Mana Stealing. Thank you, Sandorian, for the tier 1 sub. As well as Vula. 40 needs to clean up his game a little bit compared to the end of game 3. You don't want Happy to gain any momentum. It felt like everybody saw 40 in the winner bracket final already. Happy down to the lower bracket. It's not that easy though. It's not that easy. Happy's early game is always the same. His success relies on this. Taking quite a beating on the Crypt Lord, but with the Ritual Dagger around, that should be fine. And of course with fountains around. Fortitude is not going for the lab. He's going for a second base himself. And this is where Happy can be incredibly strong, especially on this map. Telestaffs on Crypt Lords, finding targets, finding damage, finding delays. This is why he's going for the shop right away. Has the info, gathering Beetle out there as well. And the Footman Scout has been destroyed. Level 3 Archmage with claws. Very good. And a circlet. Tremendous items. Ghoul's already here, but this should just be a distraction. This can't really do much damage. Prevents Archmage from going to the shop immediately. Prevents...
Are under attack.
He doesn't have anything to staff on the left-hand side, actually. Thank you, cool guy. That is lovely. Every worker counts. Every point of damage counts. And 40 across the map with the staff. Instead of staffing onto something, you probably then staff out of something. But this is an uncontested undead expansion. Against only an arcane tower here. No resources by 40 at all. Trying to break through. Footman to the right hand side. Archmage a bit far forward. Careful, buddy. Water Elemental is not on cooldown. He can't cancel it anymore. Happy was too fast. And now that the building is up, you don't see an opportunity at all. Happy level 3. Super clean, super quick. This will require a couple of ghouls to fall, but they are disposable. How expensive can you make it? And how fast can you catch up is the next question. With the ghouls around, still no town hall for 40. Still no tech for 40. What is happening? The series is turned on its head. Reinforcements are being intercepted. But this is still a ghoul problem here. 40 isn't dealing with it. He could staff at any given time, but now he spent all the mana he got for aggressive water elementals. Is he still seeing a cancel on this gold mine? Or a kill on the gold mine? This is desperate. Very, very desperate. It's a lot of Acolytes and Beetles falling. 3.5. But this is not a win condition. Archmage too close to the Crypt Lord, catching hit after hit. As he doesn't have boots, but the Crypt Lord does. And it's defended. Only now we go for the Town Hall. Omega late. Happy transformed into Super Saiyan mode. And it's not making any mistakes anymore. And he's challenging 40, who's running a bit out of steam here. Telestaff on both sides, but guess what? Happy's just following. Happy is actually the first to portal. Little lucky for 40 that he's not hit with that Impale as well. Ghouls, Beetles, Infestation once again. Drains all the mana via the Arcane Tower, but the problem with the Ghoul remains. The pressure here is off. Happy on the way to the 2-2. Creeps woken up. No more mana for an Impale, but extra damage. How do you deal with Beetle's left hand side now? And when can you finally deal with the ghouls? Unbelievable offense. The first ghoul squad didn't really do too much, but it's screwed with the timings. And this water elemental won't stand forever. And then where's the damage? And what does this do? Trying to poke a hole in the defense, but... Very, very, very problematic situation. Happy is teching already. Happy gets the first fiends out. Happy's got the second crypt up. The altar comes back. Check mark, check mark, check mark. It's a very tasking playstyle, of course. There's stuff happening. Upper left, upper right, bottom right. And you gotta be perfect everywhere. This expansion didn't come for free. He lost a lot of acolytes in the process.
The town is under siege.
The Decisive Gym, thank you for the raid. The Chase VGM. Sorry, I misread. The Chase VGM. I'm an idiot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude still has a chance to win this. Needs an evacuation. No impale. So no immediate threat, but it's close. It's really close. Happy is ahead in supply currently, but 40 is only now tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage can't go for his potion as he doesn't have tier 2. And that shop seems gone. Archmage can drop another water elemental. Fiends can get burrow relatively early. Reposition on the Crypt Lord after a sweet surround by 40. It feels like we're both online now. Of course, minute to 80-second delay on Fortitude. No fortification. No towers just yet. Level 4 on both sides. Militia Call is just fodder for Crypt Lord levels. Trying to backstab him with the Shredder, but that was a bit obvious. And Fortitude, from this point on, has to get ready for the tier 3 destroyer timing, no? What is 40 supposed to do about it? Great distraction, but no attack here. 40 is stabilizing right-hand side. 40 is building a big bang. I am a bit confused that we don't see towers and that we don't even see a lumber mill. Attack is almost finished and we see a blacksmith only now. Tier 3 tech is halfway through. 40 needs towers. So fast. We got web already. And 40 taps out. He knows how far ahead the tech is and Happy turns the series around. Don't anger the Emperor. A bit anticlimactic, but the arrival of the DK makes it clear that there's nothing to gain here anymore. From a dominant 2-0 to dominance on the other side and an even 2-2 series. All of a sudden, Happy's in shape. All of a sudden, Fortitude can't follow up anymore. What really changed? Happy is putting a dent in the stability of the early game. He gets expos up, both games, uncontested. Now what do we do? Was he overconfident, you think? Was he overconfident? Feels like he lost a bit of fire in these past 2 games. 6 weeks of qualifiers, 1 week of tournaments. The winner bracket final is so close for both of them. It is one last map. And it all comes down to this. The winner goes up against Kaho and has a top 3 finish and $2,500 guaranteed. The loser goes down into the lower bracket round 2 against Starbuck, where the winner is absolutely not guaranteed at all. Still a guaranteed $1,000 finish, but man, this is gonna be rough for any of the players. You really, really, really want to win now, not having to step into the ring with the buck. So let's go. One last ride. Tide Hunters. Three-year rivalry. These players know each other inside out. Chat was predicting Pally Rifle, Pally Rifle, Pally Rifle. It is not Pally Rifle. It's Archmage once again. Is Happy switching it up? Absolutely not. A couple of weeks ago, he has begun mixing in liches again for a couple of games. Not the case. 40 needs an expansion cancel, and 40 needs his own expansion to make this work. Rifle push is also doable. I think he would do great if he's not losing the initial scout footman, but we're going for the lab, and this item drop from the rock column is so incredibly important for the early game. Subi Mask, Group of the Magi, hell yeah. Utsokel Palace, oh no.
A player's forces
Happy's
are under attack.
game plan is clear. Expo, Expo, Expo. This map will decide who's the best player in the world until they meet again. Happy's first Dolphin Cup was a disaster. Early elimination. 40 was the one who took that one rope of the Magi. Oh my god, this is so good. Half a water elemental more in mana, 420, blaze it, and 6 more damage with every attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is probably best in slot next to a Snobby Mask. But Sock has shown before, and Kaho have shown before, that sometimes items don't mean anything. Body creeping with militia only. Spin to win for the Sea Giant. This might result in a kill, but he's lucky that he's not spinning again. This map between these two in Dubai, probably my favorite game of all time. This map has seen it all. So how much damage can you do? This cancel seems inevitable. No wall off. Nothing's in position. Happy was busy with the little Murloc spot where now everything is poisoned. And the cancel is there, but Fortitude not overstaying his welcome, pulling back immediately, not running into a Narope, into an Impale. Trying to cancel some healing, which I think is smart. Regenning some mana. Ooh, good start. The best start in a while for Fortitude. Who's going again for the fast tier 2? No Expo no more. Footmen are breaking through. It is like a game of football. American football. The Archmage is the quarterback. Footman, Water Elemental trying to get the touchdown. And Happy's defensive line is not up for the task so far. Has to go for it again. Happy stubborn, trying to expand, expand, expand. Can he do it again? Oh, it looks like he can. It very much looks like he can. 2 footmen, water elemental. This could be a quick end if Happy is frustrated with this. He can tap out any second. Fools are falling. Archmage level 3.3. This is a disastrous start for Happy. Still, 40 has to follow this up with the rifle push, and that one has to hit. And Happy's Crypt Lord seems fine for now. Shop coming up. Blacksmith ready. And Boots to run away.
Forces are under attack.
Happy. He had times where he wasn't doubling down on this expo or tripling down, or in this case quadrupling down. He was a fast tacker for a while, but he somehow gave up on this. This time the ziggurats are in place. This time the entry is blocked, but still 40 finds a way. Be water, my friend. And with water elementals, that's of course relatively easy. No surround on the Archmage. A little bit of impale trying to prevent the damage. But it's cancel number 4.
The player's forces are under attack.
This almost feels like, if you compare this game to map 3 and 4, it feels like 40 threw the games for content. To make the storyline. Unleashing the beast once again. And Happy with attempt number 5. Oh my god. Creep check as well. Happy's stubbornness has cost him a lot in his professional career. Today is another day like this. 40, like a good Avatar waterbender, summons the water elementals, uses them perfectly, keeps the Archmage back, let the summons do the job, and the foot people, who cares about them? And this was all tier 1. Happy's trying to transition once again. This almost feels like a carbon copy of Northern Isles. Makrura? Did he not get it? Oh, Happy did not get it despite the impale. It was incredibly close. Oh my god. Complete distraction so far. What's the way out for Happy? He knows the push is coming. Couple of body blocks. Stormbolt again. He has a big heal potion. Fortitude wants to trigger that consumable. Sweet blocks! Mountain King in position once again. So the 400 gold consumable is gone. Up on the high ground now. Might have to get out with the Zeppelin. It gets ensnared! Insult to injury. Sometimes when it rains, it pours. And in the meantime, the water elementals are completely destroying the ground. At least the Crypt Lord gets away. 6 food down. Peasants, though, also hurt. The Stormbolts weren't too impactful, were they? He lost a lot of health. He didn't get a tower up, but he's stealing the rock golem away. Can he really? Fortitude's patience is remarkable. Beetles ready for last hit. Rifles are suffering a little bit. With the second base up now, there might be a chance. All about the rock golem. Still up. Oh, but 40 is getting so far ahead in experience now. There we go. What he got? Zombie mask! Of course! The dream drop! The ultimate item. And in the meantime, tower, workshop, reinforcements. Robe of the Magi and a Sobi mask. This is insane. He gets the heal scroll, at least one of them. And this is not the fortification that we usually see on Happy's side. It's 2 towers. That's laughable. And this is the last defense. Fiend falling to a Stormbolt. The Mountain King in a weird position. Ghouls are trying to flank. The rifles are getting caught. And the Zeppelin might help you. 40 retreating into the safety of the tower. Another rifle. Easy clap. But Fiends are falling as well. Happy can afford easy losses. Fortitude cannot. The mortar team puts constant pressure on the base. This is very, very annoying. Very distracting. Can Happy keep it together? Lure 40 into the range of towers. He shouldn't fall for this. Priest is up for sustain. Mana is insane. And Mountain King is level 3. The arch nemesis of every Fiend player. Almost one taps at this point while the water elementals continue to destroy the poor helpless ghouls. Nice deny at least. Wand of Negation used finally for the first time. He buys another one. This spells the hell out of these water elementals. It's Happy. There's always a chance. He gets the Crypt Lord level 5. Decides to go for Impale, no beetles. But what does Happy have left? He has tier 2. He's trying solo Crippy. Would love to see a shop again. It's only 6 Fiends. Mountain King has mana forever. One of Negation again. Stormbolt focus, one misposition, dead. Would it ever make sense to go for Burrow? It's such a fast upgrade by now. Mana potion, heal scroll, trying to gather forces. So far, the 2 mortar teams aren't doing too much. It's a 15 food advantage and this Mountain King is tearing this army apart. Rifle pushes everybody, whether with an Archmage Mountain King or Paladin Blood Mage combo. They just work. Crazy the range on the Priest, by the way, to not have to expose them. So they can heal from 400 range, that is. Happy has to split the Fiends. There's... Oh, it doesn't have an altar! I was wondering, where's the DK? Where's the tech? He didn't rebuild an altar. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Was he this threatened and this overwhelmed? The undead equivalent of a Huntress Hall for the Night Elves. Happy forgot it for a minute. This is a 13-minute altar. That's crazy. That's crazy. He added a lot of stability in favor of that. Maybe it's on purpose, but what offers more stability than a Death Knight? First mortar team might bite the dust. The Priests are doing an insane job. The Fiends are always picked apart. Crypt Lord is leveling nicely. Towers get a bit of the XP as well. If this player name would not be Happy, I'd say call it, buddy. You can't do anything. But even if there's a minimum chance, he can still try. That might be it though. Stormbolt gets the kill and Fortitude gets the win over Happy in their first big tournament encounter in 2025. Super great play in the first 2 matches, then completely falling apart, and it shows again his mental fortitude to not crumble under the pressure, to just turn it around once again, to just clean up his game from map 4 to map 5. Happy couldn't follow it up anymore. Then Happy was the one making the mistakes. And Fortitude is the best player in the world today. The DWCC winner bracket final is the rematch of the Chinese grand final in the qualifiers in Fortitude versus Kaho. Again, when it counts most, when the stakes are the highest, Fortitude just performs. Whether that's on lands, whether that's at the first DWCC, and whether that's at the Don't Force Me Cup. The big tournaments are 40 territory. Happy can win all the B Cups in the world as long as he doesn't defeat Fortitude in a major. 40 is the best player in the world. And that might change in just 3 days. If Happy goes through the lower bracket. If 40 makes it to the grand final. Because let's be honest, that's an if. It's not a foregone conclusion. Kaho defeated Fortitude in the Chinese qualifier. If he can do that again, we got Wonder Boy in the final. But Fortitude, of course, wants to defend the title. And then in the lower bracket, all hell is breaking loose in the lower bracket. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central European summertime. Sock versus Lawlight. A duel of friends, a duel of former roommates. This is gonna be insane with two players who know each other inside out, and especially Lawlight bringing new twists to the Night Elf. Look at this Twisted Meadows game. Look at what he was able to do. Potom, Alchemist, Tinker versus Orc. And this Potom played Scout Owl first. So this is the level of ingenuity that we expect for tomorrow. And then Dr. Bucky is up against Happy. Starbuck has eliminated Happy from tournaments before. Think back to Dubai. Think back to B Cup. Forty has shown today that Happy's anti-pally rifle is beatable. Starbuck has the game tape. Starbuck has the skills. Seven weeks undefeated over. So either Happy starts a downward spiral now, or everybody who stands in his path will be trampled on. Those are the options. Starbuck has a huge opportunity tomorrow, but also a huge task ahead of him. The fight for survival is, of course, compensated as well. Kaho and Fortitude already $2,500 guaranteed. If you survive the round of 6 tomorrow, you get $600 extra plus the chance to get 8K for number 1. That's crazy. The day delivered. The day absolutely delivered. Thank you, Rebo Kid Wonder, for the 14-month. Still, I think everybody left in this tournament can win the tournament. There's no underdog, really. There's nobody who underperformed. Thank you, Berlinez, for the €3. 40 wins Happy once every 4 months. I'm okay with that, whether that's final or not. Freaking big bout machine, man. How can you be so consistent at main event tournaments? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, the bracket prediction. Oh my god. Is Jay Celerex still right with everything? Freaking Jay Celerex, man. Up until today, we have a bracket prediction up where we put the bracket and let community members guess the winner. And the first 2 days, one person had everything correct. Is that still the case? I don't think so. No, we got a new leader. We got a new leader in Bennett. Okay, Jay Celerex, what did you do wrong? Did you predict Sock to win? Yes, you did. This was the prediction by Jay Celerex, got ruined today by Sock, but he predicted that Fortitude win. Respect. Respect. Let's see if the rest of the bracket is still looking good for you. And what did Bennett predict? Bennett was... Oh, Bennett will not be long on the first row. No. He got focus and 1-2-0. Yeah, that can't work anymore. That will be ruined. But predicting a 40 Kaho upper bracket final, that's crazy. That's a strong prediction. In the lower bracket, it falls apart a little bit. And man, lots of people having good predictions here. Is there someone who has everything wrong? No. But there are 2 people who only have 1 match correct. That's also impressive. That was the happy match. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches. That's also impressive. I got 5 correct, but my lower bracket and happy with bullshit. So tomorrow, lower bracket, Sock vs Lawlight, Happy vs Starbuck. Then, is there more? No, that's 2 matches. Then on the 26th, that is Saturday, we got the upper bracket final as well as the lower bracket final. And on the 27th, we got the grand final. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 more days. 3 more days. Reading some Discord. Distracted. Sorry. All right, I got creep check in 30 minutes, and I have to play a league game. I haven't played since Fountain of Mana ended, so this will be brutal. I'm just grabbing some ladder and stay on. Yeah. This will be a disaster though. I don't even know build orders anymore. I played a bit of Tempest Rising recently. And Pokemon Nuzlocke. We wouldn't judge? Yeah! The internet wouldn't judge, huh? Of course. Yeah, I haven't played at all on this patch, I think. What? You play Nuzlocke too? I just started my first Nuzlocke run. It's freaking mega rough. Thanks for casting Zero tomorrow. Yo, thank you, Mitch. Yeah, so let's try one game. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Should be fine now. Make a hotkey for your numpad 8 for rod. It isn't too late. I have that set up on on Z. Oh my god, guys. Disaster. Inbound. At least it's a human. I got fun against human. Bro, this feels so weird. Wait. Oh no, I got no hotkeys. Huh? Why do I have no hotkeys? What the fuck? Good that we checked this. Okay, hotkeys. I had this issue a week ago. I didn't. I thought I fixed it.
My life for Nazul. I wish only to see.
Seems like it's fixed. Whoops. See, I didn't play in a while. I did play a game against Soul 8, but that was really close. Surprisingly close. Oh man, I can barely remember build orders. Okay, we get an undead, unranked. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Someone sniping me? What the? There we go. That looks
Yes,
a lot better.
I gladly obey. Thy will be done. The damned
Let's see
stand
if we can
ready.
still play this game.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
We play against Black Raymond today, who's super freaking obnoxious when he wins games. So I really don't want to lose,
I wish only
but okay, I don't want to say I had no time prepping. I had time. But I cast so much Warcraft that I didn't want to see Warcraft after my casting. So I'll be weak in comparison. Just play like 1-2-0.
stand ready. Thy bidding, master.
I got this huge issue that my nose is itching though, and my nose is really big.
Yes, master.
So that's a lot of itching.
Summon is complete.
You know how distracting that is? It's not allergies or anything. I don't have that.
Summon is complete.
Probably a fungus. What I miss? Oh,
My life
look at the graveyard.
My fate.
Oh, my ghoul is too late. Whoopsie. I should have just waited a little bit.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required.
Our forces are under attack. I bow to your will.
Cool, huh?
I wish only to serve.
You do you.
My fate is sealed. My life for Ner'zhul. Yes, master. I gladly obey. Thy will be done. I gladly obey. Summoning is complete. Thy bidding, master. Call. Where shall my blood be spilled?
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
I bow to your will. Thy will be done. I wish
skull.
only to serve.
Okay.
Yes,
Very good.
master.
That's alright.
My
My
fate is
patience has
sealed.
ended. My
My
vengeance
life for Ner'zhul.
Hit him! Old man still got it.
My patience has ended.
Summoning is complete.
Yeah. Let battle be joy. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended. You call.
No!
Vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Thy bidding, master.
You call. My patience has ended.
Our forces are under attack.
Feel my wrath. Vengeance is yours. At last. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King. My patience has ended. You call.
I got a lot of skeletons though. I shall be careful.
Our forces are under attack.
My patience has ended. The sleeper awakes. Ride or die. I awake.
Summon more ziggurats.
My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Summoning
As
is complete.
Yeah. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Call. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended. For the
Get this
Lich
one. Can I get an end snare?
by Ner'zhul. My patience
Please?
has ended.
Pretty please?
Let battle be joy. At last. You ran. My vengeance is yours. As you order. You call.
Can't win them all.
Patience has ended. I am the darkness. Upgrade complete. Vengeance is yours.
Damn, what a stalemate this is.
You call. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King. My patience has ended. By their soul. Yeah. Must be. I am the darkness. Research complete. My patience has ended. Feel my wrath.
Lumber. Hold on.
Where shall not like me spirit?
You call. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy. My vengeance is yours.
I wish I did not serve.
You call. We demand additional lumber. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Let battle be joy.
Wow, that's a
Yeah.
good position if I ever saw one.
For the Lich King. Last. Call. My patience has ended.
My life now, Nezul.
My vengeance is yours. You call.
Our forces are under attack.
I am the darkness. As you wish. My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours.
Summon
Call. Last. Research complete. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Just so fun.
My vengeance is yours.
Just these.
You call.
For the league game, I have to scout a lot more, I think. Wait.
You call.
Oh, leave me alone.
My patience has ended. Rise or die. Vengeance is yours. Upgrade. My patience has ended. Rise or die.
Please.
I am the darkness.
Kinda want the Dark Ranger, but I also want the Orb.
You call. My vengeance
I
is
want it
yours.
all. I want it all. I want it all.
I'm here as let the living beware. If that is your wish.
My vengeance is yours.
Don't want to go get Orb.
My patience has ended.
End my torment. Must.
Yeah, this worked fine. Well.
Let battle Can I help you?
Nice.
You call. My patience has ended. You call.
Done? Yep.
My vengeance is yours.
Didn't creep anything in the middle. He seems a bit scared.
Yeah.
I don't want to
My
fight against
patience has ended.
this yet.
As you
Until I have this one. Otherwise, could have been a nice game. He's chasing me.
My vengeance
You're
is
running straight into me, bro.
my
I wouldn't
vengeance
advise
is
that.
for the Lich King. Research complete.
Nine! Oops! Big oops! Ay, ay, ay. Ah! Team micro is disgustingly bad. Hola, I shouldn't... Okay, note for league match, don't morph all destroyers at the same time. Standing.
My vengeance is yours. I bow to your will and call. My patience has ended.
My bow is ready.
My patience has ended.
Oh, thank you.
My vengeance is yours. Let battle My patience has ended.
Double.
My vengeance is yours. More bones required. I am the darkness.
Hola.
My patience has ended.
Is complete. Where shall my blood be spilled?
My patience has ended.
Don't tell me you haven't.
I
I got 50 minutes as well.
My vengeance is yours.
More gold is my life for this.
Hey, what the hell happened here?
I bid research complete.
One of these undeads to get 4 out of 5. No! First Happy, then 1-0. Then Neo. Okay, cool. We can still play this game. That wasn't the toughest opponent, but a lot of things went right, I think. Some went wrong, but in general, man, for the first game in weeks, this was good. Alrighty, everybody. Creep check in 15 minutes. I do take the freedom to send you into a break. Liga matches. It's Neo and Flori today. Okay, guys. Hope you had fun with one game and the pro matches. This felt good. Thank you. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
mistake. But for a while I thought that I wouldn't break. I need something else to clear my head. Someone to tell me how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Without any thought, I keep moving on. I don't even care if my soul is gone. So many words that I should have said. Not concerned about how to live instead. Just open your eyes and take my advice. Stop rolling the dice and just compromise. It's the chance of your life. Okay, try to be brave. You have so much to save. Take control of your own life. Right now, every mistake makes you feel like a fake. Take control of your own life. Nothing in life is good. Tied in messing around. Calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain. My sister's living the dream. But everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind. But everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain. The other half is fake. But everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind. But everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone's a hypocrite. In this game we cannot win. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind. But everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time.
Hallo, Creepjack Community. Ich sag schon mal Hallo. Wir sind hier auf Deutsch, es ist Creepjack. Es ist ein bisschen nach 17 Uhr. Ich will natürlich hier die Leute nicht so lange warten lassen. Florentin Will, kämpft doch mit der Technik, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren. Es ist, also, wie dieser Florentin Will hier mit der Technik kämpft. Es ist wahrlich schön. Das muss man so mal sagen. Da kann man auch mal, warte. Ich kann das mal zeigen. Da ist er. So kämpft er gerade mit der Technik. Es ist wirklich, also von einem Höhlenmensch kaum zu unterscheiden. Diese Leere in dem Blick, diese Überforderung. Es ist wirklich toll. Also es ist wirklich toll. Ich freue mich. Hier seid ihr, warte, zack, hier seid ihr. Jetzt habe ich natürlich das ganze Scaling hier verrissen. Aber muss auch mal sein. Für einen Joke muss das mal sein. Oh, 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 oh. Hier, schau mal einer an. Hier, schau mal einer an, wer da ist.
Mensch, hallo, es ist so stressig.
Ja, ich sehe das wohl. Ich habe ein Bild von dir gemacht gerade, wie du hier mit der Technik kämpfst. Es ist wirklich toll. Ich sehe, du bist zurück in den Filden der Rocket Beans mit den 4 FPS. Es ist ein tolles Setup. Es war ja schön, dich zu Hause zu sehen, wo alles flüssig war. Und jetzt ist es einfach mal Ausschnitte aus dem Leben eines Florentin Will. Ein Ausschnitt nach dem nächsten.
Ja, absolut. Bist du schon live? Bist
Ja,
du
ja.
schon
Wir sind live. Wir sind sowas von
on
live.
air? Okay, alles klar, dann gehe ich auch live.
Ja, cool.
Pass auf, dann machen wir das richtig professionell.
Okay. Wie geht das?
Hallo, schön, dass ihr da seid zu einer neuen Ausgabe von Creepjack mit mir. Ich bin dabei. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Jan ist natürlich auch. Ich bin komplett im Stress. Ich muss hier noch alle Kabel verlegen, alles. Stehe erst im Stau, dann muss ich Janis Kannes vorbereiten mit unglaublich schwierigen Fragen, die unglaublich anspruchsvoll umzusetzen sind. Es ist wirklich eine absolute Chaos-Folge, die natürlich auch einiges verspricht. Schön, dass du da bist, Janis.
Ja,
Hallo.
schön, dass du auch da bist, Florentin. Wir haben dich natürlich sehr vermisst um die Osterzeit. Was wurde da denn getrieben? Warst du als Osterhase unterwegs?
Ja, du weißt ja, ich wurde versteckt und lange, lange nicht gefunden. Leider, es hat sich herausgestellt, niemand hat nach mir gesucht. Deswegen bin ich irgendwann nach 3 Tagen wieder rausgekrochen und habe gesagt, da bin ich wieder. Und naja, jetzt bin ich wieder da. Aber ihr seht es vielleicht. Der Dritte im Bunde, wo ist er denn? Der eigentlich immer da ist. Der eigentlich absolut verlässlich ist. Der so ein bisschen Konstanz in dieses windige Format hier reingebracht hat. Der eigentlich immer ein offenes Ohr für uns gehabt hat, immer für die Community da war. Hovite.
Ja, ist diese Woche Hovine und das könnte eventuell auch erstmal so bleiben. Der Gute hat uns informiert, vielleicht hat er bald einen neuen Job und das ist da irgendwie auf der Zielgeraden. Und dann kann er nicht mehr so flexibel sein, wie er das in der letzten Zeit war. Im letzten, weiß nicht, halben Jahr oder so, wie lange der sich hier reingesneakt hat. Von daher hat er sich erstmal auf die Ersatzbank gesetzt. Er wird natürlich immer, wenn es irgendwie klappen sollte, ist er bestimmt am Start. Aber mit so einem 9-to-5-Job ist das immer ein bisschen doof, wenn die Sendung um 5 losgeht. Und da hat er sich erstmal temporär im allerfreundlichsten von uns verabschiedet.
Ja, und ich weine ihm natürlich da eine dicke Träne nach, aber ich bin natürlich auch stolz auf ihn, dass er es geschafft hat, hier rauszukommen, denn wir verstehen uns als Sprungbrettformat hier. Was haben wir schon für Talente hervorgebracht? Marco Giesel ist quasi durch unsere Finger geglitten und das Problem von diesem Format ist, die Leute werden so bekannt, so berühmt, so talentiert, so viel Medienerfahrung, dass sie natürlich hier nicht bleiben können, sondern direkt weiterziehen. Aber vielleicht würde es dich auch freuen, wenn ich ein bisschen Licht ins Dunkel werfen kann, wohin denn seine Reise geht, der liebe Hovite. Denn wir haben ihn extra gefragt, wie das aussieht. Klar, es ist aktuell noch auf Probe, aber ich darf es verraten, die Gerüchte fliegen ja ohnehin schon durch die Gegend. Bei meinem letzten Stream wurde es im Twitch-Chat schon spekuliert. Es gibt die Gerüchte und er hat es in seinem Stream selber auch bestätigt. Er ist der neue Coach von OG.
Ja, das ist krass natürlich. Also Hovi, ich meine,
Mega krass.
als Coach, ne, was er schon als Coach geleistet hat, ne, also die Butterbande, ich meine, die ist ja jetzt sämtliche Divisionen da hochgeklettert. Da kann man ja für OG dann jetzt eine goldene Zukunft quasi schon mal sehen.
Also natürlich, vielleicht, manche kennen es nicht, es ist ein sehr prestigeträchtiges Dota 2-Team, das zweimal in Folge das größte Dota-Turnier des Jahres gewonnen hat. Sehr viele Fans, sehr prestigeträchtig, jetzt in letzter Zeit ein wenig Krise, aber Hovi bringt da neuen Elan rein. Vielleicht sehen wir ihn ja, denn dieses Jahr besagtes großes Turnier, The International, findet in Hamburg statt. Hamburg, unsere Perle. Bist du dabei?
Also, ich muss mal kurz fragen, Ist das dein Ernst? Also war das jetzt ein Joke oder ist das wirklich so?
Das ist wirklich so.
Das ist nicht dein Ernst, dass das wirklich so
Das
ist.
ist wirklich so.
Nein.
Doch, Dennis, wirklich.
Das
Ja.
ist das Problem. Ich weiß bei dir immer nie, was ernst ist und was nicht in den letzten 5 Jahren. Das ist natürlich krass. Ja, gut, bei OG, wenn man sich aussuchen kann, möchte man mit einem No-Tail arbeiten oder mit uns, dann ist das relativ easy. Ja, das ist ja, ich dachte, das wäre ein Joke.
Nein.
Okay,
Das ist super krass. Die stellen jetzt gerade viel am Roster um. Und da ist ja auch Stormstormer aktuell der Midlaner. Das heißt, den kennen wir ja auch. Gegen die beiden haben wir ja schon Warcraft gespielt. Das heißt, Stormstormer als Midlaner, Hovi als Coach. Alles noch in Probephase, Trial. Aber kann natürlich was Tolles draus werden. Und ich bin sehr, sehr stolz auf jeden Fall. Richtig cool. Ich bin ja großer OG-Fan. Ich habe 2 OG-Weihnachtspullover zu Hause. Und ich war auf der Premiere von TrueSight in Berlin mit den ganzen Leuten von damals Liquid und OG. Also ich habe da Bock drauf, ich schaue jedes Spiel. Und jetzt zu wissen, hinter den Drafts steckt niemand geringerer als unser Hovi-T. Das ist natürlich ganz fantastisch.
Florian, du hast mir damals von der Premiere, hast du mir das Poster mitgebracht, weißt du das noch?
Ja, na klar.
Ja, ich hab das ja.
Und jetzt, wo wir jemanden mal drin haben, muss ich mal nachfragen, denn an dem Abend, wo ich dort war und meine Dota-Helden und Idole getroffen habe, konnte man ein Foto mit denen machen, vor so einer Fotowand. Und ich habe ein Foto gemacht vor der Fotowand mit Sepp, mit No-Tail, mit Sumail. Alle waren da, der ja dann zu OG kam, ja, die großen Dota-Legenden. Dieses Foto habe ich nie bekommen.
Nein!
Nirgendwo. Die hatten extra eine Fotowand, extra einen Fotografen da, aber keine Möglichkeit, an diese Fotos zu kommen. Ich habe das Kino angeschrieben, wo das veranstaltet war. Ich habe OG angeschrieben, auf allen möglichen Social Media. Ich habe die Leute direkt angeschrieben, alle. Nichts, Stille. Und jetzt muss Hovi da rein in den großen OG-Tresor und muss da mal so ein bisschen Panzerknacker spielen und das Bild da rausholen. Nur dafür wurde er eingeschleust.
Ja, das hast du wirklich perfide eingeschädelt da.
Ja.
Quasi eine 4 Jahre alte Storyline. Bisschen Fuchs bist du einfach.
Ja.
Du hast gefragt, ob ich beim International bin. Ich habe natürlich, also ich habe gewusst, dass das ist. Ich weiß auch, dass das ist. Ich habe weder einen Plan, wann das ist, noch habe ich in letzter Zeit ein Dota geguckt. Aber ich hätte natürlich Bock, wenn mich jemand da auf die Gästeliste schreiben wollen würde ich sagen, da bin ich dabei.
September ist das, Ende September.
Ach, schau.
Es gibt, glaube ich, aktuell keine Tickets mehr für den Finaltag, für den Sonntag, sondern nur noch davor. Und natürlich jetzt Shoutout an Rochebit, den Discord-Server, der sich rund um Hovi und meine Wenigkeit gebildet hat, so ein bisschen, und viele andere aus der Community. Die sind natürlich alle vor Ort. Die werden wir da alle treffen und es wird großartig. Und natürlich, der bestmögliche Story-Arc wäre natürlich, wenn OG sich qualifizieren würde und dann natürlich das TA nochmal als drittes gewinnen würde. Mit Hovi, der immer gesagt hat, TI hat er gar nicht so Bock drauf, er würde nur als Spieler und Coach hingehen. Und jetzt hätte er die Möglichkeit, als Coach hinzugehen. Es ist perfekt. Es ist zu perfekt vielleicht.
Das ist also absolut verrückt. Ja, dann, also dann sollen die sich mal qualifizieren, dann soll er mich da mal auf die Gästeliste schreiben und dann würde ich denen auch ein bisschen helfen. Was Creepen angeht, vielleicht.
Ja, ich weiß, ja. Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Aber hast du dir denn schon Karten gekauft oder bist du da?
Ich habe schon Karten gekauft, ja. Ich habe Karten gekauft. Ich bin am Start auf jeden Fall. Für mich ist es natürlich jetzt ein bisschen kritisch, weil du hast schon gesagt, HOVT ist auch der Coach der Butterbande. Und ich fände es jetzt natürlich halt richtig lame, wenn jetzt Strategien der Butterbande plötzlich bei OG auftauchen würden und da ein offensichtlicher Braindrain vorhanden ist. Das wäre natürlich eine absolute Katastrophe. Aber damit muss man leben, ne? E-Sport ist ein schnelllebiges Leben. Das kennst du ja auch.
Ja, klar, also bei mir ist natürlich immer alles wie sonst. Also bei mir ist ja Warcraft, ne, das ist einfach die ganze Zeit. Da passiert nicht so viel. Beziehungsweise, also da verändert sich nicht so viel. Es passiert natürlich viel. Aber in der Dota-Szene, ist krass. Das ist wirklich krass. Das hätte ich nicht gedacht. Ich dachte, der, weiß ich nicht, macht einen OnlyFans oder verkauft Gebrauchtwagen oder so. Jetzt macht der was Vernünftiges als Dota-Coach. Unfassbar.
Ja. Das ist richtig krass. Ich bin auch echt gespannt. Der muss dann auch mal erzählen, was man da so macht und wie das so ist und wie die sich vorbereiten und so. Jetzt haben wir unseren Mann drin, der da mal so richtig hinter die Kulissen schauen kann. Und das ganze Drama und der ganze All-Chat und so und die ganzen Beziehungen zwischen den Leuten und wo fließt das Geld hin, genau und so. Und ganz fantastisch, ganz großartig. Ich freue mich sehr für ihn. Aber ist aktuell nur auf Probe, ne? Also
Ja.
der ist ein sehr, sehr guter Mann. Wissen wir alle natürlich, wie krass der auch einfach Warcraft durchgespielt hat, Survival Chaos durchgespielt hat, Direct Strike einfach durchgespielt hat in kürzester Zeit. Der Mann kann gut Dota spielen. Aber kann natürlich alles sein, dass das nicht so klappt. Da wird natürlich viel rotiert, auch gerade bei OG. Und deswegen kann es sein, dass er in ein paar Wochen wieder traurig guckend Teil von dieser Sendung ist, die Versager aufnimmt, die es woanders nicht geschafft haben.
Das wäre so sad, weil wir freuen uns dann so doll, dass er wieder da ist. Und er freut
Ja,
sich dann so gar nicht, dass er wieder da ist. Oh, das wäre schon bitter.
Und für ihn ist es die größte Niederlage, wieder zu diesem Format zurückzukehren
Ja.
und sagen, hey Leute, ich habe jetzt doch wieder Zeit.
Ja,
Naja.
das wäre wirklich ärgerlich. Ey, Florentin, ich habe gerade ein paar Probleme mit meiner Leitung. Ich muss mal kurz den Video-Ninja, ich glaube, ich muss dir mal einen neuen Ninja schicken.
Du, ich habe auch massive Probleme. Ich krieg mein Laptop-Ladekabel gar nicht geladen. Ich muss
Okay.
gucken, wie das mit Discord läuft, weil wir natürlich heute fantastische Ligaspiele haben. Die Liga, sie läuft natürlich wieder. Wir gucken gerne mal rein, denn dieses Mal in der aktuellen Saison hat sich natürlich die große Prophezeiung bewahrheitet. Denn sowohl meine Wenigkeit als auch Back to Warcraft Neo sind in derselben Liga in 4C, der vielleicht prestigeträchtigsten Liga, die es in der Creep Camp Liga je gegeben hat. Und aktuell Black Raymond ist auf 1, gegen den hatte ich die Ehre, letzte Woche zu verlieren, beziehungsweise 1-1 zu spielen. Alles in Ordnung, alles im Rahmen. Und heute werde ich gegen den Zweitplatzierten spielen, gegen Darigas. Ich bin gespannt, was bei Jannis los ist. Der hat auch ein Spiel für heute. Und an den Chat natürlich, es gibt natürlich auch Jannis kann es, na klar, wie meistens zwischen den Folgen. Ansonsten schauen wir mal, wie das heute alles klappt. Es ist ja natürlich viel passiert jetzt. Der Patch ist live. Viele von euch werden es wahrscheinlich mitbekommen haben. Es gibt einen neuen Warcraft 3 Patch, den ich noch gar nicht kenne. Aber ich habe Bock, einzusteigen und ihn zu lernen. Ich muss nur wirklich leider ein bisschen gucken, wie dieses Ladekabel hier funktioniert. Ich weiß nicht, ob da überhaupt Strom drauf ist oder nicht oder wie das läuft. Aber ansonsten muss ich mit meinem Gegner anderweitig kommunizieren. Jannis, wie sieht es bei dir aus in der Liga diesen Tag?
Ja, ich bin noch sehr frisch unterwegs. Ich habe noch kein Spiel gemacht. Mein erster Gegner hat sich nicht, wir haben da keinen Termin gefunden. Mein zweiter Gegner wärst ja du gewesen. Du warst dann letzte Woche auch nicht da. Und jetzt habe ich mein erstes Spiel in Woche 3. Es wird Black Raymond sein. Mal schauen, ob ich besser performen kann als du. Der hat schon wieder groß rumgetönt. Heute da auf dem Creepjack-Discord. Den ganzen Tag plärt er quasi. Er hat auch ein Meme gepostet. Oh mein Gott. Warte, ich zeig das mal kurz hier auf meinem Stream. Wo ist das Ding? So. Wenn heute Neo schlagen, bin dann noch in der Matrix oder draußen. Ich weiß nicht, was das soll.
Starke Ansage auf jeden Fall.
Ich weiß nicht, was das soll. Also, wenn seine Creep-Routen und Bildorder so konfus sind wie dieses Meme, dann, ja, weiß ich nicht, worauf ich mich einstellen soll. Es ist eine absolute Oberfrechheit, dass der Großteil dieses Creep-Camp-Discords auf der Seite von Black Raymond ist. Da brauche ich heute ein bisschen so Support von dir. Dass du sagst, ole, ole, hier kommt der Super Neo oder so.
Ey, kriegst du auf jeden Fall. Ich brauche heute. Wir beide spielen gegen die beiden Bestplatzierten aus der Liga. Also wir so ein bisschen aus der letzten Reihe versuchen hier da vorne mal so ein bisschen mitzumischen. Das kriegen wir auf jeden Fall hin. Jetzt ist es ja so, neuer Patch. Gibt dir das nochmal Aufwind? Ich meine, wir spielen beide Mirrors heute. Also, die Matchups spielen jetzt heute keine so riesige Rolle. Aber gerade bei den Nachtelfen hat sich ja einiges getan, nicht wahr?
So ist es. Ich habe tatsächlich super wenig selber gespielt, weil ich so viel gestreamt habe. Und als dann der Tag vorbei war, also der Streaming-Tag vorbei war, wollte ich dann doch vielleicht was anderes machen, als dann noch mehr Warcraft in meinen Schädel mir zu brennen. Von daher habe ich gerade ein Warm-Up-Game gemacht, das lief famos gut. Mal gucken, ob da die Generalprobe vielleicht mir da einen Strich durch die Rechnung macht. Aber ansonsten wird da natürlich was gehen. Nachtelfen, du hast gesagt, die Patches, wir haben die Patches natürlich auch ein bisschen besprochen, aber Hovite hatte da nicht so viel zu sagen, außer dass alles natürlich immer irgendwie OP ist, wie so ein klassischer Dota-Spieler das natürlich dann immer sagt. Nachtelfen, ihr kriegt erstmal generell mehr Holz. Von Sekunde 1 an, auf geht's, gibt's statt alle 8 Sekunden jetzt alle 7 Sekunden Holz. Das ist schon ordentlich und hilft natürlich gegen so Sachen wie, der Gegner rennt in meine Base und versucht, meine Wisps kaputt zu hauen. Dann kann man dann auf Tier 2 schon noch seine Lores bauen und schneller attacken und so. Das ist ganz cool. für die Nachtelfen. Und Huntress. Das große Thema, Florentin, Huntress. Du bist ja auch kein Unbekannter, was den Umgang mit Huntress angeht. Die können jetzt auf Tier 2 ein Upgrade holen, dass sie Heavy Armor kriegen. Und dann halten sie zum Beispiel gegen Piercing Damage, was man ja quasi immer überall sieht. Ja, da wird gerumpelt. Einiges mehr aus als vorher. Und da bin ich natürlich gespannt, ob Florentin will sich da eine Heavy Armor Huntress-Strategie zurechtgelegt hat.
Ist das gleiche Upgrade wie Moonglaves?
Yes.
Oder ist das ein anderes?
Es ist
okay.
reingebacken in das Moonglaive Upgrade. Also mit dem Upgrade, das kostet jetzt ein bisschen mehr und dauert länger, kriegt man einen Gleven Bounce mehr, wie schon vorher immer. Und dann noch den Rüstungstyp Veränderungstrigger.
Das ist abgefahren. Ich habe übrigens dein Ninja nicht gerade, ne? Aber ich weiß nicht, wie es da läuft.
Ich habe dir einen neuen
Aber-
Link geschickt.
Ach so, es gibt einen neuen Link. Aber das ist natürlich schon krass. Das ist relativ bahnbrechend, oder? Also gab es das so in der Geschichte von. Also klar, bei Gebäuden kennt man das, dass Armor-Types verändert werden. Aber jetzt bei Units, das ist schon was Besonderes.
Man kann jetzt abstrakt sagen, ja, wenn man. Nee, Statue zu Destroyer morpht. Ja, wenn man Statue zu Destroyer morpht,
Ja.
dann
Ja.
schon. Aber das ist ja ein bisschen was anderes noch. Nee, das gab's noch
Ja,
nie. Da
klar.
würde ich dir recht geben. Da wird's jetzt so Leute im Chat geben. Aber ihr beiden actually. Aber nein, ich gebe dir einfach mal komplett recht. Das gab es noch nie. Und die Orks regen sich auch schon sehr doll auf. Sagen, na jetzt, dann bereitet man sich die ganze Zeit vor auf die Huntress mit ihren Unarmored und baut ganz viel mit Piercing Damage. Und von einer Sekunde auf die nächste haben die dann auf einmal Heavy Armor. Bisher habe ich noch nicht so viel Negatives gesehen. Also Huntress halten auf jeden Fall mehr aus. Es ist viel besser, mit denen zu creepen zum Beispiel, weil viele Creeps ja auch Piercing Damage haben. Es ist aber nicht so, dass man jetzt überall nur noch Huntress sieht. Die sind schon auch schlagbar. Schwerer Rüstungstyp ist ja jetzt kein Fortified, kein Gebäuderüstungstyp. Also bisher guter Change, aber immer noch ein paar Gefahren in dem Ganzen. Deswegen muss man mal gucken, ob das alles so bleibt.
Man kann natürlich hier mal auf creepcheck.de sich diese Armor-Tabelle ansehen, wie diese Multiplikatoren sind. Also wir sehen, normalerweise haben Huntresses unarmored, kriegen also 150% Damage von Piercing. Das wird mit der Heavy Armor reduziert auf 100. Ansonsten ist es besser auch gegen Siege. Da kriegt man statt 150, kriegt man 100. Und allerdings schlechter gegen Magic Damage. Da kriegt man jetzt doppelt so viel Schaden, 200 statt 100. Kann also auch ein Nachteil sein, dieses Upgrade.
So ist es. Und dann kann man zum Beispiel Walker bauen oder so. Dann wird das schon passen. Ja, es ist auf jeden Fall sehr interessant, was jetzt so die Leute damit basteln. Ein paar Leute gehen jetzt darauf hin und bauen ganz viele Huntress und klicken einfach auf die Main vom Gegner und machen die kaputt, weil so Tower ja zum Beispiel viel weniger effizient sind, die alle Piercing Damage haben. Ja, und da muss man mal gucken. Hast du denn vor, jetzt diese Huntress heute zu benutzen?
Ach, Janis. Ich kann dir doch jetzt nicht sagen, welche meiner 2 Strategien ich einsetze heute gegen Night Elf. Also, Janis, bitte dich, das ist doch wirklich der Feind hört mit, das ist doch klar. Apropos, ich muss ihm mal schreiben, wie das aussieht.
Tu das.
Mein Problem ist leider, ich kriege das Ladekabel für meinen Laptop leider nicht hin und der hat keinen Akku mehr und damit muss ich jetzt gucken, wie ich die Maps banne oder so. Aber das kriegen wir hin.
Ihr könnt euch ja zur Not im Game schon treffen, aber du kannst ihm auch ja den Game-Name nicht schreiben. Aber Darius, wenn du hier bist, dann kommt doch einfach in den W3 Champions Raum Creepjack. Und dann könnt ihr da wehtun.
Ich kann euch das jetzt mal, oder ich kann euch das jetzt einfach mal direkt zeigen, wie das funktioniert, wenn man hier so ein Match hat. Vielleicht auch mal ganz interessant für euch zu sehen. Und zwar sieht man hier, welche Matches man an welchen Tagen hat. Und hier, das Match wurde hier schon disponiert mit einem Tag. Und dann kann man hier über Veto-Map, kann man hier auswählen, welche Map man nicht spielen möchte. Bei mir wäre das hier Autumn Leaves möchte ich nicht spielen. Und dann kann man noch eine Map bannen. Northern Isles kommt raus. Und jetzt kann mein Gegner noch 2 Maps bannen und dann picken wir jeweils noch eine Map. Und dann haben wir schon unser Setup. Dann sehen wir hier genau, welche Maps hier gespielt werden. Und dann geht's auch schon los.
So die Theorie. Wir haben ja 2. Ja, ist es soweit? Habt ihr schon?
Warte mal, W3 Champions. Ich gehe rein. da gibt's auch ein Update. Ja. Leute, das wird intensiv jetzt. Ich meine, wenn, aber auf T2.
Ich habe gerade, also ich muss, glaube ich, meine Kamera ausschalten. Wenn ich die aus hab, dann ist meine Verbindung gut und wenn ich die anhab, dann ist meine Verbindung schlecht. Ich glaube, mein Dorfinternet hält gerade diesen Kamerafeed nicht aus.
Oh nein. Irgendjemand in der Post macht gerade einen Anruf und damit ist die Hauptleitung einfach überlastet. Es ist ohnehin überraschend, dass Jannis T. da seine Medienhochburg da einfach rausballert. Einfach schon seit 400 Tagen durchgehend streamend.
Es ist,
Aber
ja, sorry, also heute kein Bild von mir bei dir. Sorry about that.
Pickmap? Hammerfall? Komm, was soll's. Hammerfall.
Aber, Florentin, du musst noch eins wissen, bevor du jetzt hier wild auf die Huntress gehst. Das Upgrade, ne, das ist Tier 2. Das ist nicht Tier 1.
Tier 2? Achso, ja.
Nicht, dass du jetzt.
Aber im Huntress Mirror? Macht das denn einen Unterschied?
Tja, das müssen wir sehen, ne?
Warte mal, ich muss noch mal auf die. Jetzt komme ich wieder nicht auf. Creepjack, weil es eine unsichere Verbindung ist. Aber, also Huntresses haben Normal Damage.
Ja.
Das heißt, Normal Damage macht gegen Unarmored 100% und gegen Heavy auch 100%. Das heißt, Huntress gegen Huntress macht es überhaupt keinen Unterschied.
Korrekt. Aber.
Nur eben jetzt Archer und Dryads und so ein Gedöns.
Und
ne?
Tower.
Die haben ja alle und Tower, richtig, da wird es von 150 auf 100 reduziert. Aber wenn man jetzt wirklich als treuer Nachtelf einfach nur Huntress spammt, macht es keinen Unterschied. Außer der Gegner baut Glaives, dann ist natürlich auch wieder Belagerungsschaden von 150 auf 100 reduziert. Das ist natürlich dann ein Vorteil, das ist ja klar. So, jetzt muss ich kurz mit meinem Kontrahenten schreiben. So. Pass auf. Das ist alles heute ein bisschen improvisiert. Man merkt, sobald Hovi nicht da ist, geben wir uns keine Mühe mehr. Und dann seht ihr mal, wie das hier hinter den Kulissen eigentlich wirklich abläuft. Du kannst gerne auch mal in das Game joinen, nach bekanntem Muster.
Ich bin der Host und der Darigas ist auch schon da. Game Name ist Creepjack. Wie? Ja, ihr seht, wie das ist, wenn Hovite nicht da ist, dann wird auch auf mich einfach gar nicht mehr gehört. Ich habe das mit dem neuen Ninja gesagt, hört er nicht hin, da wird auch das, also hier mit der Liga, so zack, jetzt sind wir im Game.
Ich muss ja 1000 Sachen gleichzeitig machen.
Ist okay, lass die nicht aus der Ruhe bringen.
Ihr kennt jetzt das Spiel. Bei mir könnt ihr hier das Ganze aus der First-Person-Perspektive genießen. Bei Jannis T. hingegen natürlich den legendären Cast von Jannis.
Flori, du musst mir noch die Map sagen, wenn ihr die habt.
Ich muss. Was ist denn mein Stuhl jetzt? Alter, wer nödelt denn an den meinen Stuhl-Settings rum? Also, das ist ja wirklich. Also, das geht ja wirklich gar nicht, ey. Wer dann an den Stuhl-Settings rumlömmelt, wer man nicht da ist.
Nee. Der Stuhl einer anderen Person wird nicht angefasst.
Ich habe hier wirklich Jahre gebraucht, um den perfekten Stuhl zu bekommen, was das angeht. Ich musste wirklich feinjustieren. Und jetzt habe ich ihn jetzt wieder verstellt. Tidehunters ist die erste Map.
Wundervoll.
Also, Tidehunters und Hammerfall. So, Freunde. Ihr kennt das Spiel. Ich hab Bock.
Florentin, ich wünsche dir alle sehr wirklich Gute. Super. Dann.
Danke. Ciao.
Ciao.
Bis gleich.
GL. Gucken, ob er sich gemutet hat oder ob er noch hört. Bin ready. Florentin. Gogo. Dann schauen wir mal, was der Darigas hier kann. Darigas auf jeden Fall netter Typ. Hört er jetzt leider nicht. Go. Wunderbar. 3, 2, 1. Beide haben exakt den gleichen Ping. Das wird hier nicht den Unterschied machen. Ich schmeiß euch rein ins Game. Wir haben den guten alten Florentin. Die Nachtelf-Maschine. Hat sich sogar die Patch-Notes durchgelesen. Wer hätte es gedacht? Ich erspare euch mal das Kamerabild, right? Weil das sind ja eh nur ein paar Frames pro Sekunde. Good luck, have fun! Darigas auf jeden Fall ein Name, der bekannt ist. Jetzt wird hier noch ein bisschen rumgeswitchert. So, und da haben wir es doch. Wir haben Florentin oben links als Nachtelf gegen Darigas unten rechts als Nachtelf. Momentan ja sehr viele Nachtelfen unterwegs in der Ladder. Und da wundert es natürlich auch nicht, dass wir hier einen sehen. Ich bin sehr gespannt, ob es da schon neue Strategien gibt oder nicht. Oder ob da das alte gespielt wird. oder ob Florentin sich hier was ganz Neues ausgedacht hat. Er hat ja ein bisschen Variation reingebracht, ne, in sein Spiel in letzter Zeit. Für mich ganz wichtig, wie läuft das Early Game? Kann er creepen? Kriegt er die Ancients of War hin? Wird da denied oder nicht? Wenn hier am Anfang alles gut läuft, dann glaube ich, hat er ganz gute Chancen. Danke an Taker für den Raid, danke Zeusklerde für den Sub, danke Shady und Alpha Maschine 12 für die 32 Monate. Dicken Dank. Wir haben hier eine Podem, wir haben hier eine Podem. Doppelpodem und beide haben natürlich Bock auf Hans, ist ja klar. Wir haben allerdings, holla, was ist denn hier passiert? Florentin mit einem sehr späten Ancient of War hat aber gerade Ressourcen. Lil Drum the Second auch mit dem Sub, geilo! Irgendwann ist da mit dem Ancient falsch gelaufen. Der Gegner hat schon eine Archer draußen. Was habe ich da verpasst? Habt ihr das gesehen? Was da passiert? Geht jetzt auf Hand. Weia. Hat der den einfach vergessen? Da wird eine Krabbe getötet aus Wut, ne? Man kennt's. Okay, geht aber direkt auf Huntress. Mal schauen. Sein Gegner geht auch auf Huntress. Das ist wahrscheinlich ein Bild, an das man sich gewöhnen werden muss in nächster Zeit. Ganz viele Hunts zu sehen. Und dann mal gucken, ob wer auf Tier 2 geht und wann. Wir sehen schon den Unterschied. Darigas bleibt bei einem Ancient of War. Florentin geht auf 2 für Masse. Vielleicht sogar Masse statt Klasse. Und ja, ohne Huntress hier zu creepen dauert natürlich. Also absoluter Fehlstart von Florentin. Hätte er mal statt Apex Legends was Vernünftiges gespielt, ne? Dann wäre das vielleicht nicht passiert. Aber es sind natürlich auch die Nerven. Das große Spotlight der Warcraft-Nation liegt auf ihm in großer Antizipation vom großen Jannis gegen Black Rayman Match. Schauen wir mal. Podem von Darigas denkt sich jetzt auch so, was ist hier eigentlich los? Keine einzige Unit. Aber mit Searing Arrow, da kann man ja mal ein bisschen Rabatt machen. Die Wisps werden angeknuspert. Aber das Jonglieren, das läuft. Vielleicht war Florentin auch kurz eine Woche im Zirkus aktiv. Und sobald die Hunts da sind, sollte das noch manageable sein. Wir sehen den Tag. Da hat also jemand auf jeden Fall Bock auf das Gleven-Upgrade. Aber Darigas denkt sich jetzt auch so, ich bin hier in Level vorne. Das ist ja nett. Ich tag schon und er nicht. Das ist ja nett. Da muss dann quasi nur noch der Tag vollendet werden. Dann kann er natürlich auch auf den zweiten Helden gehen, wie zum Beispiel einen Alchemist. Weil... Oh, Podem wird hier vielleicht ein bisschen getrappt. Block. Verdammter Shadow Melt. Und der Darigas, der hat sich auch schon den Dust geholt. Ja, da sieht Florentin, ne? Ist weg. Macht er nix. Trotzdem, First Blood. Auf geht's, Flori! Und damit hat er auch sein Level 2. Schau. Jetzt muss er nur noch seinen Tag kriegen. Bisher ein sehr passives Game. Natürlich will Darigas hier auch nichts überstürzen. Wo war ich? Alchemist! Die Gleven, die haben ja diese, die Huntress, die haben ja diese Gleven, die alle so hin und her springen, wie man sieht. Tok. Es ist also quasi Area of Effect Damage. Und dann nimmt man gerne mal den Alchemist, weil der kann alles heilen in einem gewissen Umkreis und das auch mit ganz guten Werten. Immer noch kein Tag. Der bleibt eisern bei seinem Tier 1 und will hier einfach den Gegner überrennen. Der hat auch einen Moonwell verloren. Dafür den verliert er einfach nochmal. Was haben die Holz, ne? Schaut euch das mal an, was die beide an Holz haben. Es ist Wahnsinn. So, jetzt aber gleich kritischer Moment. Darigas hat hier 2 dieses Upgrade für die Huntress. Man muss sagen, es dauert sehr lange, bis das da ist. Eine ganze Minute ist verdammt viel Zeit, um hier Schaden zu machen. Und damit sieht es nicht schlecht aus. Für Florentin gerade. Trotzdem des späten Ancients of War. Da ist jetzt noch Nacht, ne? Die Mondbrunnen werden sich alle regenerieren. Aber der 4. Mondbrunnen, der kommt halt nicht. Und damit haben wir gleich eine Situation von 50 gegen 40. Und da ist meistens in der Warcraft-Welt 50 besser. Meistens. Nicht immer, aber meistens. Huntress wurden zurückgeschickt, um sich dann gleich zu heilen. In der Mitte haben wir hier schon... Oh, nächsten Kill. Dann kann er keinen Tavernen-Hero holen, weil er supply-blockt ist. Oh, fast der Kill. Darigas will so gerne den Alchemist. Ist ja auch verständlich. Ist ein funny little dude. On top auf großem Ogre. Weiß nicht, ob der so funny ist. Jetzt eine andere Position, weniger weit vorne. Dann aber keine Unit mehr in Position. So, und jetzt kriegen wir einen Lore für Dryaden. Die können sehr, sehr gut sein gegen Huntress. Durch Piercing Damage und Gift. Aber Florentin, der drückt hier erstmal einfach weiter. Das ist auch gar nicht so viel Schaden, ne? 16 bis 18. Keiner hat Level 3. Guckt da mal in die Base rein, so. Was geht hier eigentlich? Das ist doch unfassbar. Wenn das reicht, dann hätte der jetzt eine Heal-Scroll. Stellt euch vor, er hätte eine Heal-Scroll. Das wäre GG. Wäre sofort GG. Der hat noch nichts verloren. Hier, die weg-Micro. Elegant. Der Panther-Zema nennt man ihn auch in Fachkreisen. Und jetzt haben wir hier einen Naga. Kein Alchemist, sondern einen Naga. Und damit wird es natürlich ein bisschen schwieriger hier, die Huntress zu ballern. Aber es ist ein riesen Supply-Vorteil. Aus diesem Supply sind natürlich viele, viele Huntress angeschlagen. Killt aber noch eine. Hier gleich ist er Level 3. Schaut euch die Erfahrungen an. Hier 2,8. Dieser Junge verwundert mich immer wieder. Das war aber natürlich auch ein Resultat von Tier 1, 2 Ancients of War gegen Tier 2, 1 Ancient of War, weil die wahre Strategie von Darigas ist ja das Gleven-Upgrade, was noch nicht gestartet ist tatsächlich. Und Dryaden. Und Florentina denkt sich, ja, da gehe ich jetzt einfach nochmal hin. Da hat es mir gut gefallen. Dann nehme ich nochmal Urlaub. Dann nehme ich mir ein Buch mit oder eher eine Schriftrolle, ne? Weil Bücher ein bisschen zu viel vielleicht für so eine Woche. Dauert ja auch immer eine Weile. Eine Schriftrolle lässt sich einfacher wegschmökern. Und jetzt gehen wir auf die Naga. Und die ist quasi surrounded. Und jetzt ist sie weg. Und jetzt haben wir Level 3. Und die Huntress auch. Manchmal ist simpel so effektiv. Wer braucht diesen neumodischen Schmuh? Gleven-Upgrade. Kennt der gar nicht. Kennt der gar nicht. Und jetzt haben wir eine Heal-Scroll. Der kloppt den einfach kaputt. GG, well played. Florentin. Maschine. Maschine. Einfach drüber gefahren. Mit den Hans. Und der Podem. Mit der Katze. Einfach weggebissen, den Gegner. Famos. Famos.
Nice. GG. Ja, die neuen Huntress gefallen mir. Also, nicht schlecht. Guter Patch.
Das mit diesem neumodischen Kram, das muss auch nicht immer sein, ne? Manchmal bleibt man einfach beim Alten.
Brauchst du nicht. Wie ist denn seine Podem da weggesneakt vom Shop? Ich dachte, die ist da gefangen die ganze Zeit.
Die hatte Shadowmeld und dann ist sie irgendwann weggelaufen, als du weg warst.
Ich dachte, ich habe da ein sehr scharfes Auge auf die. Aber gut, dann ist sie mir entschlüpft. Aber interessante Strategien. Er kauft mir Dust weg und dann stellt er sich da hin.
Ja.
Kann ich nichts machen.
Nee, kannst nichts machen. Hast du denn was an der Holzsammelrate gemerkt?
Nee, ich habe kein einziges auf mein Holz geschaut. Ich war vielleicht ganz froh, weil ich habe die Bildorder falsch gebaut. Ich habe einen Moonwell zu früh gebaut und wurde deswegen vielleicht nicht so hart dafür bestraft, dass die Hunters Hall nicht so spät kam. Also eher ein subtile Änderung, aber ein bisschen mehr Fehler verzeihen. Vielleicht, wenn man möchte.
Du hattest am Ende vom Spiel 1700 Holz.
Ja, okay, guck mal.
Also,
das ist ja nicht schlecht.
Da ist schon eine gewisse Sammelrate, war da zu sehen. Hast natürlich auch nichts verloren, ne? Wofür solltest du denn Holz ausgeben? Du hast ein bisschen, bisschen Gold ausgegeben für Scrolls und so. Genau wie man es machen muss. Sehr gut. Ich habe darauf gehofft, dass du genau das tust. Und ja, dann wofür Holz? Top.
Ist nicht. Kein Mensch braucht Holz.
Kannst du mich noch mal, mich und meinen Holzkopf dran erinnern, welche Map die zweite war?
Hammerfall.
Hammerfall. Ja, dann einfach nochmal genauso, oder? Oder was
Ist er bei
anderes?
dir drin? Nee, ne?
Nee.
Ich habe ihm nochmal geschrieben.
Top.
Wie man da rausgenommen wird, ne? wenn die Energie ausgeht. Wirklich mein ganzes Leben. Ich habe das Gefühl, irgendjemand hat einen Fluch auf mich gesprochen. Weil alle meine elektronischen Geräte haben irgendwie Wackelkontakte oder laden nicht richtig oder man muss da draufdrücken aufs Ladegerät und das ist so ekelhaft. Das ist so eine kleine, ekelhafte Sache, die einem das Leben so viel schlechter macht. Ganz furchtbar.
Ja, ich hab, da ist mir letztens bei meinem Handy ist die Quick-Charge-Funktion ausgegangen. Da dachte ich auch, jetzt mein Leben vorbei.
Oh.
Wenn man langsam laden muss. Ekelhaft.
Ich brauche diesen Cyber-Ladegerät, wo man so über die Luft lädt. Ne? Wo
Ja,
man
das
kein
wär
Kabel
toll.
mehr braucht, sondern das gibt's auch. Ich will das auch immer kaufen, aber ich weiß nicht, wie man das kauft. Ich bin dann stehe beim Mediamarkt, traue mich nicht, jemanden zu fragen und dann gehe ich wieder. So, Leute, zweites Spiel. Altes Prozedere. Bei Jan ist der Cast, bei mir First Person. Let's go!
Okay, 3,
Goigi,
2,
Goigi, los geht's.
1, go! Gute Daria.
Gilde der Eisenheber. Ey, vielen Dank für die Gifted Subs. Danke dir.
Wieso kriegt der denn jetzt Gifted Subs?
Kriegen ein paar Gifted Subs rein, ist doch kein Problem.
Okay, ich mach mal hier mit dem Mute-Button, mache ich jetzt hier mal. Go! Ja, da ist natürlich, das freut mich, dass der Florentin da supported wird. So soll es sein. Für Siege soll es Gift-Subs regnen. Das gefällt uns. Wir haben Florentin mit dem 1-0 gegen den Darigas mit dem 0-1. Ich muss hier noch kurz in mein Dashboard und den Score eintragen. Das habe ich genau jetzt getan. Und damit schmeiße ich euch rein in die zweite Map von diesem wunderschönen jungen Herrn, der oben links startet, wie ihr hier seht. Florentin oben links. Er hat ja noch eine andere Strategie, ne? Er hat ja noch seine Dark Ranger. Schauen wir mal. Und ich sehe schon. Also, ich sehe nicht. Was ich sehe, ist, dass ich nichts sehe. Ich weiß, dass ich nichts weiß, mäßig. Kein Altar. Das ist der Tavern Hero. Und jetzt ist natürlich die große Frage in diesem heutigen Format. Weiß Florentin will, dass die Podem geändert wurde. Nicht die Podem, die Dark Ranger geändert wurde und man Life Drain jetzt auf seine gegnerischen, auf seine eigenen Einheiten transportieren kann, um den Leben zu füttern. Wie eine kleine Vogelmutter in den Schnabel rein damit, sodass sie groß und stark werden. Das würde ich gerne sehen. Weiß er im Leben nicht. Ich weiß nicht. Er hat ja schon ein paar Patch Notes gesehen. Er hat ja auch unsere Sendung geguckt. Ihr sagt alle, wisst ihr nicht. Ich sag, der weiß das. Ich sag, der weiß das. Ich tippe auf Florentin weiß das. Und das wird seine Strategie noch stärker machen. Er hat jetzt sein Leben lang im Mirror Dark Ranger Life Drain gespielt. Und jetzt ist seine Zeit gekommen. Da hat er, glaube ich, auch von Blizzard persönlich eine E-Mail bekommen. Ob er seine E-Mails liest, ist die nächste Frage. Irgendjemand wird ihm das gezwitschert haben. Ja, Shadowcat, ich bin bei dir. Ich bin bei dir. Wenn er es wüsste, würde es was ändern. Ja, klar! Da wird Unit nach Unit gerettet. Ich habe noch keinen Nachtelf gesehen. Man kann, es gibt ja jetzt in diesem, also für Leute, die das jetzt noch nicht wissen. Die Dark Ranger hat den Spell Life Drain. Die nimmt Florentin sehr gerne. Und den Spell nimmt er auch sehr gerne. Life Drain macht genau das, was der Name sagt. Er nimmt Leben weg von Gegnern und gibt auf die Dark Ranger. Mit dem letzten Patch kann die Dark Ranger jetzt auch Leben von sich selber drainen und auf angeschlagene eigene Einheiten rüber transportieren, wie das zum Beispiel auch der Blood Mage kann. Aber vielleicht kommen wir gar nicht so weit, weil der Ancient of War kaputt ist am großen Makura Camp. Jetzt ist das so, dass dieses Life Drain keine Sperre hat, wenn man da zu viel rüber gibt. Man kann also sich selber töten mit Life Drain. Und ob Florentin das weiß, das ist eine ganz andere Frage. Ja, ich sag mal, wieder desaströses Early Game. Ancient of War verlieren ist nicht ideal. Geht jetzt auf Double Engine of War, um das wieder gut zu machen. Und dann wollen wir mal gucken. Darigas diesmal. Keine Huntress. Sondern auch Demon Hunter. Und ein Demon Hunter, der ist relativ stark. Geht wahrscheinlich dann auch normal auf Bären. Sehr risky Creep-Route. Aber wozu? Man muss ja die Dark Ranger heilen. Das wird ja nur bei Undeads was bringen. Hallo, du hast Moonwells. Heilen dich komplett voll. Wir gehen jetzt auf ganz, ganz, ganz viele Archer. Jetzt wären die Huntress natürlich toll. Und dann kann man zum Beispiel, weiß ich nicht, Demon Hunter Second bauen. Der Demon Hunter steht vorne drin und kriegt den ganzen Damage ab. Und die Dark Ranger schön von hinten immer boing, 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 da Leben reinpumpen. Why not? Demon Hunter auf jeden Fall ein gutes Stück vorne. Hat auch gute Items. Darigas spielt das Jupp. Level 3. Kann auf jeden Fall gut punishen. Dark Ranger jetzt nicht die Mana-intensivste Lady. Da bringt Mana Burn gar nicht so viel. Und das Item auf dem Boden kann er gar nicht aufnehmen. Dark Ranger extremst gut gegen Archer. Weil Archer haben nicht so viel AP. Und wenn man die Archer tötet, dann kommen da Skelette raus. Und Skelette haben Normal Damage. Der ist sehr gut gegen Archer. Naga Second jetzt. Und Florentin, der fängt erstmal gemächlich an zu attacken. Geht ein bisschen in so ein Archer-War rein. Bisher zumindest. Aber ich glaube, Darigas, der ist insgeheim ein Freund der Bären. Florentin baut einen Shop. Noch keine Hunters Hall. Es gibt zwei neue, also was heißt neue? Zwei Plagen gerade in den höherklassigen Games. Die Nachtelf vergessen ständig ihre Hunters Hall. Und die Undeads, die bauen immer nur mit 4 Akolyten ab. Ich weiß nicht, was da los ist gerade. Florentin hat 10 Archer. Das ist viel. Das ist sehr viel. Da muss er jetzt was mit anstellen. Hat Black Arrow 2. Das macht auf jeden Fall Sinn gegen Archer. Double Lores sind fertig. Geht auf eine Echse. Gerade wo Tier 2 durch ist. Na, gibt es auch einen zweiten Held? Auch eine Naga? Vielleicht ein Panda? Nix. Hat kein Gold, tatsächlich. Dank der Echse kein Gold. Spielt Dark Ranger Second. Na, dann schauen wir doch mal. Drauf auf die Archer. Macht sie zu Skeletten. Da sind aber ganz viele Moonwells. Das wird gar nicht so einfach. Aber wieder fehlt der 4. Moonwell ein bisschen. Und Florentin, der setzt hier zu einem verrückten Push an. Die Wisps werden alle gedetonated. Autschi. Jetzt die große Frage. Welcher Hero ist der bessere Carry? Ist es die Dark Ranger? Ist es der Demon Hunter? Oder reicht einfach Masse? Erst Mars Hans, dann Mars Archer. Manchmal ist Warcraft so simpel, ne? Da denkt man sich Build-Orders aus und Creep-Routen und Timings und so. Und dann gibt's Leute, die verlieren ihren Ancient, bauen dann 2 nach, drücken einfach ganz oft auf die Archer-Taste und gewinnen dann wahrscheinlich das Game. Das ist ja so faszinierend. Jetzt haben wir leider keinen Life-Drain mehr und Demon Hunter Naga können einiges alleine carryen. So zum Beispiel. Autschi. Wir haben aber auch keinen Mondsaft mehr. Er wollte blocken mit dem Skelett. Richtig guter Gedanke. Aber Florentin, das ist dem eigentlich auch ganz egal. Der hat ja seine Echse. Auf der anderen Seite haben wir hier nur ein Engine of War. Das ist keine Echse. Und es gibt wieder die patentierten Ancient of Wind Transitions. Fairy Dragons sehr gut gegen Dryaden. Da sehen wir aber gar nicht so viele von. Darigas Armee ist genau eine Archer. Ein Bär, meine ich. Pot für mehr Range Damage. Könnte auch auf Hippos gehen. Dann fliegen die Archer auf einmal. Kriegen aber gar nicht so viel Damage mehr. Wenn überhaupt.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Also, wenn Florentin Darigas hier nicht zu viel Zeit lässt, dann ist hier gleich Ende Gelände. Weil Life Drain Level 2 ist unfassbar stark. Oh, das hat nicht sich gelohnt. Aber ihr seht schon. Zack, 2 Sekunden weg. Mit dem HP-Balken. Ich muss gleich noch gegen Rayman, ne? Er hat gesagt, er hat trainiert.
Forces are under attack.
Ein bisschen nervös. Der Rochen ist heiß. Wir stehen hinter dir. Danke, danke, danke. So wie ich das sehe. Nicht so wie in diesem Creepcamp-Lappen-Discord heute Nachmittag. Ich bin für Rochenmann, ich bin für Rochenmann. Was hat der Rochenmann jemals für euch getan? So, Echse steht, ist, glaube ich, gescoutet. Und Fairy Dragons. Ich glaube, die findet Florentin einfach ästhetisch toll. Macht gar nicht so viel Sinn, auf Fairy Dragons zu gehen. Die können nicht geforklightningt werden. Und fliegen natürlich, von daher können die von den Bären nicht angegriffen werden. Aber ist jetzt nicht so, dass die ja damage-mäßig da einen aus dem Wald knallen. Aber gut. Ich möchte ganz viel Life Drain sehen. Er hat natürlich kein Dispel. Das tut weh. Jetzt müssen die Archer tanzen. Tanzt, meine Archer, tanzt! Sie tanzen nicht. Sie werden gefressen. Von großen, bösen Bären. Und die Podum auch. Und das ist ein kleines Problem. Jetzt haben wir die Fairies. Und jetzt macht das immer so ting, 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 ting. Und dann verschwinden angeblich so ein paar HP-Punkte. Das ist nicht so viel. Wir haben aber Life Drain. Life Drain ist so krass, ne? Life Drain ist so krass. Jetzt aber kein Mana mehr. Große Invul haben wir noch. Und jetzt die große Frage. Kann Darigas die Fairy Dragons überstehen? Kein Staff. Leider. Aber Dark Ranger Block. Und das ist der Mana Burn Kill. Darigas mit guter Chance zum 1-1. Und es ist ja nur Best of 2. Von daher wäre das dann das Unentschieden. Ja, den Push hat er gehalten. Und das war Florentins Power Spike. Er hat ja aber noch die Expansion. Ich würde gerne sehen, was passiert, wenn er einfach... Weil so bei Florentin funktionieren ja einfach so Sachen, die nicht funktionieren sollen. Ich würde so gern sehen, wenn er jetzt einfach auf Chimären... ...15 Fairy Dragons. Jetzt kommen die Upgrades, ne? Jetzt kommen gleich die Upgrades. Und da bin ich mal gespannt. Darigas keine Counter-Expansion. Baut auch so nichts, was irgendwie Fairy Dragons kontert. Das ist dem einfach komplett egal. Fairy Dragon Schmerry Megan oder so. Wir kloppen einfach auf den Tree drauf. Auf geht's. Da wird ein bisschen repariert. Aber das reicht wahrscheinlich nicht. Oder wohl? Doch, ne? Doch. Doch, doch, doch. Okay, Echse weg. So. Jetzt haben wir hier Potions und ein TP. Reicht das trotzdem? Searing Arrow? Irgendwas? Naga kaputt. Oh, weia. Level 4 Naga getötet. Das wird wild jetzt. Das wird wild jetzt. Und wir haben einfach 20 Fairy Dragons. Der Florentin will, der überrascht einen immer wieder. Gewinnt man Games mit 20 Fairy Dragons. Geht auch schön aufs Verteidigungsupgrade, wenn sein Gegner nichts hat, um ihn anzugreifen. Das finde ich toll, um die Drachen hier zu schützen. Wir können mal Leon einladen. Da hab ich Bock drauf. Wir sind ja ungefähr alle ein MMR, ne? So ein Triple Threat zwischen mir, Florentin und Leon. Hab ich Bock drauf. Here we go. Wir haben wieder ein TP, das wird aber teuer. Alter, und langsam, also wenn man 20 Fairy Dragons hat, dann machen sie halt schon irgendwann Damage, ne? Dark Ranger steht da einfach drin wieder mit ihrem Life Drain und saugt und saugt und saugt das Leben ab. Das ist so bitter. Aber, also, der Darius, der baut ja auch kein Anti-Air. Wie soll man denn das gewinnen? Mit Demon Hunter, ne? Florentin expandiert einfach wieder. Ich finde das schön, dass so Sachen funktionieren. Hat er Leben abgegeben? Das spart er sich noch auf, Koloss. Das spart er sich noch auf für den wichtigen Moment. Er braucht mal ein bisschen Heilung.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Hippos. Wir haben Hippos, Freunde. Das wird nicht ganz so einfach. Wobei, die kann man ja auch einfach wegklicken. Das ist wie so ein Werbungsfenster oder so ein Newsletter-Fenster auf einer Homepage. Möchten Sie hier subscriben? Nein. Fick dich und deine Cookies. Brauche ich nicht. Und das Live-Trade, er steht einfach da drin. Wie der Koloss von Rhodos steht die Dark Ranger da. Wobei der Koloss ist irgendwann nicht mehr da gewesen, ne? Ja, dann, also noch besser als der. Und jetzt haben wir hier gleich 3 Basen. Oh, weia. Den gab es nie. Das ist eine Mega-Lüge. Das ist ein Weltwunder. Den gab es nie. Du leugnest, Sparta, du leugnest wahrscheinlich auch den Klimawandel. Die packe ich alle in einen Sack. Klimawandelleugner und Koloss von Rhodos Leugner. Ja, ja. Ja, ja, ja. Genauso habe ich mir das gedacht. Life Drain 3, ne? Das geht jetzt gleich dem Demon Hunter wieder an den Kragen dran, ne? Florentin, ein gutes Auge hier. dass das immer noch klappt nach all den Jahren. Ist der Wahnsinn. So, Life Drain. Schön weg damit. Ist gar nicht so krass, wie ich dachte. Muss auf den Demon Hunter wahrscheinlich. Und dann klicken wir wieder auf Sachen. Flori und Janni klicken auf Dinge. Ich glaube da, also... Es sind nur noch 13 Fairy Dragons. Mit den Hippos hat er schon ein paar mehr Probleme, aber jetzt wird besser gefokust. Podem in Problemen. Auchi, aufpassen. Kann er die nochmal retten? Demon Hunter ist schon flink unterwegs mit den Boots. Ein Hit noch oder zwei. Heil, heil. Sie... kriegt's nicht mehr. Kriegt's nicht mehr gerissen. Und jetzt haben wir ein Problem. Jetzt haben wir ein Problem. Weil der Demon Hunter ist 6. Und damit haben wir Metamorphose. Und damit macht der Splash Damage. Und damit werden diese Fairy Dragons, die alle immer ganz dicht aneinander sich kuscheln, durchaus mal böse den Arsch versohlt kriegen. Aber es auch 3 Basen gegen eine, ne? Das darf man jetzt auch nicht vergessen. Gut hier Heal Scrolls werden, ne? Wie gut hier Heal Scrolls werden. Die Podem fehlt auch an allen Ecken und Enden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jetzt holt er sie wieder. Ja, verkauf was. Verkauf was. Hol dir eine Heal Scroll. Die sind doch da. Okay, nächster Versuch. Jetzt haben wir Metamorphose und jetzt geht's da rein. Drauf da auf die Fairy Dragons. Oh, das ist viel Schaden. Oh, 200 Damage pro Hit. Schaut auf den... Oh mein Gott, das ist viel zu krass. Den darf er nicht face-tanken hier. 15.000. 15.500. 15.700. 800. Oh, weia. 16.000. Alter Schwede. 16.400. 500. 600. 700. Komplett zerrissen. Vom Demon. Ja, das war toll, ne? Das hat geknallt. Was soll ich da gleich zu ihm sagen? Wie soll ich da gleich mit ihm umgehen? Na gut, er hat immer noch 2 Basen. Also sein Gegner hat kein Einkommen mehr. Also, Florentins Podem ist jetzt auch wieder zurück. Wenn er mit Level 6 gleich die Bären klauen kann, aber wie soll er auf Level 6 kommen, ne? Level 7 Demon Hunter. Oh, weia, weia, weia. Talents jetzt. Die Podem. Was macht sie denn? GG, well played, schreiben machte. Eieieiei. Wilder Ritt. Der Darigas, der hält da dagegen. Demon Hunter
Nice.
Ultimate. Holla die Waldfee.
Ah, war knapp, war ein schönes Spiel, war knapp. Doch, hat gut funktioniert. Es ist immer die Frage bei der Strategie, ob der Gegner die richtige Einheit findet. Man muss so ein paar Einheiten durchrotieren, aber wenn er bei den Hippos angekommen ist, dann habe ich ein Problem. Und natürlich ist Meta auch ein großes Problem. Nice, schönes Spiel.
Das war ein wildes Hin und Her. Ich dachte, du hast es im Sack. Aber dann kam der Demon Hunter.
Ja, habe ich auch gedacht. Ja, mit den Echsen, aber Bären, klar, so schlecht sie natürlich gegen R sind, so gut sind sie gegen Helden und Gebäude. Und das ist dann natürlich schon eine nützliche Einheit in dem Moment. Das muss man schon lassen, ja.
Aber großer Entertainment-Faktor, der hier geliefert wurde.
Das freut mich. Also das ist ja, finde ich, die Hauptherausforderung bei Night Elf Mirror, dass man mal was anderes sieht als Handschusses. Aber klar, Es gibt viele Einheiten, Interaktionen in diesem Spiel Warcraft 3. Viele Leute im Chat haben während des Spiels gesagt, ich verstehe gar nicht, was passiert. Welche Einheit, was passiert da? Ich glaube, wir müssen irgendwie nochmal bei Null anfangen, Jannis. Wir müssen nochmal Warcraft 3 erklären.
Oh, darf ich kurz was fragen vorher noch?
Ja, klar, natürlich. Ich kann dir gerne alles erklären.
Weißt du die neue Funktion von Life Drain seit diesem Patch?
Moment, dass der Dark Arrow-Effekt drauf ist nicht erst seit diesem Patch.
Nee, das ist nicht neu.
Was ist neu?
Ja, du kannst jetzt nicht nur Leben wegziehen von deinem Gegner, du kannst auch Leben geben auf deinen eigenen Units.
Ja, das hatte ich gelesen, stimmt, aber geil, okay, nicht schlecht. Ja, gut, das wär tatsächlich manchmal ganz nützlich gewesen, aber gut, ey, Life Drain ist ein geiler Spell, vor allem der Cooldown ist echt niedrig.
Ja.
Selbst wenn der Gegner da wegmicrot. Klar, ich meine, Dark Arrow kostet natürlich auch viel Mana, aber wenn man da so ein bisschen haushaltet, ist schon ganz geil. Also, aber cool, gut zu wissen. Macht meine Strategie natürlich noch besser.
Eben. So, und jetzt, du willst nochmal bei Null anfangen. Bräuchtest du da vielleicht jemanden, der dir erklärt, wie das geht? Weil du kriegst ja die ganze Zeit, bist du belästigt mit Fragen und du bist natürlich auch sehr busy und kannst die gar nicht alle beantworten. Also wenn du da mal Hilfe brauchst, Florentin, dann frag mich einfach.
Ich brauche einfach eine kompetente Person, an die ich das weitergeben kann. Und Jannis, wenn du dich da bereit erklärst, dann wäre es mir eine große Ehre. Du kannst, das Problem ist natürlich, wie macht man das, ne? Du kannst gerne mal ins Battlenet kommen, da habe ich eine Lobby für dich aufgemacht.
Oh.
Denn wir müssen diese ganzen Fragen jetzt endlich mal abarbeiten. Es wird zu viel, die Leute schicken mir das im Chat, es ist einfach zu viel. Ich habe mal eine Liste gemacht, da sind 684 Fragen drauf und heute fangen wir an, die abzuarbeiten. Stück für Stück, die müssen weg. Ich komme nicht mehr zur Ruhe, diese Last, die belastet mich einfach, die ist oben drauf und deswegen müssen wir die abarbeiten und dafür haben wir uns eine kleine, fantastische Rubrik ausgesucht namens Jannis Kanes.
Ich lieb's, wie du die nicht abgedatete Version von der Map genommen hast und ich freue mich doll auf diese Folge, was du und ihr euch da ausgedacht habt. Das wird jetzt spannend. Mein Warcraft ist gecrashed.
Okay. Ja, die Map ist mittlerweile auch so alt, weil die wird ja nicht geupdatet. Ne? Das ist ja eine Custom-Map.
Ja.
Die interessiert sich ja nicht für Patches. Die existiert einfach.
Ja.
Und ich glaube, irgendwann bewegen wir uns so weit von der Live-Version weg, dass diese Fragen und Antworten überhaupt gar keinen Wert mehr haben. Weil teilweise es um Einheiten geht oder Fähigkeiten, die es gar nicht mehr gibt oder die umgeändert wurden oder irgendwie sowas. Also das ist alles jetzt immer kritischer. Aber ich habe natürlich keine Ahnung. Also ich weiß nicht, müsste man dann händisch das alles updaten, so, das ist ja ein furchtbarer Aufwand. Deswegen hoffen wir, dass die Basics von Warcraft 3 so stabil sind, dass das alles noch seinen Wert hat. Ich hoste einfach nochmal neu und dann tun wir so, als wäre das nicht passiert und gehen ganz locker rein.
Hat das denn bei dir, hast du das getestet? Hat das geklappt? Aber letzte Woche vor 2
kam
Wochen.
ins Spiel. Also bei mir, ich kam ins Spiel.
Nur ich dann, wa?
Ja, ich weiß nicht. Ich meine, die war schon ewig outdated, die Map, ne? Also ich glaube nicht, dass das jetzt in eurem Patch liegt. Wir gucken einfach nochmal rein.
Ja, einfach nochmal rein.
Oh, ganz locker. Nene ist im Chat natürlich. Vielen Dank. Eine der am häufigsten eingereichten Leute, die am meisten Fragen eingereicht haben. Denn die Fragen kommen natürlich wie immer aus der Creep-Jack-Community. 3 Fragen muss Jannis Tjax beantworten, um diese Ausgabe zu gewinnen. So, heute ist er alleine. Er hat keinen Gegner. Der Gegner ist mal wieder er selbst. Aber das ist ja manchmal der härteste Gegner. Klappt alles, Jannis?
Ja, ich bin da. Das war ja wohl nur ein bisschen gestrumpelt, bin ich da. Aber natürlich wieder aufgestanden. Darauf kommt es nämlich an, Freunde.
Sehr gut. Du stehst bereit. Und damit schauen wir uns mal Frage Nummer 1 an. Die kommt von Nene. Und der möchte wissen, kann eine von einem Druid of the Talon gewirbelte Einheit geschackelt werden?
Nein.
Die fliegt ja in der Luft. Kann sie dann auch geschackelt werden? Wie läuft das?
Das ist, glaube ich, so eine StarCraft 2 Mechanik, wo das so ähnlich funktioniert. Aber nein, das funktioniert leider nicht. Aber funny Frage.
Die aber sehr sicher.
Ja. Wie soll das auch? Also ich meine, das eine ist ja auch eine Nachtelf-Einheit, das andere eine Human-Einheit. Ne? Wie soll das funktionieren?
Wir probieren es einfach mal aus. Ne? Also die Einheit wird in die Luft gewirbelt und kann sie dann geschackelt werden, weil nur Lufteinheiten können geschackelt werden. Du kannst dir das Ganze mal angucken. Rechts von dir findest du einen Rifleman, der gerne mal fliegen möchte.
Und hoch mit dir. Und jetzt, Shackle geht nicht. Must target an Air Unit, sagt er.
Vollkommen richtig. Es funktioniert nicht. Es muss eine Flugeinheit sein. Aber mal gestellt die Frage, damit ihr da nicht eine komplette Strategie drauf aufbaut. Und auch die Krähenform kann nicht angreifen.
Nee, genau. Das geht nämlich in StarCraft 2, ne? Wenn da was hochgehoben wird mit, wie heißt das, Phoenix oder so. Und dann kann man es angreifen, aber ne.
Jetzt hast du dich natürlich zu Recht beschwert. Das ist ja Night Elf, Human, das sind ja alles Rassen, die kenne ich gar nicht. Deswegen meine klassische Undead-Frage für dich. Wie viele Carrion Beetles kann man gleichzeitig kontrollieren? Möchte Werner Bock wissen. Carrion Beetles natürlich vom Cryptlord. Wie funktioniert das? Wie viele von diesen kleinen Käferchen kann man gleichzeitig kontrollieren? 6, 7, 8? Oder ist es abhängig vom Spell-Level 6, 7 oder 8? Oder ist es unbegrenzt?
Jetzt habe ich eine Frage, Florentin.
Ja.
Also ich weiß die Antwort in einem normalen Szenario. Ich sag mal so, ich spiele ein Game, ich baue einen Cryptlord, ich stehe an meinem Graveyard, dann ist Maximum 6. Jetzt ist die Frage, wenn das Game jetzt wild werden würde und ich würde irgendwie dazu kommen, einen Spellbreaker zu übernehmen, der Control Magic hat, dann könnte ich ja in einem Game eventuell von fremden Leuten einen Beetle übernehmen. Und
sehr gut, dass du es ansprichst. Wir versuchen ja immer hier praxisnah zu sein. Das ist hier erstmal nicht gemeint.
Okay.
Gemeint ist ein ganz normaler Undead-Spieler und alleine unterwegs und findest einen Haufen Leichen. Wie viele Käfer kannst du daraus machen?
ja, dann sind es 6. Dann weiß ich Bescheid. Ich hatte ja auch mal eine Cryptlord-Phase, ganz, ganz dunkle Zeit, als ich das noch gemacht habe. Dann sind es 6.
Gut, dann schauen wir uns das Ganze doch mal an, ob das klappt. Bitte fang gerne an, hier die Leichen auszugraben. Wie viele Käfer werden das am Ende?
Soll ich direkt skillen? Ich habe ja
rein da.
auf 3 einfach, ich mache ja auf 3, dann müssten es ja mehr sein, ne? Es ist 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Es sagt auch, Maximum of 6 Beetles. There are no usable corpses. Warte, ich mach mal nochmal
sind jetzt genau in dem Moment die spawnen. Das war jetzt ein bisschen unglücklich.
Da ist noch eine Froschkorps. Und da verschwindet nämlich oben einer, sodass das immer 6 bleiben.
Fantastisch. Jannis, vollkommen richtige Antwort. Auf den Punkt genau. Es sind tatsächlich maximal 6 Beetles. Und jetzt bist du natürlich ein Fuchs, ne? Du kennst natürlich auch Jannis kann es schon lange.
Ja.
Und deswegen hast du Frage Nummer 3 ein wenig schon antizipiert.
Nein.
Frage lautet, kann man durch Control Magic mehr als 6 Carrion Beetles kontrollieren? Die Frage lautet jetzt aber so, kann der Human-Spieler, wie viele Carrion Beetles kann der Human-Spieler kontrollieren? Auch 6 oder mehr als 6? Antwort 5 ignorierst du bitte.
Weißt du, das war so eine schöne Folge hier mit Jannis Kannis, ne? Das war so richtig schön in Watte eingemummelt waren wir da und es war ganz leicht, haben wir uns hier darüber, über die Wiese sind wir geschwebt, zusammen Händchen haltend. Und jetzt kommt eine Nähe mit sowas.
Ja. Vielen Dank übrigens an Etienne für den Prime-Sub. Danke. Hallo Eddie, falls du gerade zuschaust, kannst du gerne die richtige Antwort in den Chat schreiben. Du bist ja auch ein alter Warcraft 3-Veteran. Kann ein Spellbreaker mit Control Magic mehr als 6 Carrion Beetles von seinem gegnerischen Cryptlord übernehmen? Oder ist das auch auf 6 limitiert?
Das ist krass. Das ist eine krasse Frage, das sieht man so nie. Liebe Grüße natürlich auch an Etienne. Ich meine, dass ich das von Wölfen gesehen habe, dass es mehr als 2 Wölfe sein können. Vielleicht war das auch ein Fiebertraum. Und da ist ja, also, der Käfer ist ja von einem Wolf jetzt so weit nicht weg. Dann sage ich das bei Hand, das ist gleich. Und
heißt,
ich sage ja. Ich sage ja.
Ja, er kann mehr als 6 Carrion Beetles kontrollieren. Okay.
Ja.
Wir schauen uns das Ganze an.
Was ist denn die?
Ich würde sagen, Jannis kriegt den Spellbreaker.
Ja.
Ich übernehme den Cryptlord. So. Dann komm mal gerne vorbei.
Ja.
Und schau mal, also wir müssen das, zieh die am besten auf deine Seite, dass wir nicht ewig miteinander kämpfen. 2, 3, 4.
Warte.
5. 6.
Ich hab kein Mana mehr.
Und?
Ich hab kein Mana mehr. Ich kann's nicht einsetzen.
Und 6. Und 7!
Ja!
Es sind 7!
Human,
Es sind 8!
Human
Wunderschön!
ist
Mehr
so
als
stark.
6 Carrion Beatles. Vollkommen richtige Antwort hier von Janis Tjax, der sich mal wieder den Home Run holt mit 3 richtig beantworteten Fragen hier in Janis Kanes.
Düpp, 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 düpp. Ja, geil,
Nicht
ey.
schlecht.
Richtig antizipiert, richtig dran gedacht. Das ist ja jetzt auch mittlerweile mit Mitte 30 nicht mehr so ganz einfach, sich an Sachen zu erinnern. Heftig. Das ist schön.
Sehr schön. Nice! Sehr, sehr schön. Ich würde sagen, es gibt keine bessere Voraussetzung für ein erfolgreiches Ligaspiel als die 3-0 in Janis Kanes. Ich bin sehr gespannt, falls ihr natürlich Fragen einschicken möchtet, tut das gerne an florentin.will@rocketbeans.de. Dann kann auch eure Frage Teil dieses Formats sein und der Nene kann sich endlich mal ein bisschen Urlaub gönnen. Hat er sich ja auch verdient.
Der soll
So,
erstmal
wie
sich
schaut's bei dir
schwere
aus?
Fragen ausdenken. Das ist ja hier leicht geworden, nee.
Ui. Okay. Mensch, okay, diese Überheblichkeit gefällt mir. Die braucht man manchmal auch. Um gegen jemanden wie den guten Rochenmeister anzukommen, Black Rayman, der ja im letzten Ligaspiel schon mich 1-1 abgefertigt hat, würde ich sagen. Und mal gucken, ob du jetzt hier ein besseres Ergebnis rausholst für uns.
Da gibt es ja nur ein besseres Ergebnis, ne?
Das ist richtig. Das ist richtig.
Ist korrekt.
Was
Jo.
würdest du mal so für mich jetzt ganz kurz in 10 Sekunden zusammengefasst, was sind die wichtigsten Änderungen des Patches für Undead?
Frostworms haben größere Range. Das könnte
Geil.
Spaß machen, glaube ich.
Geil. Ja.
Dieser Dispel Wand hat jetzt 4 Charges statt 2. Dafür nur noch Single Target statt Area of Effect. Und
Stark.
für Anti-Magic Shell hält nur noch ein Viertel so viel aus. Das ist schon doll gebufft.
Oh, wow.
Das
Ja.
ist doll, das ist doll. Und für mich sehr wichtig, das Burrow-Upgrade ist sehr viel schneller.
Oh, okay. Du ja natürlich als Fiend-Konnoisseur. Und jetzt vielleicht auch Carrion Beetle-Meister. Was ist denn der Game Name, wenn ich fragen darf?
Cripjack. Haben wir das sonst anders gehabt? Ich kann mich nicht dran erinnern.
Nee, ich hatte es nur jetzt gar nicht gefunden. Ich hatte Angst.
Ein Schuss
Das heißt,
bin
woanders
manchmal...
unterwegs. So, ihr Lieben, jetzt dreht sich das Ganze um. Jetzt könnt ihr bei Jannis, also Back to Warcraft, seine First-Person-Perspektive sehen oder bei mir den Cast. Ich kann natürlich euch auch aufklären über die Feinheiten des Undead Mirror, über all die Dinge, die sich verändert haben, jetzt mit dem neuen Patch. Jannis, beste Voraussetzungen. 3 Punkte in Janis Kanes. Du kannst es. Mach ihn kaputt. Reiß dem Rochen den Stachel raus und räche mich.
Ja, Mann, ich will das 2-0. Er hatte groß rumgetönt. Das geht natürlich so nicht. Da wollen wir mal einen Punkt vorsetzen.
Mach ihn kaputt jetzt.
Machen wir.
Mach ihn noch toter, als er ohnehin schon ist. Und tot. Hau ihn um.
Der Rochenmann sagt, er hat X-Lord-Training. Ja, wollen wir mal sehen. Na klar. GG, have fun, mein Lieber. 3, 2, 1, go! Rochenmann, ein wunderbarer Kollege der Szene. Immer ein großes Maul. Aber auch immer ein großes Herz. Und ich glaube, in den letzten Partien, die wir so hatten, da war er nicht der richtige Rochmann. Da war so ein bisschen die Luft raus. Da war das Feuer aus. Da habe ich nichts gespürt. Da wurde auch nicht groß rumgetönt vor den Games. Jetzt in der Liga mit der Legende Florentin, mit mir, ist das Feuer wieder da. Und da wollen wir mal sehen, was der Rochenmann so kann im Jahr 2025. Da muss er jetzt mal was zeigen. Letztes Mal habe ich ihn, glaube ich, 2-0 weggehauen. Weil die treffen öfter aufeinander. Aber der Rochenmann, der Name ist ein bisschen irreführend, weil der Rochenmann ist ein sogenannter Fuchs. Der lässt sich immer schlaue Sachen einfallen, wie zum Beispiel Tower Rushes. Da muss auf jeden Fall gut gescoutet werden, da muss antizipiert werden, da muss gefightet werden. Der will auch immer gerne expandieren, der Lausebub. Und das muss ich natürlich verhindern. Es gibt nichts Schlimmeres als eine Undead-Expansion gegen mich. Und darum schicken wir jetzt mal was drüber, was denn da drüben so abgeht. Ich hoffe, dass ihr mir die Daumen haltet, Freunde. Ihr wisst, ich hatte eine kleine Pause vom Warcraft-Spielen, ein paar Wochen. Mein Fiend-Micro im Game davor war
I bid
absurd schlecht, aber meine Hero-Controller. Na, guck mal, wo wir so stehen.
summoning is I wish only to serve.
Ich sehe noch nichts von ihm. Das lässt mich erstmal auf eine Excel schießen,
My life for Nazul.
die ich natürlich unterbinden muss.
I bow to your will. My
Ich habe schon mal die Bildorder nicht versemmelt.
done.
Erster Checkmark.
I gladly
So,
obey.
was haben wir hier?
I bow to
Double Sigurat. Das sind auf jeden Fall Gule.
my fate is sealed.
Ich will wissen, was du hast, wenn du Dreadnought spielst.
I bid it, Master.
Jetzt
The
zeig's.
Reaper, thy
Zeig
will
es mal
be
doch.
done. You call my
Okay.
life for Nazul.
Das sollte harassbar sein. Dann würde
Yes,
ich mich jetzt
Master.
mal kurz hier hinstellen und gucken, wo der hingeht. Das hätten wir gleich. Ich meine,
Our forces are under
Where shall
attack.
my blood
da
be
gebe ich
spilled?
dann mal das gleiche für umsonst. Ungünstig.
You call
Ja.
at last. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
Ich will das nur verzögern hier alles. Da haben wir schon. Was macht er denn?
As you order.
Was soll denn das? Was ist das für ein wirres Zeug?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, er will zum Red Spot? For real, for real?
You call
Das. Jetzt werden hier Robben gekloppt vom Rochenmann.
for the Lich
Gut, dass er nicht der
My
Robbenmann
patience has
ist.
ended.
Oder geht er direkt in meine Base?
Call
Na
my life for
gut.
Nazul.
My fate is yours.
Let battle be joy.
Mobil. Du musst hier nicht alles
Upgrade. My patience has ended.
bezahlen. Übst du noch?
My vengeance is yours.
I wish only to serve. I bow to your will. I gladly obey.
Summon more
Ich würde gerne ein paar Acolytes behalten. Ich glaube, das hat er sich anders vorgestellt. Das ist nicht das Ende der Welt. Wichtig war für das Überleben. Jetzt sind wir safe. Der alte Dreckfall. Hab ich etwas verloren? Ja. Das ist.
upgrade complete.
Hm,
You call. My vengeance is yours.
The damned stand
Our
ready.
forces are under
My
attack.
fünf.
Has ended.
Muss ich gleich checken mit den letzten Skeletten, was ist.
Vengeance is yours.
Da wollte er auf jeden Fall mehr mit sagen. Ist wohl Fakt.
Yeah. Let battle be joy. You call. I am the darkness.
Ich darf nur nicht blind in irgendeinen Mist reinlaufen. Ansonsten ist okay.
My patience
Mir
has
fehlen so
ended.
2 Fiends, das ist ein
My
bisschen
patience has
ärgerlich.
ended. I am the darkness.
Aber das tun wir jetzt erstmal aus. Der Slot. Alter, der taggt schon auf Tier 3. What? Okay, vielleicht hat das doch mehr
For the Lich King.
wehgetan, als ich dachte. Das ist gut.
As you order.
Und dann hat er keine Extra.
My patience has ended. You call.
Vielleicht hat er auch gerade erst angefangen zu gucken.
I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended.
Ist das ganz schön
I
doof.
am dark.
My life for Nazul.
Na denn,
My
sein.
fate is
Was?
sealed.
You call. For the Lich King.
Auch nicht. Hä? Was habe ich denn vergessen?
My patience has ended.
Thy will, Master.
You call.
Auf jeden Fall ein Sieger.
I wish only
I
to
am
serve.
darkness. My vengeance is yours.
More gold is required.
My patience has
More
ended.
gold is
Kann ja
required.
noch nicht so ganz
My
geil.
patience has ended.
Wirklich?
You call.
Ich bin viel zu verwirrt. Er muss ja dann irgendwo links sein.
I am darkness. You call. I am darkness. My vengeance is yours.
My life for Nazul. I cannot. I will. Summoning
My
is
patience has ended.
Das fühlte sich ganz geil an, bis ich gesehen habe, wie das sein Set gestartet ist.
more gold. Summoning is complete.
Darkness. My vengeance is yours. I am darkness. Yours. My patience has ended. Call. My vengeance is yours. Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. At last. You call. As you
Summoning is complete.
Yeah. Let battle. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Upgrade complete.
My patience has ended.
Our forces are under attack.
Vengeance is yours.
Ja, auf jeden Fall da kommt der Timing.
I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Yours.
Our forces are under attack.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Nervig, nervig.
More gold
I
is
will let
required.
the living see your ways.
I am darkness.
End my torment.
My patience has ended. I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. You call.
I will guide you.
My patience has ended. You call.
So einfach nicht.
My vengeance is yours. I am darkness.
Where shall my blood be
My
spilled?
vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Ah, shit. Nee, das wollen wir nicht fighten, das wollen wir nicht fighten, das wollen wir nicht fighten, das wollen wir nicht fighten.
Vengeance is yours.
Fuck. Ah!
Has ended.
Oh. Warum sind die denn nicht da?
Our forces are under attack. My vengeance is yours.
Ich wollte einfach nur snipen. Ja, ja. Dann geht das manchmal noch nicht los. Und ich bin zu mir gelockt. Wie gesagt, länger nicht gespielt, ne? Aber warum morph ich nicht?
End my torment. I will aid you.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Warum ist der da? Was soll der Müll?
My patience has ended. You call. For the Lich King. Submission. My
Fuck, fuck. Warum macht er nichts? Warum steht die Statue denn da? Ist das bitter?
Yeah.
Ärgerlich. Da klappte nicht viel. Hat er mich einfach ausperformt und ausgefeitet.
GG, Jannis, sehr schade. Schönes Spiel. Aber die Übermacht hier von beschworenen Einheiten. Er hatte 6 Carrion Beetles, Jannis. 6 Stück. Es waren 6 Stück.
Ja, irgendwie hat er mich outcreamed, outext, out alles. Ich hab irgendwie nicht gerafft, was er macht.
Outsummoned, irgendwie ganz wilder Kampf am Anfang in deiner Base, irgendwie aber gut Nerven behalten, ihn zum TP gezwungen. Aber so, sag mal, dieser Dispel-Stick, den du vorhin erwähnt hast mit den 4 Charges, den willst du gar nicht kaufen, ne?
Na, der kostet ein bisschen viel dafür. Ich dachte nicht, dass das im Midgame irgendwas bringt. Und dann hatte ich eigentlich Destroyer. Da ist einiges schiefgelaufen. Auch so Kontrollgruppen waren auf einmal weg. Du weißt, wie es ist. Und dann wollte ich Boron. Und dann war der Knopf irgendwie nicht der richtige, ey. Es ist so, wie es halt ist, wenn man länger nicht gespielt hat, irgendwie.
Ey, absolut. Ich kenne das. Ich meine, ich will dir auch keine Tipps geben. Ich habe keine Ahnung von Undead. Ich würde das Item nur einmal gerne sehen. Einfach nur mal so als Patch Reportage. Aber musst du selber entscheiden, musst du selber wissen. Ja, der Black Raymond, das ist ein harter Kerl, ne? Kann man nicht anders sagen. Das ist schon nicht ganz leicht. Und hat 3 Ringe auf seinem Crypt Lord, super tanky alles. Schwierig.
Ja, da muss ich mir was einfallen lassen. Hammerfall ist die Map, da macht er mit Sicherheit wieder das Gleiche.
Hammerfall. Aber da gibt es ja viele Möglichkeiten, die man da hat, ne?
Ja. Oh, ich bin hier im Observer-Slot aus Gewohnheit. Lol. Oh Mann, ey.
Heute schaust du nicht zu, heute hast du den Knüppel selber in der Hand. Heute kannst du dich hier schön 1-1 holen. Das wäre eine sehr, sehr schöne symmetrische Folge. Ich 1-1, du 1-1. Gegen Black Raymond 1-1. Wäre sehr schön versöhnlich. Du holst das Ding, du machst ihn kaputt, du reißt ihm den Stachel auch aus und stichst ihm ins Auge.
Okay,
Hau ihn kaputt!
Machen wir so.
Hau ihn kaputt!
Auf geht's!
My fate is sealed. Yes, Master. I gladly obey.
Er macht doch wieder irgendeinen Spökes.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood
Ich weiß immer nie, was der macht. Ey, der hat so viel Mist irgendwie in sich. Nein.
More gold is required.
Ich finde das schön, wie er sich selber lobt. Das ist einfach, so ist er der Gute.
The damned stand ready. I wish only to serve. Thy
Gute ist, ich habe diese Saison nicht so die crazy Erwartungen.
sealed. I will be done. Yes, Master, stand ready.
Letzte Season hat mich ein bisschen gebrochen, dass das mit dem Aufstieg nicht geklappt hat.
Summoning.
Oh.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete. My life for
More
Nezu.
gold.
Und im GNL-Finale war ich auch nicht.
More gold.
Da ging alles daneben.
I bow to your will. Thy will be done. Death shall reign. I wish only to serve. Thy bidding, Master. My fate is sealed. Where shall my blood be spilled? Yes, Master.
Jetzt
I
spielt er
gladly
für ihn.
obey. Summoning is complete. My life for
Dort
Nezu.
ihn?
My fate is sealed. I bow to
From
your
the depths, I cannot be matched. Summon more ziggurats.
summoning is complete.
I serve.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Speak. I have heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead.
Thy bidding,
Time is fleeting.
the damned
My
stand ready.
might cannot be matched.
Was machst du hier im... Achso.
Speak. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
I wish only to serve.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Alter, da wird der gebasht.
Might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it. demand
Oh, ich habe
additional
keine
effort.
Dinger nachgebaut. Mann, ey.
Our forces are under attack. Where shall I
So ein Noob-Mistake.
light witness you? I bow to your will. Our pound is under attack.
Oh, Mann, geh doch ans Holz, Jung!
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. I'll see to it. I'll consume the living and the dead. My might cannot be matched.
Spiel ich eigentlich.
Demand additional forces are under attack. I wish only to serve.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
Oh, Arsch.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. By Nerub. Speak. Indubitably. Feel the venom of Nerub. Kinky. By Nerub. Indubitably. My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched.
Ich spiele wie der größte Noob.
I'll consume the living and the dead.
Klappt natürlich auch nicht.
I serve only the frozen throne.
My lifetime is
Fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
I bow to your will.
My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it.
Und das klappt dann, oder?
I have heard the summons.
Das ist albern.
Bow, thy will be done.
Das ist albern.
I have heard the summons. Speak.
Stand ready.
My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Thy bidding, master. I gladly
Time
obey.
is fleeting.
Where shall my blood be spilled? My fate is sealed. Summoning is complete.
My might cannot be matched. Must be. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
I wish only to serve.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Er hat natürlich crazy Level.
Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
My life for Nezu. I cannot summon. Yes, master.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits. Feel the venom of Nerub. I serve only the frozen throne.
I bow. Summoning is complete.
Time is fleeting.
Our forces are under attack.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
My life for Nezu. Our forces are under attack.
Time is fleeting. Speak. My might cannot be
Summoning is
matched.
complete.
I have heard the summons. I serve
Summoning is complete.
indubitably. I have heard the summons. Speak.
Summoning is complete.
Time is fleeting.
Summoning is complete.
My might cannot be matched. Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. the dead.
I wish only to serve. I cannot gladly obey.
We demand additional
Might
lumber.
cannot be matched. Speak. By Nerub, I'll see to it. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. I await. Yes, time is fleeting. I'll consume the living and
Our
the
forces
dead.
are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard summons. My might cannot
Ah!
speak. Colleagues, time is fleeting. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
Ich schmeiß alle meine Gule weg. Das ist so lächerlich. Er hat so viel. Er hat so viel Kram einfach. Das ist.
Cannot be matched.
Risch.
Our forces are under attack.
Gott sei Dank habe ich unfassbar viele Ressourcen. Außer Holz.
I serve only the frozen throne choice. I always speak.
Komplett unnötig.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
Das ist eine Frechheit, dass das gewinnt haben.
Cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. I speak. I have heard the summons. Speak.
Nein, Inventory ist voll.
Our forces are under attack.
I'll see to it.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Our town is under attack.
Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Thy will be done. I wish
Mit
only
jetzt.
to serve.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
More gold is required.
I serve
Gefühlt habe ich
frozen throne.
0 Ressourcen.
My life for Nezul.
I have heard
Wie
the
ist
summons.
das möglich?
Time is fleeting. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Ich krieg das Kotzen!
I bow to
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
Thy bidding, dead man.
I have heard the sounds.
My patience.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
I bow to your will.
I serve only the frozen throne. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
Take your time. Look around.
I have heard the summons. Speak. I have heard the summons. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Time is fleeting.
Ich habe nicht das Gefühl, dass ich irgendwie berechtigten Fight gewinne, das ganze Game.
I have heard the silence.
Summoning is complete.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. Your choice.
Our forces are under attack. Research.
Habe ich viel ausgegeben in den Frostwurm. Da will ich noch nicht fighten. Wichtig!
Speak. I serve
For the Lich King.
the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
More gold is required.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Speak.
Our town is under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
My patience.
Time is fleeting.
My vengeance is yours.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
Ich genauso beabsichtigt. Cool, keine Unit verloren.
The summons. Speak.
Demand additional weapons.
The frozen throne. Lead our way. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
Our forces are under attack. Red battle.
Summons.
For the Lich King.
Time is fleeting. I serve
My patience. My patience has ended.
Ein bisschen suboptimal mit diesem Curse.
my might cannot be matched.
Our gold mine.
Frozen throne. I have
My patience has ended.
My life for for Nazul.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. My vengeance is heard the summons. Speak.
I am to
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
You call.
Proceed. Speak.
My patience has
I serve only the frozen
Kill doch erst!
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I serve
Our forces are under attack.
My vengeance is yours.
my might cannot be matched.
Kill Goldman!
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summon call.
Our gold mine has collapsed. Thy bidding, master. Yes, master.
Oh, die regenerieren kein Mana.
Time is fleeting. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
Our town is under attack.
Cannot be matched. Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Toll, das funktioniert ja nicht. Perfekt, ja.
My patience has ended.
From the depths I frozen throne.
I wish only to serve. Our town is under
My
attack.
patience has ended.
Speak. Kiki. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne.
Our town is under attack.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Kiki. Speak.
Our gold mine has
The
collapsed.
frozen throne.
Our town is under attack. Right, master. Upgrade complete.
My might cannot be matched.
Our forces are under attack.
is under attack.
I have heard the sounds. To speak, I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Wo sind die Dinger? Oh Mann, ey.
Our town is under attack.
Wo ist das? Habe ich nicht ernsthaft.
Hartes Spiel. An sich ein schönes Spiel. Schade, dass es dann in so eine BM-Richtung gehen muss hier von Black Raymond. Das braucht er gar nicht, der Mann. Aber leider in die Richtung. Und ja, Jannis, schönes Spiel, schön durchgehalten, schön strategisch, schönes Makro. Sollte leider heute nicht sein.
Naja, also ich habe ja nicht trainiert oder so, wie gesagt. Erstes Spiel der Ligasaison, absoluter Reinkommer und Reinfaller.
Naja, da würde ich nicht sagen. Das würde ich wirklich nicht sagen. Das waren 2 Spiele, die kann man sehen lassen, auf jeden Fall. Gerade wenn man weiß, dass du ein bisschen eingerostet warst. Von daher absolut schön gemacht. Der Frostwurm, wunderbar, hat viel erreicht. Aber
Weiß
eben
ich
nicht
gar nicht.
genug, leider. Na, der hat schon Damage gemacht. Ne,
Okay,
auf den
das ist
Fiends,
gut.
aber ist natürlich die Frage, die Investition. Aber er war schön, ihn zu sehen, auf jeden Fall. Jannis, ich muss leider direkt los.
Dachte
Ich möchte
ich
nicht
mir.
unhöflich sein, aber du wirst ja jetzt auch bald natürlich direkt rüber zappen zu RBTV Home. Auf Back to Warcraft sehen wir natürlich ganz fantastischen Content quasi jeden Tag. Es hört ja wirklich nicht auf.
Ja, wir haben gerade die Online-Weltmeisterschaft. Das ist sehr, 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 sehr geil. Happy und Fortitude haben heute gespielt. Vielleicht wollen das noch ein paar Leute nachgucken. Es war das erste Mal seit 5 Monaten, dass die in einem hochqualifizierten Turnier da aufeinander getroffen sind. Und den Rest vom Turnier gibt es an diesem Wochenende. Da auf jeden Fall reingucken. Let's go.
Großartig. Ja, bei mir jetzt, wie gesagt, jetzt weiter mit RBTV Home. Morgen gibt es noch Pen and Paper. Es geht weiter. Ich rate euch direkt drüber.
Welches?
Jannis, hau rein. Habt eine schöne Woche mit Uke.
Oh, geil! Okay, da freue ich mich.
Geil.
Das macht meinen Tag
Habt
wieder
eine schöne
besser.
Woche.
Du auch.
Hau rein. Mach's
Wie
gut.
grüß.
Bis nächste Woche.
Bye,
Ciao, ciao.
bye.
Tschüss.
Ciao.